Yeah, baby, time to get going. Ba-da-bum. Let's get going. Ba-da-bum. Hey guys, how you going? So down BK Sport. We're here for some cricket action. Hopefully sometime today, because right now, apparently the game is delayed due to a wet outfield because Sydney, they are just muppets. They can't handle jack nothing. But it's meant to be pretty good for most of the day today between Australia and South Africa. For day number 4, I'm getting to the point where I nearly just want to take the piss out of South Africa and just bat the entirety of the 5 days because I reckon we probably could, to be completely honest with you. Because at this point, I don't think that there is really a possibility of a win. Well, look, getting 20 wickets across 2 days isn't that bad, but obviously we're going to leave Watchalong in to get his milestone. He was talking about it last night, actually. I was saying it would be a bit harsh if he wasn't able to go and get that milestone. But if we didn't declare straight after that, it'd be absolutely ridiculous. It'd be really, really silly if we didn't do that. But, you know, hopefully we do get a relatively quick start here. It's meant to start in 8 minutes' time, but it does say delayed, so that'll be at least another 15 minutes minimum. So it does give us time to just have a bit of a chit-chat. But then again, I guess we're going to be having a bit of a chit-chat for the next basically 7-8 hours. So hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're around here. If you don't know what happened yesterday, it was rained out literally the entire day. Not a single bowl was bowled. And day 2 and day 1 was just Australia batting occasionally because it's funny that I say occasionally considering that they do have 475 runs. But a decent chunk of day 2 was rained out and a decent chunk of day 1 was rained out. So it's crazy to see this is how many runs that we do have here. But it is what it is. Uzi Khawaja, 19 fours, 1-6. He's got 195 runs. And Matty Renshaw is also in 5 runs. He's hit the 1-4 already. The guys who got out, Dave won a Muppet. He hit 10 runs, and we thought, okay, maybe this might be a competitive match. No. Marnus Labuschagne comes in, 79 runs. He got caught by Kyle Veranda, though, and Onrik Nortje, who's actually bowled really well here. He's got the 2 wickets. Stevie Schmidt, he got 104, and then caught and bowled by Maharaj, which was so undeserving. Like, Maharaj has just really been terrible in the series. That was his only wicket in the series, and it was so undeserving. But yeah, he got out for 104, and then Travis Head came in and absolutely had a slap around. 70 runs on 59 balls, had a T20 outing, and then he unfortunately got caught by the sub, who is a bit of a piece of shit, really, who was talking shit, like as if his team isn't getting absolutely flogged and walloped in the series and in this individual test. The subs decided to talk a little bit of shit, so I hope he's enjoying this as we're just batting the entirety of the series of the test. But yeah, that is the way it's gone so far. I do hope that Uzi gets his milestone and then we declare immediately so that we can at least try and win this game. But it does definitely look likely that it's going to be a cheeky little draw. But like I said, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and let's get it going. John Purchase says hi. Evelyn says hello. Ask the boss says hey big dog. Brighton says radar looks pretty sweet. Oh no, I'm going to have to look at the radar again. Oh no. I told myself after yesterday that I'm never going to look at a radar again. And guess what? I'm doing it right now. I'm going to have to do it right now. Sydney forecast on the bom.gov.au. Evelyn says at least it's not raining, it's just a wet outfield. Like, yes, but in the same sense, we're still sitting here with no cricket right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but I just want to watch some cricket, man. I just want to watch some cricket, you know? I just want to watch. Put the Gabba as this game, put the SCG back. Like, shit. Yeah, the forecast looks fine. It does look fine. There's no real clouds in the area. The only clouds in the area are currently going over the top of them. So, yeah, but it is definitely going north today. It's going north-south, barely southwest to northeast. Barely northeast to south. Geez, I'm all over the shop. Barely southeast to northwest. We got there in the end. This is why I'm not BK Sport weather presenter. So yeah, it should be fine for the most part today, if not all of it today. If they start by 11 a.m. Sydney time, it will still be a full day. They'll definitely start by then. They'll start within the next probably 15-30 minutes. Yeah, they'll definitely start by that time, bro. There's no way it'll take that long. If it takes that long, I'm riding. If it takes that long, I'm going to riot. Do you comprehend what I am saying? Shit, man. I'm not waiting, buddy, till 11 a.m. That's 12 p.m. mine. That's a whole hour. Brighton says, brought to you by BK Weather. That'll be $50. That's exactly right. That will be. All right, let's put that over here so that if the chat freezes, I do have the chat over here, which does happen from time to time. Actually, my phone is about to die. It shouldn't take that long, though. But it definitely shouldn't. If it takes an hour, my God. It takes an hour.
I hope that Ussi is straight on strike, because if he's not on strike, it's going to be super disappointing, because that means we're going to have to wait for Renshaw to get off strike, and Renshaw still wants to have a bit of a bat. Like, you don't want him to at all right now. We're on day 4, but Renshaw has come in. He wanted to make it, bring him back into the limelight, and he just hasn't had the chance. It's $50 or like the stream, your choice, chat. It is your choice. It is your choice. Yeah, hit the thumbs up button, or $50. It just is what it is. Avalon says Renshaw is still on strike. I hate that. Have we, did we bowl a full over, or are we like mid-over right now? I can't remember, because that was 2 days ago. It was a day and a half ago. It was around tea break, wasn't it? Just after tea break, I think, is when we went, when they said bad lighting or some shit. Some bullshit. We bowled a full over. Oh, there you go. They call drinks. That's the one. Yeah, they call drinks. Bloody stupid Muppets. Bloody called drinks. You stupid Muppets, man. Truly. But yeah, I don't think I'll do the A-League tonight, because I actually want to do a bit of scheduling. I've got a really huge 2-3 months ahead with the start of the NRL season, so I'm probably not going to do that Melbourne City versus Western United game tonight. Well, Brisbane Roar already won, so the best team's already done the business. The best team in the business has already done the business. By the way, Perth Glory beating Western Sydney Wanderers last night. Wow, yeah, they have been on a drinks break for 2 days. You're absolutely right, they have been. They have been on a drinks break for about 2 days. Renshaw took a single off the last ball day too. Oh, big yikes. Same with the AFL. Yeah, look, the AFL is coming. Obviously, we predominantly smack out NRL on the channel, like we do. But in the same sense, there will be AFL content. There is. Do want to get some Sun stuff. I do want to start to really... I really want to get behind the Sunnies. I really want to get behind the Gold Coast to be... I just want them to make the city of the Gold Coast proud. I don't want them to win a premiership before the Titans win a premiership, because then that would be just horrific. That would truly be just disastrous for rugby league on the Gold Coast. But with that being said, I still don't think people from the Gold Coast give too much of a shit about the Suns AFL anyway, so I don't think it does a great deal. It just gives more ammunition to the dickheads in these streams. George Purchell says, you're doing an NRL fantasy. Yeah, I might do. I might consider doing an NRL fantasy this year. Yeah, I might do one. We'll see how we go. I do have a lot to do, but we'll see how we go. Hopefully the Suns make finals soon. I'd love that. Yeah, they've never made the finals in their history. I think the highest they've ever finished was 10th or 11th, which was this year, actually. So, yeah, look, I would love to see the Sunnies do well, but I definitely don't want to see the Suns win the flag before the Titans win the premiership. No chance. But it is what it is. If it has to happen, at least the Gold Coast wins something. Because the Gold Coast has never won anything in any sport, ever. Not the basketball, not the A-League. The A-League, they got close. They got to the semi-finals, but didn't do much. I guess the Titans made the preliminary final in 2010 as well. But yeah, most of the Gold Coast hasn't. I guess that's the sacrifice you make for living in a beautiful city. And I've said this before, life is about sacrifices, and I truly believe that the sacrifice for living in this incredible city is the fact that they're just unsuccessful at sport, unfortunately. But that moment that it happens, oh boy, that moment happens is going to be just such an insane moment. Like I would never be able to explain the feeling to anybody. I would never be able to explain that feeling, because it's similar to the Man City, the conversation we had last night with Man City, Sergio Aguero 2011-12 kind of deal. Very similar in that regards, that you just can't simply explain it to people who weren't around at the time, or who just didn't understand what went into what went into that. But we're still waiting here for the game. Waiting for my stream to come on so they can tell me what time it's meant to start. Does anyone know what time it's meant to start? Like, how long is it delayed, do they say? Have they said how long it's meant to be delayed? I'm not sure. Let's put it like that. Ronaldo will beat PSG. Matt Hayes says, what a goose. What a goose. You are a goose. 11? What, they said an hour? Trucking. Yep, mate. Well, Matt, I hope you had a good time with that comment, because Truckin has just slapped you down under. He has just slapped you right on down under. Don't start. I know he's taking the piss, like Matt's taking the piss of that bloke from last night, but like, how bad is that comparison? No way. Like, the comparison of Ronaldo going to Newcastle on loan, like, is the equivalent of the Aguero moment. That was incredible. That was actually incredible. And then that Ronaldo versus Al Nassr versus Paris Saint-Germain. Unbelievable. 11 a.m. local, midnight UK time. I don't know. I don't know if he's talking shit or he's telling the truth in regards to that time, because that's an hour away. That's an hour away, which I really hope is not the case. Brighton says, I don't know how he's got his fingers in the mud at the moment. Who knows what's going to happen? Jordan purchases 12 o'clock. What do you mean? What are you doing? What are you saying? It's not going to start 12 o'clock. That's 2 hours away. That is literally 2 hours away, you muppet. What are you talking about? Let's refresh this. Hopefully I can get my stream up so that I can watch it and I can tell you, what's actually going on, not this muppet in the chat. But yeah, whatever. They're saying 10:30, I hope. Oh, I hope so too. That's what I think. I would assume that it would start in like 15, 30 minutes because it's not like it's raining. It's just apparently that the outfield is wet. So it shouldn't take too long to remove that. These blokes just throwing figures left and right. Yeah, I don't think he knows who he's talking about, mate. I don't think he knows who he's talking about. But then again, actually, I don't know who Jordan Purcell supports, to be honest with you. But I was about to say he's a Broncos fan. I was about to say it. I don't know. Don't care. Avalon says 10:30 is the time it really should start. There's no way it should start later than that. There's no way. We've already missed, effectively, two days. Effectively 2 days. The fact that we've basically scored this, got these 475 runs within, a day and a bit, is actually insane in regards to the run rate. It really is. Still waiting for it to come on. Still waiting. I should have made myself a cup of tea. Should have been more prepared. Had a coffee before. Oh, day 3 now, the old keto. Here we go. Lad's still in training gear. Oh, Jada, stop it, man. You're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. Tell me that. You're breaking my heart. Sports Night says, g'day. Hello, mate. How you doing? Are you ready for another day of sitting around doing absolutely nothing because there's no cricket on? Well, guess what? Welcome to the party, because that's exactly what we're doing here. Soon we're going to crack out the Margot Robbie movies, and then we're going to get the Dua Lipa videos on, and I'll have a good day. We've got to declare. I guarantee you they're going to let Uzi get his 200. I guarantee it. I 100% guarantee it that they're going to let Uzi get his 200. I'm just telling you. Yeah, they're going to do it because we've already won the series. A draw doesn't matter because we've already made the WTC final. That's the thing. Don't really matter. It really doesn't matter in regards to the win. So don't expect us to win, and don't expect them to. Well, they'll play for a win, but don't expect them to declare immediately. No. Kerry Keefe still thinks the show should bat till 5:50. He still thinks it. Did he say that? There's no way. There's no way he still said that. I know he said that back on day 2, at the end of day 2, which was stupid as it was. There's no way he's still saying that. Well, he's still saying again, 75 more runs. What an idiot. Go timeout BKR, you know the rules. Go to timeout BKR. No, I'm allowed to say it, but I have to. As a commentator, you have to say it, but you just have to briefly skim over it, son. You got to skim it. Actually, you know what? You know what, Sparksy? You know what? I am going to put myself in timeout. You know what? I'm going to give myself a cup of tea. Thank you for the suggestion, sir. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea. Thank you for the timeout. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes' time. Thank you, Sparksy. Bottom, bum, bottom, bottom, bum. He's back. Yes, sir. I'm back from timeout, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back from timeout. Welcome back, welcome back. Guess what? Still no cricket has been played since I've been gone. And as I say that, I'm half at the MCG and half at an ocean right now. Not MCG, SCG. I'm all over the shop. Yeah. Shit, it's fallen down on top of me. It's fallen down on top of me, mate. There we go. I think that's alright. I hope that's alright. If it's not alright, well, shit. Trucker says, Brighton, this is the perfect time to tell us about your life-changing decision in saying goodbye to the Broncos. Hello, Titans. It's a really good time. It is a really, really good time to be talking like that. You know, I think even when he was born, that was a great time, to be completely honest with you. I think he's a little bit late to the party. I think he would have had all his life goals and dreams and ambitions already come true if he had already admitted that he was a Titans fan. Oh, you know, it is what it is. Brian says, sure, mate, I'll start the process as soon as you flip the Tigers. No, he is a Titans fan, Chuggin. That's why he's convincing you, because he already made the switch. Zach says, have we declared? Okay, so I'm going to give you one answer. It's probably going to be a different answer to what you expected, but I'm going to give you the answer, and the answer is no. Chuggin says, so I'm considering it. John says, how's everyone doing? Mate, we're doing all right. Jado says, Uzi in the whites, other boys in training gear. Oh, boy. I just want to watch some cricket. But at least I have a tea as I wait. At least we have a tea. Oh, no. That's outrageous, AFL legend. Even though no one cares, do you know that the Pakistan versus New Zealand test was called off for bad light with 3 overs left? Pakistan needed 15 runs and New Zealand needed 1 wicket. I would have punched something. I would have punched myself. I would have flipped the table. If that was us, that's outrageous. Both teams have a chance of winning there. One team will win. One team will win. That is actually appalling. That is outrageous. 3 overs left. Pakistan needed 15 runs and New Zealand needed 1 wicket. That is actually a perfect ending, and they screw it. Welcome to Pakistan. Welcome to Pakistan. Bad lighting. Bullshit, man. Corona the King says the game's starting today. Speculation of Captain Cummins' declaration call. So are they saying that it's declared? Are they saying, what's going on here? Can we have a bit of what's going on? Oh my God. You should release the song. I just want to watch some cricket. Bottom, bum, bum, bum. I just want to watch some cricket. Evelyn says that could have been one of the greatest finishes in Test history. Absolutely. But Karan, the game will start. I think we're fielding. I'm pretty certain that we've declared. Because they're warming up right now, and I'm pretty certain we've declared. The second is they screw us over for bad lighting too. They did, but ours wasn't as important as theirs. Obviously, Uzi wants his 200, but it's I think just give it to him, man. Regardless of the result here, to be fair, it's going to be incredibly exciting. This next 2 days will be really exciting, chasing 20 wickets, because if we don't enforce the follow-on, we're the dumbest team on the planet. So, I'm very much believing, because they're all warming up right now. I'm very much believing that that they're currently preparing to bowl. Whole team's warming up here. Could be on here. We could be on to watch some cricket. With so much rain in Sydney, should they have had better coverage of the ground? Or why don't you just not have it in Sydney in the same time every year that gets rained out every year? Portsmouth says, haven't seen or heard anything about a declaration yet, though. Keeping a close eye here, there and everywhere. Well, yeah, but the boys are warming up as if they're going to bowl. The boys are warming up as if they're going to bowl here. So we're probably going to start at the time that it would normally start without the rain impact. I just don't understand how you can't cover the field. Like, it's not that hard if you think about it. Paddy Cassidy, they'll never move it because of tradition. I reckon that you're probably right because they're stupid. These have to be the laziest umpires I've ever seen. Oh, absolutely. They got their 5K, they move on. They got their 5K, move on. 195, not out. He basically got the 200, all good, no dramas. I'd say he basically got the 300. Christic says, yeah, straight up in Melbourne, it's just been sunny the past 4 days. Apparently, actually, it's funny that we talk about this because I believe Brisbane's actually had bad weather the last couple of days. What's it been like, Brighton, up there in Shitville? Brisbane weather. So at least the covers are off. This is the first time I've seen the covers off in a day and a half. Oh, no, it's actually been nice up there in Buddy, Sirridgeville. Unbelievable. It's actually been nice weather. Forget me. Maybe the Gold Coast. No, I think the Gold Coast has been great weather too, actually. No, I'm just talking shit. Welcome to BK Sport, which is what we do all the time. But yeah, I definitely... I know if he would have got to the old 400 mark. Like I said, I just nearly want to take the piss at this point and just bat for the rest of the 2 days. Gold Coast weather's been pretty good. See, Ryan's talking from God's country right now. He's in God's country. So, Zachary says Marvel can play any time. That's why it's one of the best stadiums for cricket. Well, it's not. It's not one of the best stadiums for cricket. Paddycat says, just say we get 20 wickets in 2 days. Everyone will forget about the rain and say what a great ending it was. This will be the most exciting test match in history if we can get 20 wickets in 2 days. This will be the most exciting... Imagine we get 20 wickets today. I believe it can happen too. I genuinely believe we can slap them in 2 days. But this will be a really exciting 2 days if we can... Even if we can get down to that last wicket with like 10 overs to go, 5 overs to go, like we had last year. You know, people forget, we should have won, and we arguably did win that series 5-0 against England last year. The only one we didn't win was the draw against England in Sydney because of the rain, but it came down to the very last ball. The last 5 overs, they had 1 wicket remaining, and we had everyone up close. Everyone. Daz says, God's country's been raining for the past couple of days. Daz, have you not listened to what Ryan just said? He said Gold Coast weather has been pretty good. That doesn't mean rain, mate. That doesn't mean rain. It doesn't mean rain, mate. You know, the Gold Coast is in a place that we actually, you know, in a 50-50 contest, they actually own the origin and have owned more origins, you know, and are the best state on the planet, you know. But obviously, you just don't really have much of a clue. But it is what it is, you know. You New South Wales folk, you don't really know a thing or two about a thing or two like we do. We know a thing or two about a thing or two up here. Is this a wicket where 2 spinners would dominate? It didn't work with the Savas, but that might not be an accurate representation of how we would go. That's South Africa. I wouldn't really look too much into what South Africa are doing. Doesn't says New South Wales have won more grand finals. What a stupid comment. What a stupid comment. Queensland didn't even have a team until 1988. And New South Wales, Sydney have about 14 million teams. They do. They have about 14 million teams. And also, do you really claim Penrith, Daz, mate? Hey, do you really claim Penrith? Do you? Okay, this is the ultimatum I'm going to give you here, Daz, mate. It's the hard one. You got to think really heavily about this. You can either not have won a premiership since 2019 as a state, or you can claim Penrith as a part of New South Wales. Think hard and think decisively, because it's a very difficult decision. Paddy says the whole saying is you can't judge a wicket before both teams bowl. Absolutely. There's 3 Queensland teams. Incorrect. There's actually 4, J-Dubs. There's actually 4. But when again, oh no, sorry, we don't claim Brisbane either. So there is only 3. Yes, there is only 3. Don't really count Penrith or Para. Okay, fair enough. Well, Sydney or New South Wales hasn't won a premiership since 2019. Then. And do you really want to classify the Roosters and Bondi, those tourist folk in Sydney, New South Wales? Like, this is an ultimatum again here. You know, you've already gotten rid of Western Sydney. Maybe just claim the Bulldogs as part of New South Wales, Daz. How about that? How about you just claim the Bulldogs? Ryan Sarkis says the only good thing about Penrith is the Lebanese restaurant there. Bro, that actually sounds great. I would love to go to a Lebanese restaurant there. Lebanese, though, isn't Penrith more Islanders? I thought Lebanese was more... like Bankstown, Canterbury area. 4 Queensland teams: Titans, Storm, Cowboys, and Dolphins. Now we're talking. Yes, exactly right, Daz, mate. That's why he's a moderator, because he's a thinker. It's called Alasil. Remind me, but there's no game in Penrith this year. We haven't played Penrith in Penrith for a good 5-6 years. Dead set. The Titans don't get games in Penrith. Like, I don't get it. We'd obviously flog them there. Zachy says, Harmer looks good for a period and Maharaj wouldn't bowl well on the grassiest pitch you could get, so the pitch most likely is fine for spin. Maharaj didn't get a wicket on that Gabba pitch, so, you know, he did not get a wicket on the Gabba pitch. What's to go with the Dolphins, where they're going to play? They're playing at Suncorp. They got a couple of games at Redcliffe. Thank God the Titans don't play there. We play at... Because for anyone who hasn't been to Redcliffe, if you drive there, you don't expect to leave the stadium for the next hour or two. And that's with an A-League game. That's a Brisbane Roar game. An NRL game that sells out. Holy shit. I don't want to go anywhere close to Brisbane, let alone... I wouldn't even want to go as far as Wynnum when there's a game at Redcliffe happening. Because you won't get out of that area for a good 2.5, 3 hours. Straight up. Like, that place is a shit fest when it comes to parking and when it comes to... parking and getting out of there after a game. Oh, bro. That place is just horrific for getting out. Because it's literally in a suburb, right? It's literally in a suburb. J-Dad says, from what I get told, Seabus Super Stadium isn't even on the Gold Coast, it's out west. Well, whoever told you that has got to be the biggest dickhead I've ever seen in my life. It's 10 minutes from Broadbeach. It's Robina. You literally go straight down one road and then go left and then you're at Robina. Like, what? Who told you that? What? Robina's not in the Gold Coast. What are you talking about? What on earth? I got told it's a 40-minute drive west. Well, whoever told you that is a goose, bro. Rabina's in the GC. I think Rabina's like 10 minutes from Surfers, like 15 minutes from Surfers. Rabina's actually probably the dead set smack centre of the Gold Coast because it's in between Coolangatta and it's in between Southport, the Coomera, the theme park, Surfers, Broadies, just there. Whoever told you that has got to be... They've never been to the Gold Coast. They've never been, bro. They have never been to the Gold Coast. I guarantee you 100%, no word of a lie. That has got to be the most actually outrageous. Actually, you know what? I'm going to message my mates. I'm going to message the front line and say this. That was a funny comment. Oh, man. I'm going to send that photo. That's incredible. 40-minute drive out west. I'm going to take a photo of that. All right, now let me draw so they can see this. $40 out west, that's funny. It's like 5 minutes from the beach. It's like 5-10 minutes on the beach. Actually, yeah, no, I do have it. I'm going to pin that. That is funny. I am going to pin that one. I'm gonna pin. It's not Jada, so he's saying his mate told him. So his mates put him in the shitty. No, I don't understand. That's a good one. What happened to cricket? It's a great question, mate. It's a very good question. What happened to cricket? We've been waiting for cricket for a couple of days. But we're still waiting for the old... it's still... The outfield's wet, but they are warming up, so it's okay. Zane Potter says, bro, I once went to a Thunder vs Sixers game at the SCG in about 2015 and we were in traffic for 2.5 hours and missed the first 10 overs or so. SCG and Allianz are horrific to get to on a busy game. It used to be that way. I used to hate going to the SCG and Allianz, but then they brought in the trams. It's so easy now. You just go central and then straight across. But back in the day, yeah, I hated going to SCG Allianz because you have to catch a bus, or if you drove, yeah, it would be the shit. Not the shit, it'd be shit. Jada says, my mate was talking smack about the Titans and said something like, bro, even their stadium, it's not even in the Gold Coast either. Like, what sort of club are they? That is dead set the dumbest thing. Like, your mate... are you still mates with that person? If so, probably rethink that. Probably rethink that. Well, it says, inspection due at 10:45 a.m. local time. Oh, so it probably will start at 11. Oh, we've still got about 40 minutes to go then. Shannon Humphrey says, we're still waiting for the go-ahead from the umpires to play cricket. We are, but they are warming up, though. We may as well just stay on here. There's no point putting the weather delay up because it would just be heartbreaking. He's currently in Canada. I hope he stays there indefinitely. I think that's a better shout for him. To be in Colorado, Canada.
because Colorado is basically Canada, just like Seabus Super Stadium is not even in the Gold Coast. Seabus to the Gold Coast is definitely like Colorado to Vancouver, yeah. Ava Legend says, bloody hell, the inspection's coming at 10:45, so they probably can't start until 11. That's crazy. It's crazy, 40 minutes. Like, and the fact that, like, why can't you just do an inspection in 10 minutes time? Like, you've got time to do it. You've got, it's oh, man. My mate goes, that's the shit thing about Titans game, such a long drive out west. Oh, man. I can't believe whoever told you that actually thought they were legit. John Buzz says, hope you're doing an NRL preseason in February. I will be streaming every game, yeah. That's why I can't really do much of the India series. Zach says, at least your mate didn't tell you it was east of the Gold Coast. Mate, it's actually pretty east of the Gold Coast. That's why Auckland is basically the Gold Coast. It's the second Auckland because we're connected to Auckland, yeah. Zane Potter says, I underestimated how far Seabus is when I went to the Gold Coast at the start of the year. I was staying in Coolangatta and only expected like a 20-minute drive, and it turned out to be 15 minutes. Okay, well, whoever was driving you is a goose. Whoever was driving you is a goose, because it is about a 15-minute drive to Coolangatta. Or 20-minute. I'd say 20-minute drive, yeah. Rebellion to Coolangatta is about a 20-minute drive, but yeah, staying in Coolangatta was a mistake. Like a nice place, beautiful place, Coolangatta. Absolutely beautiful, quiet as hell. Very quiet. Lovely place. But it's more for the older generation, I would say. That's why I think that really the perfect place in the Gold Coast is Burleigh. Burleigh area. Broad Beaches, he's starting to get a little bit more nightlife. And then, well, you get nightlife, but not as much as surfers. But anyone who's on the Gold Coast has to go close to surfers. Valence says, at least they still get all the overs in if they start at 11. They will. Jada says, don't roasting him right now, asking what was he on about. It made me look like a right. 40 minutes out west was the funniest thing. That was great. That was fantastic. Someone says, if his mate complained about where Seabus Super Stadium, you should try Brookvale Oval. Oh God, yeah. If you think Seabus is far out of the Gold Coast, well then God help you going to bloody Penrith, and God help you going to Brookvale, as Tommy said, because Brookvale's not even in Manly. Now that's actually the truth. Like Brookie is not in Manly. It's in Brookvale, obviously, which is a decent little bit from Manly. It's. Now, if he said that one, it would make sense because Brookvale isn't actually in Manly for the Seagulls. Actually, I'll try and compare this for you. I would say that a core. Have you been to a core stadium, J-Dabs? A core stadium is further out of Sydney. Oh, way further out of Sydney than Seabus would be. Way further. A core state, Lidcombe, is Gold Coast. Seabus would be closer. Like it's all the Gold Coast, but like Seabus would be closer because you'd be classifying the Gold Coast as surfers and Broadie. Everyone does, or surfers and Seattle, whatever, which is what everyone says. It's closer to surfers than a core would be to city downtown. I think. Dylan Circle says, I'll be getting to that for old mate's sake. I don't think so. They look like they're warming up to bowl, but I would love to see it. Zane Potter says that's the main reason we go there. Not very busy, especially in March, but it's so far away from everything. Yeah, it's a decent bit away from everything. But like when you say decent bit away, it's only 20 minutes. I think it's only about 20 minutes from Byron there. Coolangatta is still classed as the Gold Coast, but not many people really will classify it because it's a beautiful area. But it is it's very south of the Gold Coast, obviously. Very south. No, Tweed's New South Wales, mate. Stay away from there. Stay away from the old Tweed. You don't want to go near Tweed Heads. You don't want to go near Tweed Heads. Well, Tweed Heads on this side of the line. Actually, is that... No, that's Coolangatta. No, Tweed Heads, get away. No. Yeah, Tweed Heads is New South Wales, even though Tweed Heads Seagulls plays in the Q Cup. Ryan Zargo says, isn't Tweed Heads the quieter place and Coolangatta the more lively place? That's what I was saying when I go there. Your Tweed Heads is for the retirees and Coolangatta is for the surfers. Like, Coolangatta is a relaxed vibe where if you just want to chill out, the retirees live in Tweed Heads, which is just across the border. Well, just across the border, but yeah.
Coolangatta is a beautiful place. I wouldn't personally want to live there until I'm like late 30s, early 40s kind of deal. Late 30s, early 40s. Brookvale has to be the shittest ground against the NRL.
Did you go I think you went last year, didn't you, Daz? I think you went. We've still got about half an hour until the game does start here, by the way, guys, because of the wet outfield. So we are just kind of chatting about whatever. And I guess this is what these streams are anyway. These streams, we talk about the cricket, but we also just talk about random shit. But hit that thumbs up button and subscribe while you're right. I will not be doing the Melbourne City vs Western United game tonight. By the way, Daz, what the shit Western City Wanderers last night? Oh, Pater Cave, you're still here. What the shit, bro?
Dad says, I've been to McDonald Jones and Shark Park. I like Shark Park. McDonald Jones, I feel, is a tad overrated, but in the same sense, it's fine. And I'm not doing that to insult you. I'm not the personally biggest fan of the old McDonald Jones. But then again, maybe that's because they've been, shit for a good 10 years now. 15 years, really. No, I'd say 10. They had a little bit of a thing at the end of the Jones. Richie April says, what will happen in the Melbourne Derby? Will it be replayed? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Rutro, just heard elsewhere there's some drizzle again. No, whoever's telling you that's bullshit. No, whoever's telling you that's a liar. Whoever's telling you that, hey, Portsmouth, is your mate the same mate of J-Davs? Is that the same mate? Because on the radar, it doesn't have any rain right now. I think you've got the same mate as old mate J-Davs telling you that the sea bus isn't on the Gold Coast. Zane says, I went to the Tweed Head shopping centre and the amount of Deros there. Oh, bro, that is a disgusting shopping centre. Like I would barely even call that a shopping. Oh no, you're talking. Are you talking about the one that's on the highway, or are you talking about that little shit thing that's close enough to the beach? Like there's a big shopping centre that's close, like Benora way, like down the back near the highway, or it's on the Gold Coast Highway still technically, where it's like a little shit thing. It is a terrible shopping centre if that's the one you're talking about. Richie said, I want you to apologise for supporting the Brisbane Roar. Absolutely not, Richie. We won last night. Happy to Brisbane. Hoo. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming, baby. But I do apologise to absolutely nobody. Happy. Ryan Zargo says, the beach is all good. What beach isn't good on the Gold Coast besides Surfers Paradise? I don't really like any beaches that are north. I don't really like any beaches on the Gold Coast that are too north. He says, who will get the points in the Melbourne Derby? Why does everyone keep saying it'll be 3-0? If anything, it would be a Melbourne City 3-0 win. But then again, I think that they'll just say no points. Malcolm is absolutely right. He does apologise for being a West Ham, Warriors and Wellington Phoenix fan. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. No, we understand that. We appreciate that. And cheers to you for that one, sir. If I had to apologise for being a fan of anybody, it would be absolutely nobody. Zapata says it was the one closer to Twin Towns. Oh, that's a shithole. That's the one I'm talking about. That's shit. Yeah, that's just that is a derelict shopping centre. There's a bigger one that's a little bit better. It's got cinemas and stuff. That one's just a drug den. The 3-0 score comes from when there's a game that's like abandoned. Usually the team that they get the points to gets a 3-0 victory. It's just always been a thing in all football. So if there's a game that gets like, for example, back in like 2017, 2018, when the Wanderers were getting done for the Flares, the games that they lost were 3-0 losses. It just has always been the case. I don't know who came up with the score, but Dad says Wanderers were jet lagged, having to travel to Perth, the country. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe they had visa problems trying to get into Perth. Yeah. Zach says never been to the Gold Coast, only been to Brisbane and Sydney to go one day. I'm so sorry that you had to go to Brisbane. Do you see Brighton there? What was he trying to fish one of his thongs out of the river there? At least with Brisbane, they aren't known as bloody, Centrelink bums like a lot of other places. But then again, you go to the Fortitude Valley during the day, God help you. God help you. Zane Potter said, I reckon Shark Park is overrated. Wow. It felt very cramped, but I think that might be because of the construction and scaffolding everywhere. I love Shark Park. I would say it's in... But then again, I like the Sharkies from my mum. So I guess that could be a little bit of bias coming in there. But, I love Shark Park. I think a sold-out Shark Park usually has great atmosphere, but last year they didn't have great atmosphere. And they were second. They came second. Arman Malik says, mate, any guess win for Australia or game will go for tie? I think it'll be a tie, but I think that it will be a draw, not a try. But what I will say is
Is that if you want to get on some good odds, I think Australia is at good odds.
if they're over like 5-1 or 10-1, I think get on Australia
Because there is still an opportunity to get 20 wickets in 2 days. There is. That's how bad these guys are.
Sydney Brisbane is the only 2 times I've left Vic. Bro, you go to the Gold Coast, you'll see.
Like, people don't realise this. At Titans games, man, I get people who say that they come down and sit by us just because they could hear me from other sides of the stadium. Get to the bloody C-bus, man. Zane Potter says, but I reckon C-bus is underrated, but it gets really hot during the day. You don't have to tell me twice, mate. I can't wait to already go home from C-bus in the game 3. I'm not thinking about the game against the Melbourne Storm on day 3 on week 3 for the game. I'm thinking about leaving the stadium. How good that's going to feel. I'm not thinking about the game. I'm thinking about leaving the stadium once it finishes at 5 o'clock. Richie says, how come everyone watches NRL but no one goes to the games? I would say that the big reason is that people prefer the TV numbers for the NRL is better than the TV numbers for the AFL. AFL fans don't like to admit it, but it's the truth. I'm an AFL fan too, so I can argue for both sides here. If an NRL fan was shitting on the AFL, I'd defend the AFL. But the TV numbers for the NRL is better because it's easier to watch the NRL on a screen, right? So when you're watching it on TV, you can see the whole field because it's on a 10 meter, it's on a 10 meter format. The fullback, maybe not, but it's on a 10 meter format for all the other 12 players. For AFL, it's expanded, right? So there's players on that side, middle, everywhere. So you can't see everyone on the field if you're watching on TV. So it's a lot better to go to the games. This just kind of is what it is. But that's why their attendance is incredible and through the roof, yeah. But with that being said, AFL fans just seem to get out to support their teams more. That's great. But the NRL also has more followers on social media. It's crazy. Like, it's really to and fro. I would say the AFL is probably the biggest sport in the country due to the fact it's got more states behind it. In Victoria, South Australia, Western Australia, and Tasmania. And then obviously rugby league. But you've also got to remember the NRL also has the islands now, right? So they've got Queensland, New South Wales, ACT, 60% of Northern Territory, 40% AFL, 60% NRL. But then you have to go and have a look. The NRL has Papua New Guinea. The NRL has New Zealand. The NRL has Fiji. NRL has Samoa now, definitely. NRL absolutely has Tonga, the Cook Islands, Niue. You're starting to get a lot of Japanese viewers starting to tune in as well, which is quite strange. I never would have expected that. And maybe, just maybe, if they start to advertise in Jamaica, they might actually get an audience there too. Straight up. Margaret says, City beat Chelsea and Arsenal lose to Hotspurs. What? What are you talking about? You talking about the FA Cup? This test feels like it's gone 4 years with all this rain. I can't believe we're still waiting for the game. I cannot believe we're still waiting for the game. By the way, guys, we've got 30 people watching. Let's get up to 20 likes. Let's get 4 more likes here. Bing bong, ding dong. We're about 25 minutes away here from the game starting. But yes, it does feel very, very long. Very, very long. Very long. I've got a really busy week next week, dear me. Next week, I have got to film I've got to film 9 of the team makers. 9 of the team makers. We've got to film fullbacks with a Tainhouse. We've got to do front row forwards with Rando. That's a Monday as well. Front row forwards with Rando. You got to remember, usually these go for about an hour. With Rando, because we get along, man. So, with Rando, we speak for an hour and 20. We've got to add in another team this year. That's another 4 players. Like, damn. But I guess those kind of videos, the longer it is, the better for you guys anyway. 5'8" with Blake Darlison. Coach with the big fella Zane Potter, who's in here right now. I don't know if he's still here, but he was here. Locks with Hold the Ball. Centre with Trademark Sports. I think that's actually next week, the week after. The hookers with Clarkey. Buddy Clarkey. Z-Tank 99 for second row forwards. Sportshed TV for the halfbacks. And Hectic Fred for the wingers. Eggman says, hi, hello, mate. See 2 points at the top of the table. No, we're 5. No, we're not. That's not true. Premier League table. How many points will Victory lose for Derby and Incident? I don't think they'll lose any points. It's only 5 points. What are you talking about, Malcolm? It's 5 points, not 2.
We don't... Like, what's the Chelsea? We just beat Chelsea. We already beat Chelsea. What are you talking about? Portsmouth away to Spurs in FA Cup on Saturday. Those who've been nervous about it. Oh, you're a Spurs? Oh, no, you're a Portsmouth. Obviously, you're a Portsmouth fan. Portsmouth used to be good, man, back in the day. Yeah, old Portsmouth, they really dropped off, eh? They really dropped off. Similar to Wigan, but I think Portsmouth dropped off even worse, way worse. I think you guys nearly went into administration, didn't you? Evelyn says, I hate how where I am all throughout this test, it's been perfectly sunny without a cloud in the sky. Well, that's because you're in Adelaide, aren't you? A whole different city. Now, just imagine being a Spurs fan. Don't know. Like, I'm going to agree with you, actually. I'm not going to go against you here, but I could slap you. But yes, imagine being a Spurs fan. Oh, no. No. No, they're not going back on. No, they're not going back on. The covers are going back on. I cannot see any rain. I swear to God, I will say this right now. We better declare. Just reminding you had to watch Best Apparition as Prime Mel Victory for years. Richie, you do realise he won a A-League title with us. What are you talking about? Best Apparition was just as much a Brisbane legend as he was a Melbourne Victory legend. He's actually known more for his Brisbane Raw days than Melbourne Victory days. So what are you talking about? He was in his prime in Brisbane Raw too. That's not us. You shouldn't be having a crack at us for that. Taylor says no one likes Best Apparition. Actually, that's just such an interesting comment. Like, why would you say that to a Brisbane Raw fan who got to experience Best Apparition and who won, a premiership with us? He won the A-League trophy with us. And actually was the one who scored the winning penalty in the 93rd minute against Perth Glory as well. Such a strange comment. It's such a strange comment. Like, can't say anything without someone attacking my West Ham. Yeah, but what do you want from me, mate? What do you want from me, mate? You make it easy for me. Covers are already coming off again, lads. The covers are already coming off again. Taylor says that grand final ended after 85 minutes, to be honest. Not that grand final I'm talking about. I'm talking about the one against the Perth Glory. I'm talking about the one against the Perth Glory at Suncorp, where he scored a penalty in the 93rd minute when he dived. It was a dive. I was at the stadium. I was actually sitting behind the goals on this side. I wasn't with the Den. That was before my Den days. Does anyone have a direct contact number for the umpire? Not gonna lie, Richie. I wouldn't be able to name a great deal of A-League coaches. There's only no Papa and Aloisi. Obviously Warren Moon for the Brisbane Raw. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to name a great deal. I wouldn't be able to name I've got so much. I watch all sports, right? So it's very difficult sometimes on the spot to be thinking about it. But like if I really had to think about it, I still probably would struggle. The A-League is still like I'm creating content, but I am actually kind of forcing myself to create the content just because I want the Socceroos to do well from it. But the A-League is down, man. It really is down. Evelyn says, although they're showing a replay of Strikers vs Hurricanes on Channel 7, we're still getting to at least watch the live coverage at the SCG right now on Fox Sports. Oh, boy. Yeah, Warren Moon, Popper, Aloisi, Rudan. Who's that Sydney one again? I was about to say Graham Arnold. Who's the Sydney one again? Jas hates him. Well, I think he used to like him, but he doesn't like him anymore. Fair enough, considering how Sydney are playing this year. No, Richie. They're not going to reverse it because they're stupid. But I don't think they extend the deal. Please just play the game. It's not even raining. I just don't understand what Malcolm was talking about before, because Fulham played Chelsea on Friday. And City play United next Sunday.
I don't think I'll stream that. I think I'll just enjoy that game off stream because I'll be way too emotionally invested in that game. I couldn't deal with dickheads during a United City stream. I couldn't do it. I could not do it.
Be too many wankers. Too many wankers who aren't actually United fans coming in just to do it. And then also Daniel. Mr. Daniel would come in here, the Muppet. Not that we'll lose, but, you know, that would just be one that would be... I wouldn't want to deal with. Wouldn't want to deal with that loosey-goosey on that day. Well, at least Brighton is positive. At least we get to watch Ishiguha. How about that? At least we get to watch Ishiguha. How many people would go to a Brisbane Roar vs Melbourne City Grand Final in Sydney? You'll probably get about 15,000, I would say. Probably about 15,000 in total. And a lot of those would be locals. But I don't think a great deal. But that's a hard one because Brisbane Roar actually has a decent supporter base. Decent enough supporter base is what I would say. Go and say Perth versus Wellington. Put a Perth versus Wellington final. How about that? Now, this is why is Bowler not playing, man? It's disgusting. Yeah, but with that being said, that's the least of our worries right now. The highest worry that I have is that we actually get to watch cricket. Because we are still waiting. The covers are still on, by the way. The covers aren't coming off. The covers are still on. Which team would host an A-League Grand Final in Sydney? It's CommBank. They've said that CommBank will be the ones to host it, yeah. Which is stupid. It'd be funny if I put the weather delay thing up right now and then Jay wakes up. Because Jay, yesterday, he woke up saying he woke up early just to watch the game. And, oh, man. Rain delay again. It wasn't meant to rain today. It's now 10:44 a.m. local time. At this point, just let Uzi get his 200. And it is what it is. I don't think it is raining, J-Dubs. I don't think it is raining. I want to go see if I've got any more responses to that out west comment. Oh, yep. They've called him a tool. It's not raining. They should just play this anyway. They should, yeah. They should just play in this anyway. But they're not going to because they're loosey-gooseys, mate. Because they're stupid. Gives you plenty of time to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe, though. It's not even raining. Richie said you had to watch Bessart destroy Melbourne Victory for years, must have hurt. Richie, I don't think you understand, bro. He won a premiership with us. Bessart Barisha is more known for his Brisbane Roar days than Melbourne Victory. He won twice with the Brisbane Roar. What are you talking about? Richie, are you listening to anything I'm actually saying? Or bro, you're sounding stupid. You're trying to talk shit to a Brisbane Roar fan about Bessart Barisha when he won twice with us. Why would it hurt to see it? That makes no sense. You're looking dumb. That's like saying to a Storm fan, it must have sucked to see Cooper Cronk win at the Roosters. No, because he won for the Storm multiple times. We get some dumb comments on here, eh? We get some really dumb comments on these streams, eh? J-Dave says that the live weather app is saying it's just breezy, no rain. Yeah, there is no rain. I think the umps just want to just keep it as a draw. It's like Barcelona fans right now. If Paris Saint-Germain were to win the Champions League, it must suck to see Messi go and win the Champions League with PSG. No, not at all. Not at all. That says Thurston is more known for his bulldog. You're an idiot. Noah says the umps know we're going to win. This would be even more embarrassing if we still win this. You'll come. For the record, my comment wasn't actually my opinion, just saying. No, Jay, I know. No, I'm very well aware.
Richie says, did anyone laugh at you when you started your channel? Just heard of you when you have over 20k, bro. Well done. Appreciate that, man. No, absolutely. People still laugh at me.
You know, this is the thing that people don't realize, man, is that no matter how big you are, no matter how small you are, people will always laugh at you. People will always make fun of you, and people will always say you can't do it because they, in an ideal world, would love to be able to, you know, do this where they can, you know, talk to the boys in the chat and, you know, have a bit of fun in the chat whilst watching sport. And they're going to games, traveling all around the world and country to support your team in games, regardless of how bad or good they are. I get to wake up on a Saturday morning in Sydney, have a nice cup of coffee, have some bacon and eggs, you know, chill out for most of the day, and then get to go see my mates at the footy. And then I'll go there, I'll do that, and I'll fly back that night. I'll stay at home. I'll wake up in the morning. I'll edit the vlog. I'll go to the beach, go to the gym, and then do that and then go to streaming, and then stream the game, the next couple of games, and talk to you guys about what happened and talking about the games and whatnot. That's my life, right? So regardless of how much people talk shit, no matter what, you just have to have the perspective of no matter what, I'm in a good position with myself. But there will always be haters. Trust me. Ask Daz, ask Jay, ask Trucking. Well, there is always haters, man. Oh, man. And they always take the victim mentality path. It's always the victim mentality. But yeah, you just need to understand, bro. If you want to create your own channel, if you want to create A-League content, please do, because we need more A-League content creators. You know, even with NRL, we need more NRL content creators that aren't abusive, you know, violent human beings. You know, it just is. We don't actually need NRL, I guess. We've got quite a few. But in regards to A-League, absolutely. You know, AFL's got a heap, which is great. Cardi and the boys. Cardi, you've got Kados. There's quite a few. There's a Port Adelaide fan as well. No, it's good. But no, you're always going to have hate, man. Don't worry. Don't sweat. And no matter how big you are, look at KSI. You know, he's got 23 million and is a, you know, multi-millionaire, and he still cops hate. You know, people. Yeah, I think the pair's the one that I'm talking about. Is he the Port Adelaide fan? Terry from Blue Abroad, Carlton fan channel. Yeah, there's a lot of smaller channels in the AFL. Just like there's a lot of NRL channels that are smaller. There are people who grow, sacrifice their time to grow. People who don't grow, don't sacrifice enough, is what I will say. You need to sacrifice your time. I stream every game on a weekend. And if I'm not streaming the game, it means I'm flying. Right? So when I said that before, I go to Sydney and then I'll come home and then I'll do my thing for a week. I'll stream with you guys. I'll create more content and then I'll fly to Melbourne. You know, and then I'll you know, wake up, have a coffee, have buddy eggs Benedict at a beautiful restaurant on the Yarra. I'll go to Amy Park. I'll watch us lose. Oh shit, that sucks. And then I'll go to a function with the boys. I'll go to a function with the players and we'll chat and have a few drinks, have a bit of a laugh, and you know, create connections and create friendships and working relationships. And then you go home, you're feeling positive, you're feeling good. You wake up the next morning, you edit the vlog, and you go home. You stay home for the next week. Now you get to visit your friends at Seabuston Stadium, you know, and enjoy the game with them. Regardless of win or loss, you still enjoy the day, you know, and the vibe around the city. And then it goes all again up to North Queensland the week after. You need to understand perspectives. Not saying that to you, I'm just explaining for if you wanted to create a content channel, do it. Richie says, I found you after the Melbourne Derby situation. I like your style, bro. New fan. Who's your AFL team? So the thing is, man, I'm a Cats fan, but I'll explain why. So because I know, obviously, you're new, so you won't understand it. So I'm from the Gold Coast, man. So I'm actually really trying to put myself into a Gold Coast Suns mentality. But I've been a Cats fan for a very long time, since my mum started dating a guy from Geelong. Being on the Gold Coast and being in Queensland, you never... there's a video that's going to come out explaining this further, but when you're in Queensland, you don't give a shit about the AFL. AFL's not a thing. Rugby league is a staple. It's church, basically. So when mum started dating a guy from Geelong, to have like a friendship relationship with him as a stepdad, I started supporting them. And luckily enough, he was a Cats fan, so I got to support a good team. That was about 12 years ago now. It was about 12 years ago now, 13 years ago. And then They have been separated for the last 4 or 5 years. So although I'm loving still being a Cats fan, I'm not proud of Geelong. I'm not from Geelong. I'm from the Gold Coast. So I really do want to be a Suns fan, but it's very difficult because I'm a very loyal person. I'm a Detroit Lions fan. I supported Man City before we got successful. I'm a Gold Coast Titans fan. You know, I love the Gold Coast. I'm not proud of the Geelong. So I only kind of go for the Cats because I'm already a Cats fan. It's not because of where I am. That's the hard thing for me. But I really want to create a vibe around the Suns just as much as I create a vibe around the Titans, because I get a lot of people who come to games, or a lot of people who comment on streams, a lot of people who comment on to message me on Instagram that say I'm a Titans fan because of you now, because they know how hard I work to create a vibe around this club, a positive vibe, and also because it's the content I put out there is fun for them to watch, so they're like, I want to support that team, and that's a really good positive thing. So I want to do that with the Suns as well. But it's hard because I am a Cats fan. But it says you learn more if you fail. It's all about working hard and keep moving forward. If you don't fail, you don't do shit. If you don't fail, you don't do shit. That's why I actually feel, this is a weird thing to say, but I genuinely feel sorry for kids or people who are born into, $1 billion families. I will say that. It's a weird thing to say, but you'll never really have that feeling of I made it. People always talk about this on socials nowadays. By the way, guys, we're still waiting for the rain delay to be over. We're just chatting at the moment. But people, there's always this thing on like TikTok and Facebook and Instagram and whatnot nowadays where there's the I made it moment. And if you're already successful when you're born, you're not really going to have that I made it moment because you've always made it because of your family. So I feel sorry for these people who won't be able to experience what we experience as people who work hard for it. Bailey says, petition to never have a test match in Sydney. This happens every year. Petition to move it from January to early December. Richie says, who would you go for in Geelong versus Gold Coast Grand Final 2023? Very hard. I would probably say the Gold Coast. I probably would. I've seen Geelong win. I've seen Geelong win multiple times. I would rather the Gold Coast win, and even if it's at the detriment of the Titans, I would prefer to. Yeah, I'd probably get around the Gold Coast, but I wouldn't be I would be in a win-win situation. Truly, I would be in a win-win situation. And as I say all the time as well, the more content you produce in regards to all different teams, the more you realise you don't really have any hatred for any teams. Everyone's just kind of on a similar level, and then you've got your team. So it really wouldn't be that hard to relatively have two teams in that sense. But you've always got to have one team that you cheer for most. Did Isha really retire 12 years ago? She doesn't look a day over 30. Bro, she is stunning for her age, man. Truly. Xavier Brown says, no work without reward, no reward without work. Exactly right. Richie says, have you ever seen how many good players the Gold Coast have lost over the years? If you're talking about the Suns, the Suns, the Gold Coast has always been known as a place where sport comes to die. That's what I remind myself every year and every day. That's why I do what I do, because I don't want sport to die on the Gold Coast. And I've spoken with the ownership of the Gold Coast Titans. I know the ownership of Rebecca Frizzell and Darryl Kelly. They know me. We've spoken on multiple occasions after games and whatnot. They're committed to the cause, and it's really great to see. It is fantastic to see. Has the inspection even happened? AFL Legends, they're not doing it until 11. They're checking at 11, which is in 5 minutes' time. Melanie Smith says, probably not, cover's still on. They're going to check again at 11. But then again, the covers are still on. You are right, yeah. Richie says, you should make Gold Coast fan channel videos, bro. No one else is. This is another thing. I don't do this shit for... obviously, I want to become successful enough where this can be my sole source of income and I can focus 100% 24/7 on creating content and making money that I can travel to do more things, right? Because we're still relatively small time, yeah? But with the Suns, it's like there is no one who does it either, because no one is an AFL fan of the Gold Coast. No one cares. No, Daz mate's a Suns fan from Sydney. Like, God help him. How has that even happened, Daz? You know what I'm saying? Daz mate's a Gold Coast Suns from Sydney. He's the only Gold Coast Suns fan. I'm from the Gold Coast, and I know that no one on the Gold Coast gives a shit about the Suns. But there's a catch-22 there, is that, maybe you create content for the Suns, and no one watches it because no one actually gives a shit about the Suns. There are people who care about the Titans. Gold Coast had a great season last year. They didn't make the top 8, but they came close. They got close, but they've done that a couple of times. I hope they can maintain. They've got a young team still. Richie, Gaza, Dixon, Lynch. They've had some decent players over the time, man. All young. But yeah, look, it's It's something that I am considering. That was the first AFL game I went to. So sorry. So you were on the Gold Coast and you went to Metricon. And they must have won because you wouldn't have supported them if they lost. Actually, I think we've had this conversation before and I think you told me they lost, didn't you? I don't know. I can't remember. But, my God. Metricon's a nice stadium, though. Like, Metricon is a nice stadium. If I would be saying, oh, no, as an Adelaide Crows fan. You know what I'm saying? Would be saying, oh, no, as an Adelaide Crows fan. It's been a while between drinks for you, sir. Been a while between drinks for you. I think that's what's going to be a positive for me. Is that, like, I'll always have the Cats. I'll never be able to forget the Cats. But I will definitely want to produce content for the Suns, yeah. And apparently they still need to do an inspection. Of course they do, yeah. They'll still need to do an inspection. Richie says, how many times can you go to the theme parks as a Gold Coast person before it gets old? Well, when you grow up there, I was there. Like, now, I would love to go back. Actually, when I go this year, I'm going to go and I'll probably go to Wet n Wild. I'll probably go to... I used to work at Movie World. When I was younger, I did the Fright Nights. That was the best job I've ever had. Best job I've ever had besides this. Best job I've ever had would be was working as a Fright Night guy. As the scarer. Oh, man. Getting paid $30 an hour to scare the shit out of people on Fright Nights was simply beautiful. 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 But I can't do it anymore because it's literally on during NRL finals. I think I did that around... So 1994 was when I was born. I would have been maybe 19, 20. I'll probably go as far to say 19. So that would have been, nearly 8 years ago now. Smacked the Kangas. I smacked the Kangas. Oh, God. You had a lose-lose situation in that game, whoever you supported there does. But at least you get around the Gold Coast. Yeah. Great city. You don't really ever get sick of going to theme parks, but you don't go there every day. When I was younger, you'd go there every day, but when you get older, you've got too much to do. Even though I'm a Crows fan, I have that soft spot for Brizzy and the Gold Coast. Brizzy, yikes, because I was born in Queensland, but Adelaide will always be my team. Brizzy, no. I actually know a lot of people that have soft spots for Brisbane Lions, and I feel so sorry for them. Dad seems very suspicious going for gold. Very suspicious going for gold. I don't know what that means. I'm not too sure what that means. Daz is a very suspicious person, though. He is a very, very suspicious person. Avalon says, radar will be completely clear very soon. It's been clear the whole day, dude. It's been clear the whole day. Like, it's not like this has been at any stage. Like, it's been literally clear the entirety of today. I just wanna watch some cricket. Oh. I just want to watch some cricket, man. Oh, Dad seems very suspicious going with the Gold Coast. I've heard his parents are missing and he's the main suspect. That got dark really quickly, eh? Like... Daz, you just got crunched for some random reason. But dear me. Avalon to imagine the Saffers still lose somehow. It is honestly still possible, man. I tell you this now. It is still a possibility. As much as people might not think it is, they could still send Usi out to get a couple of balls in, and they still would lose. I can imagine it. I can see it happening. I can actually see it happening. I'm getting distracted because Isha Guva's on the stream. I mean, she's on the screen right now. Mitchell Vella says South Africa has dropped this test series like they dropped the World Cup. What? South Africa has dropped this test series like they've dropped the World Cup. What World Cup have they dropped? If you're talking about Rubber Union, they're currently champions of the Rubber Union World Cup. In 2019, they beat England in the final, and football they're not good at. Like what? Unless, what are you talking about? What? Sorry. What are we talking about here, mate? What are we talking about? What's going on here? Dasmate wouldn't do that to his beloved Bulldogs. And now I don't even know what you're talking about, mate. But Daz is a very suspicious man. Rich says, is there any room for fairy tales in cricket? Would a team ever let a player get 200 and take it easy on him as a sign of respect and sportsmanship? I would say no. Unless the situation is like a, this is Steve Smith. No. Actually, I'd say like Steve Smith's last ever Test series, last ever Test match, and he's on 197, but still probably not like 197 with 3 balls to go. Maybe, but in this situation, no, because South Africa are aiming for a draw here, so they don't get beaten 3-0 in the series, and as bad as they have been, like this has been a just simply abysmal Test series for South Africa in every fashion of the word abysmal. Terrible, just shocking. Shocking. Man, too bad for people who went to the game yesterday, To pay that money and go to the game and it not be on is something else. But then again, apparently they do get the money back if they ask for it. So it's now 11 o'clock local time. Surely that better be vodka in that water bottle. I don't really drink. To be fair, the reason why I want to get back to Australia is because I'm in Fiji right now, and the drinking culture over here is something else. So I can't wait. I'm actually on a very heavy, strict keto diet since the last couple of days, which will go until the beginning of the rugby league season. So I'm not drinking any alcohol, but I could definitely go for a beer. But no, I'm definitely over alcohol from this Christmas season. The 1999 World Cup. 1999 World Cup. We didn't play South Africa in the final. Each went rugby union. Australia won that, and we played France, didn't we? South Africa have never lost a World Cup final. What are you talking about, Mitchell? What are you trying to say? Because South Africa have never lost a World Cup final in rugby union. Fact. I'm not too sure what you're trying to talk about here. What are you trying to convey? What I'm trying to convey is that there's no rain and the covers are still on. What's the obsession with Besart Berisha with Melbourne victory? No, I didn't cry. He won 2 premiership. Richie, I'm going to give you a warning, brother. Like, we're going to time you out soon. Why do you keep bringing this up? It's pointless. It makes no sense why you keep saying this. Like, I'm responding to your questions, but like this is getting a little bit silly now. Like, it's getting really silly now. It's getting silly that you keep referring to Besart Berisha. I know, I don't understand that's why he's still going on about it. Like, I've already told him, he won 2 premierships with us. He won the A-League title twice with Brisbane. He did what he needed to do. What else am I meant to say here? Like, I don't understand what his obsession is with this dude. Third test match. Yeah, geez. Yep, Trucken's just timed him out. Yep. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. He's asked me about Besart Berisha at least 10 times, and I've given him the same answer 10 times. I think he really desperately wants a reaction about it, but I haven't given him a reaction at any moment. I've just told him the truth. I just got back in time. To watch some more of us watching no cricket because there's no cricket on. It's a fun time. Fun time to be alive as we watch a game of blokes walking around and putting covers back on when there's no rain on. Very fun times indeed. Why every day is this a thing? This was meant to be the day there was nothing, and the covers are. Oh, they're coming off. Is that the covers coming off? No. Should I put the weather delay thing up? I feel like I should put the weather delay thing up and just wait. Because we will get cricket today at some point, surely. Unless, is that them taking the covers off now? I don't know, man. I don't know. Brian says no. No what? No, they're not. They're not taking it off. It's just weird because they've got like some of it rolled up, but most of it's, pretty much all of it's still on. Malik says, now I believe no result possible. Tough day for Aussies, man.
No. Well, not really, bro. Like, yeah, if it's a draw, it's a draw. But Australia have already won the series. We've already walloped the series. Uzi will probably get 200. We had David Warner get 200 in the last test. We've already made the WTC final from the draw. Like, we're already into the final. It doesn't really matter. Belt out a few tunes. I knew it, Chuck, and I knew you loved my voice. I knew you loved it. I am the songbird of a generation. Mitchell Vela says, I will send you the video of it, what I'm talking about. Oh, you're talking about literally dropping a World Cup. But then 1999 would make no sense. Look, maybe you're talking about 1995 when they won the World Cup. Did they drop it? Did they? Maybe that's what you're talking about. Like, I'm trying to help you out here. Are you talking about South Africa dropping a World Cup in the sense of like failing, or are you at the last hurdle, or are you saying literally dropping a World Cup? Because if that's the case, then 1995 would probably be the one that you're looking for. Because 1999 Australia won, and I think we took on France. Only a couple of overs have really been lost. If a legend, I can't believe we're still in the situation. Man. I love that J-Dab's comment. I just love that J-Dab's comment. I just love that J-Dab's comment. It's incredible. Proggy Sports to say big hello, mate. Hello, champion. Oh, cool. It's showing us some highlights of Australia's collapse for South Africa in 1994. That's a really cool story. Thank you for showing this to us. Thank you for showing it. We love to watch this. Make them feel better. Yeah, make the Savas feel better from something that happened 30 years ago. That's crazy that 1994 is nearly 30 years ago. That's actually wild. I would know because I was born in that year. So I'm nearly 30. Well, I'm 30 in a year and a half. A year and a bit. But that's actually crazy. That's the distance. The covers have been put even further on now. Even further on. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, look, I have no idea how long this rain delay is going to go. I'm going to put the weather delay up. And I'll obviously be hanging around as I did yesterday, waiting for the covers to come off, and then I'll jump straight back on. So guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you are new around here, and I will see you guys as soon as we do get back underway.
Absolutely not. Over.
I just wanna watch some cricket.
a legend. We said that maybe about 5 times in the space of the entire hours yesterday, so I don't know about that. Sydney weather. What happened? I am so sick of waiting.
Oh my god! Right, so oh geez, I can hear myself over there. Hold on 1 second here. All right, so obviously we've had a rain delay literally all day today so far, and they've just said that lunch break is going to be at 12:30, which is in 25 minutes time. So if the covers are coming off now, that means that basically we're not going to get any cricket for at least another hour and 15, which makes absolutely no sense. Which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. So, hopefully it's wrong, but it does say that the big break is coming up at 12:30 local time. So that means that play would more than likely resume in an hour and 15, hour and 10, which makes absolutely zero sense because we've already had the entire first session wiped off. So, yeah, I don't know. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here, guys. But sit tight as we wait for the game to come back on. Welcome back to another brilliant day of cricket, Sir Hayes. Welcome back. Just to go over what I just said, we've been on a weather delay literally all morning, and they have decided to take lunch in 25 minutes, despite the fact that there is no rain. It doesn't really make any too much sense. No sense over here. But obviously, they got their 5K packet, the umpires, and they don't want to do any work today, unfortunately. So we're just waiting for the rain to go away, which it did about an hour and a half ago. So now we're just waiting for the umpires to actually feel like doing some work today. Thank you. Amit says, what do you think, the match draw or not? I think if it's not a draw, South Africa are stupid, but it should be a draw, yes. I can answer that for you, Capish. Yes, he does.
I've had to walk all the way from the kitchen to respond to this, but K-Pish said that the Titans would have won a premiership when they start play. That's funny considering that the Brisbane River wouldn't look like a sewerage system by the time the game does get underway here. Thank you.
Again, I have had to walk all the way from the kitchen to respond to this, but Dad's mate says, so you're a full-time comedian, Cape? My response is, he's not a full-time comedian, he's a full-time goose. Thank you. Bing bong. I did tell you that would call lunch about half an hour ago at this exact time. I don't want to call myself a psychic, but I am in fact a psychic. Thank you.
we goddamn better. If they say after this inspection that we can't watch cricket, I am going to throw myself in the river. Yes, Jay, you can thank Trucking Down Under for providing the link to the Discord to your mate. Thank you. Trucking, you're going to learn why you made a mistake. Ishaguha just selected Ben Stokes as the player of the year last year. That has got to be one of the funniest jokes I have ever heard. Just to remind everyone of something that they're talking about currently on the broadcast, in the New Zealand versus Pakistan test over the last 5 days, it was down to the final 3 overs. New Zealand needed 1 wicket to win. Pakistan needed 15 runs to win. And there was literally 8 minutes left of play. Like 3 overs is 8 minutes. And the bad lighting, they said no and abandoned the rest of the game. The last scoring shot was also a 6 from Pakistan. That has got to be the worst call I have ever heard of in my entire life. That is actually absurd. Like, that is absolutely absurd to go through 5 days of Test cricket to get to one of potentially the most exciting last 3 overs in cricket ever. There's a draw potential, there's a win potential for both sides, and they decide to cancel it. That is absolutely outrageous. But not as outrageous as Isha Guha saying that Ben Stokes was the best player in 2022. Thank you. I don't know, some Sheila from England. I don't know. I think it was a woman's player that Isha used to play with. I don't know, because there's no way she's talking about someone who's currently on the men's team. Thank you. By the way, for everyone who is waiting, we are in a weather delay, but I'm pretty certain that in 25 minutes' time at 1:15 p.m. local time, we are going to play, which is great because there is no rain, there is no bad light, and the covers are off. So I'm pretty certain after this lunch break, we will in fact get cricket. Robert Watson has no clue what I just said literally about 5 minutes ago for $10,000, thanks. Correct answer. I'm still waiting. We are still waiting for some cricket. Oh, I am still waiting, still waiting. I am still waiting, still waiting. I am still waiting for some cricket. Ooh. Sometimes I even surprise myself my voice isn't that great. Sometimes I even surprise myself, and it's a hard thing to do. And for my for my next number, I'm going to be going and grabbing a nice little cowboy hat. Ding 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 ding. I am going insane, Capish. I am going insane. I am going insane. I want to watch some cricket. I want to watch some cricket. Cricket, please. I want some cricket, please, 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 please. I just want to watch some cricket. Do they? Hey, you know how we had a quiz yesterday? Well, Trucking, here's my question for you. What is your favourite Margot Robbie movie? You're lucky you don't get timed out for saying when there is another delay rather than if there is another delay, Capish. You muppet! Don't tell me what to do, Trucking Down Under. Don't tell me what to do. Did you watch Home and Away, Trucking? I don't want to make you jealous, even though I have actually mentioned this before, but Margot Robbie actually went to school 5 minutes away from where I live on the Gold Coast. So, yeah, listen, I know it's a tough one to deal with, but just is where it is, mate. That's the benefits of living in the greatest place that ever did greatest place. I was, when I was younger, a bit more of a Neighbours fan myself. A bit more of a Neighbours fan. Even though there were more attractive women on Home and Away, unfortunately, I was a bit more of a Neighbours fan. I didn't want to say it myself, Brighton. I didn't want to say it myself, but you've gotten onto the drift. There is the announcement, ladies and gentlemen. BKR Sport is officially dating Margot Robbie. I didn't want to say it. Brighton has... He's had to pull the leg. He's had to pull the old leg. Disrespectful trucking talking about Zinger boxes. Tell you that right now. Disrespectful. Not even in Australia. Can't get a Zinger box. And even if I was there, I'm on keto. How dare you, son? How dare you? These kind of streams are great. These kind of streams are fantastic because, like, I can just chill out and then just intersect whenever I want, you know? How good's this? How good's this? I don't have to do anything until I feel like it. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Exciting stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. They are talking. I don't think it's going to start in 5 minutes' time, but maybe we could be looking at maybe 1:30 local time, which is about 20 minutes' time. Maybe. Then again, we have been saying that for probably about 2 days now, so, you know, keep yourself in line. But apparently there is blue sky around, which is sexy. Not as sexy as David Fafita signing a new contract with the Titans, but sexy nonetheless. Oh, did I just say that? Australia will have near on enough, so it'll probably start in about 20 minutes' time. Australia will have near on enough 160 overs. Well, 150 overs. No, 160 overs to try and get 20 wickets. That's definitely doable. What do you mean you reckon they could be out there at 1:30? I just said that, and the commentary is saying that, and everything's saying they're probably going to be out there at 1:30. What do you mean you reckon? Cummins will never declare. Never. Hey Jay, how does it feel to know who your leader is online in regards to your NRL team? Thank you. It's a family. Alrighty guys, first ball has officially been announced for 1:45 p.m, which is in, I can't do the math right now, 25, 35, 45, half an hour, and the first ball of the day will go on. How exciting is that? So hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're around here. I'm still just chilling out right now. We'll probably come on at about maybe 2:35. We'll jump on the screen and actually do something. Thank you. Until then, I'll just be intersecting with random nonsense. Pat Cummins has indeed declared, by the way. Well, right, there was no real point. Did you time him out? You don't need to remove that one from AFL Legend because you're obviously not going to get his 200 now because we've declared. So, you don't really need to delete that one there, Ron. Typical Broncos fan. Manisholder says, when will start? Starts in 20 minutes to 25 minutes time. 25 minutes time. I deleted the message because it was rude. Australia can absolutely damn well do it, Jackson. You damn well better believe it, better damn well believe it, sir. Australia will do it. Not can they do it, they will do it. We've got about 160 overs or so, maybe 157 or so, 56 overs
to get 20 wickets.
It's happening. It is happening. I'm not starting back up until we hit 40 likes. How about that? I'm not starting back up until we hit 40 likes. 6 likes away.
I will say, though, this is going to be an extremely exciting day and a half of cricket, to be completely honest with you. I don't know what you're talking about, KPS. I'm a very calm individual. I'm a very calm individual, KPS!
Don't be terrified of Jay. He's just trying to stronghold you, son. He can't time you out. Only I can. Josh Fleming said Australia, $3.40 in the draw, $1.30 on sports, but yeah, they're pretty good odds, to be honest with you. But $3.40, I would say I would wait for that. I would wait. Maybe. Oh, but the thing is, we could get 2 wickets in the first 10 overs, man. We really could. So I would say $3.40 is probably a good shout. You know, we can go through 20 wickets in 160 overs. We can do it.
Cambridge says Brighton always in shush if the Broncos will miss the finals. Well, then I hope Brighton keeps on talking. I hope he keeps on talking forever then. We're not starting back up until we hit 40 likes. 4 more likes to go. I am going to go to sleep if we don't get to 40 likes within the next 10 minutes. The timer is on. Timer is on. Something wrong with this cavefish bloke. Typical Broncos fan. Josh, wait about 10 minutes. I'm just going to go grab I'm going to fill my bottle of water up and then we're going to be jumping on the stream. So give me about 10 minutes and then I'll answer your question because I do know a bit about Campari, yeah.
Stop it, Brighton. You're getting me excited. "5-0 Australia." "5-0 Australia." Alrighty, guys, let's do this. Let's go live. Let's go. We might actually get to watch some cricket, baby. Hello, that's me. That's me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He is live and he is ready to go here. I'm not going to say, hey, guys, how you going? Because we already did that. We've been here for the last, since 10:45 my time. So about 4 hours now. And we've got to witness zero cricket. So hopefully right now, we're going to get some cricket. You know, he's a miracle over legend. You know, we never thought we'd see the day again. But luckily enough, we are going to see the day. Unfortunately, the lighting right now is a little bit bloody weird. Hold on, let me fix this. Cricket in Sydney, you wouldn't read about it. You wouldn't even think about it, mate. You wouldn't even think about cricket in Sydney. Unbelievable. Hold on. Let's do that. And I think that's a little bit better. But the lighting is just a little bit off. Let's see if I can switch around this contrast a bit. I want to be a bit brighter. You know, I'm a bright human being. I'm bright. Not like this. Not like that. Let's go like that. And then... it's still really weird. Anyway, it is what it is. You guys can see me. There you go. There you go. Don't complain, shush. Sports Night says great decision to declare, though. Yeah, of course. We have to bowl them out 20. We have to get 20 wickets, and also we have to prevent them from getting over 275 runs so that we can enforce the follow-on. If we can't enforce the follow-on, then we're screwed. Then we are screwed. Sports Night says Australia need probs their first 10 wickets today and then tomorrow. No. No, you don't need 10 wickets today. We need 10 wickets by the first session of tomorrow, though, yes, but we don't need 10 wickets today. And we'd be desperate for about 7 or 8, though.
I'd probably say maybe around the 7 marker. Jay's dad leading the country out. This is going to be exciting. If nothing happens, we at least get to watch cricket. Exactly right. Exactly right. Okay, Jay and Truck have timed him out. What's he said? Oh, yep. Okay. Okay. Yep, that was going to be coming. That was always going to be coming there. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. Hopefully 7 or 8 wickets today. I'd be looking towards 7 at minimum. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to win this game, you'd be looking towards 7 minimum. It sucks that we don't have Scotty Boland, Mitchie Stark, or Cameron Green, but yeah, I'd be definitely looking towards that 7 wicket marker or so. Oh, tell me that we're not having internet problems. There's no way. There is no way it would happen now. There's no. Oh yeah, thank God. I thought we're having. Imagine we had internet problems now, like after all this. It's all good though. Don't worry. It's all good. But the actual stream of cricket is messing up a little bit. Gbo's name says cricket is finally back. I sat at my TV to get nothing. Yeah, well, that's been our life for the last however long. For the last 2 days. For the last 2 days, mate. 2 days. We have not been able to watch the old Correctamundos. But now we get to watch the old Correctamundos. Well, hopefully, because this is not letting me click play. I'm up and out straight up. Oh, it's coming. Don't you worry. It's straight up. Well, when you've been this long without cricket, I'm pretty certain it's definitely going to be coming up. I'm pretty certain. Pretty certain it's going to be pretty quickly here. Is that Scotty I see out there? I doubt it, because Scotty B is not in the team. He would be there, though. He would be there as a potential replacement, a sub. But no, he's not in the team, unfortunately. But he is, I guess, with the team at the SCG. Look at them up at Elgar. I don't want to do that, though. I don't want to do that. I don't want to look at Elgar, because Elgar is a goose. He is a goose. Do you hear me, boy? Why did we choose to do this now? Why didn't we choose to do this 20 minutes ago? Like, they're just delaying at this point. Like, they're just deliberately delaying at this point. Like, truly, they are. There's no way I don't believe they are. There is literally no way. Why have we chosen to do this presenting now? Like, it really is. It's outrageous. It's outrageous. I get it. Like, present it to McGrath Foundation, but like, shit, bro. Like, we could have done this 20 minutes ago. Watch Elgar make runs. What's you shush? What are you talking about? Who are you a fan of? Are you a fan of Australia or are you a fan of South Africa? Dear me. What are you doing? What are you talking? Watch him get a duck, mate. It's called being Australian. Back in your bloody home country, mate. Back in your home country. Personally, what do you think of Cummins declaring? I think it's a great decision, because we want to win this game. We don't have to win this game, but yeah, we want to win. 20 wickets, day and a half. It can be done against. It can be done against the Saffers. Saffers aren't a good batting team at all. They're not a good team at all. Bowling, batting. We declared at 475. Their bowling's not that great either. Should have waited. Why should he have waited? We want to see an exciting end of the game. Jado says $20 super chat for Elgar Duck. Let's go. If Elgar gets a duck, you're going to donate $20, are you? All right, go to Elgar Duck. Pat Cummins to get 2 wickets. He's my favourite player. Sports Night. Oh, Jay's not going to like that. Rugby League Live 5 says, yo, hello, mate. 195 is still good. 195 is still good. It's unbelievable, mate. It's unbelievable. Hazelwood first over. Oh, no, the South Africa batting card will have to refresh once they have their first ball. That's when you refresh it. So I'll probably remember it, but remind me if I don't. A Hazelwood first over. Maybe, but you'd probably look at Paddy Cummins too. Probably look at Paddy Cummins, because he's the guy that's been there this entire time. I think we're really going to miss Mitchie Stark and Scott Boland, though. We're really going to miss him. It doesn't update itself. I have to refresh it, but I have to wait. Brighton says, I'll donate 50 if Elgar gets a duck, no worries. You'll donate a 50 bomb if Elgar gets a duck. Well, there you go. Jade has this cheers Brighton make me look like a pleb. Well, it's $70. Come on, the duck. Come on, the duck. Go. Quack, quack, mother bish. Quack, quack, mother bish. We're going to celebrate like crazy. If there's a duck, first ball, Elgar, I'm going to take my shirt off and run around the house. Sportsnut says, I reckon Agar could get wickets. They'll try smash him. I hope you're right. Harry says, Green in a sense as well because he has a knack of breaking partnerships. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, the umpires! They've decided to do something. They are walking out onto the field. Wow. The umpires have decided, you know what? We've got our 5K. We've had enough rest. Maybe we might actually decide to do a little bit of work right now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Josh Fleming says only 50. I'll do $100. Will you though, Joshy boy? Will you though, Joshy boy? Because if that's $170 for a duck, would be the craziest thing ever. Jay says, Cape, no need to say sorry to me. It's trucking you to say sorry too. Sorry, Jay. Any advance on 100? Overland says Hazelwood bowling first over, I'm pretty sure. Probably, mate. Wouldn't surprise me. Shay's not taking 20 wickets within 2 days. This isn't the Gabba pitch. K-pitch, respectfully, you don't know what you're talking about. There is absolutely potential. Do they do it? Not necessarily, but there is absolutely potential for them to get 20 wickets in 2 days, yes. I could tell. That's why I said, you sure, Dragon? That's why I said that. If Elgar gets a duck, you're going to be rich. No, because I'm not too certain the old Josh Fleming is being straight up there. I know Brighton is, though, and I believe Jade has. We'll see. We will see. All right, so Hazelwood is going to be bowling here first, lads. Sportsnight says, how is Dean Elgar averaging 337? That's actually not horrible. 337 is his average. Holy shit. Your wisher. Your biggest wisher. 37. Yeah, it's because he used to be good, but he hasn't been good any time recently, ever since he got the captaincy. Here we go. We're actually going to receive a ball here, ladies and gentlemen. We actually are going to see a bowl. Unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Josh Hazelwood's going to be bowling here, and this will be our first bowl that we've seen since day 2 around 3 o'clock local time. Here we go. Can you imagine it started raining now? 3 slips of position. Come on the duck. Come the duck. And dot ball. No run. No run. Do 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 do. That was such an exciting ball. You know why? I wish I had the ability to chuck up the wicket counter. The wicket counter is really important right now. All right, Elgar second ball. 140 overs to get 20 wickets. No, it'd be more like 150, wouldn't it? Next ball. Ah! Holy shit! That was nearly a duck for Elgar. He's going to get a 4, but holy shit. We were nearly $70 richer. That was outrageous how close that was. Yeah, Brad says, I wanted that so bad. That is insane how close that was. Oh, right through the gap. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. Josh says for you. Ryan says we've done that many times this series. Oh, bro, that is insane how close that was. All right, Hazelwood coming in here. Next bowl. Come on, Big Bubba. It's a good start here already. I know he got the 4, but it's a good start. Sportsman says Elgar not looking good. No, it's not Elgar not looking good. It's Elgar not good. Elgar. No good, mate. No good. By the way, guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. Elgar facing Hazelwood. Out 3 times. Average of 33.33. All right, come on, Hazelwood. Go, you big bopper, big man. And... Ah! Oh! Oh, so close again. We're getting 20 wickets, lads. We're doing it. We are doing it. Oh. Imagine we had Mitty Starkey. Imagine we had me Stark, a bit of Mitty Stark, a bit of Hazelwood, a bit of Scotty Boland. We should have just brought Scotty Boland instead of
Renshaw. Elgar not looking good. Hazelwood looking immaculate. We're going to go crazy with a wicket when it comes, because we've got 20 wickets to go. 20 wickets to win. Next ball here, Hazelwood. Oh, he's looking on, baby. He's looking on. He's looking on. Portsmouth, I think someone waves a red cloth around. What? Any more should get to the pitch? How's it playing after all that rain? Oh, it'll be slow. But geez, that was a really nice bounce on the inside there. Pitch is fine. Pitch is fine, but we all know there is, in Sydney, we all know that we're going to see Nathan Lyon tear up. He loves this pitch. He loves it. SCG is where he loves to crack on. I think he got a 5 for last year, didn't he? But no, there's no moisture on the pitch. Good crowd there today. Good crowd. And, man, all 6 of those balls were incredible, especially the second one where he actually got the boundary. All 6 of them were fantastic. J-Boy says, I'm Andrew Tite, Optus. I got to go for the Renegades, got a signature as well. There you go. Jeez, there is definitely no rustiness there. But the best ball of the lot was the one that went for a boundary because it was just in the gap of the slips. Yeah, you could exactly right. Kerry keeps that right. You could not get a better first over than that. I think our slips sound way too close together. It's been an issue for a while. I think we were complaining about this last year, actually, on the Ashes streams. I think we were.
Alright. Sorrel Irwin now comes on strike. 10 matches, 419 runs, 100. He's usually pretty good then based on those stats, just not in this Australian series at all. But Paddy Cummins,
Jay Hayes' dad, comes into the bowling attack. 47 matches, 210 wickets, 21.30 average. Warney was complaining about it, that's for sure. Warney loved a good complaint. Alright, Camo, get a bit of Camo into Irwin. Oh, good shot. That's going to go for a 4, that. Actually, to be fair, they've done really well on the outfield. It's actually quite a fast outfield. I think I know who that might be, Jay. /trucking. Think we may know. All right. Come on, Camo. Oof. Double. I'm already looking forward to Hazelwood coming back. Nothing against Camo. I just want to see a bit of Hazelwood action again because that was just fantastic the way he's bowling just then. The fact our depth right now is that we can't have Boland because Hazelwood's there or we can't have Hazelwood because Boland's there. Unbelievable. Irwin hasn't looked bad this series despite not making a good score. I'm going to disagree with you considering he's been under 10 every time. I don't think he's gone over 10, has he? Thank you, Zeno Shorts. I will update the scorecard after this bowl. Yeah, I'll refresh after this bowl. And double. No run. Refresh. It's coming. Relax. Just relax. Settle down. Well, let's go back. I might have to do it again. No, it does come up straight away. I've got to interact with it. Hold on. There we go. That's fine. All right, we'll leave that. So you can see the ball there as well. How many bowls they've faced. And oh, come on! Oh, jeez.
No, I don't think they're going to call it. Jeez, come on. Nearly got an LBW there. Jeez, that's close. I like it, to be honest. It was close. Very close. Alright, next ball here.
Top ball. Jeez, every bowl, though. Every bowl. Cummins ain't much of a flog now, Jay, Cavage says. The thing is that Jay doesn't like Cummins for reasons kind of outside of cricket. So, like, it's not just this. Ports to out of review, but that's how the cookie crumbled. Haven't seen a wicket yet, Kate. Yeah, exactly. And I know Jay's going to say yes anyway. Like, come on. And, top ball. No run. Not for 8. Again, also, guys, the runs do actually matter in this too. It's not that South Africa can win, but we need to keep them under 267, right? We need to keep them under 267. Yeah, it was pitching outside leg. But we need to bowl them out for less than 200. They can't get over 267 because we have to enforce the follow-on. Alright, just fixing up the field a little bit. Alright, well, we've still got 4, 5, 6, 7. I think they might extend play to 7 local times. We might have to go till 8. It might be 5 hours of cricket still. Only happened a few times in history where a team's declared and gone on to lose. There's no chance of Australia losing here. It's not possible, Malcolm. It's literally 0%. There's no chance that South Africa can win this game. Oh my God. Hazelwood is just so close here. It's ridiculous. Hazelwood's on fire here. Hazelwood is, honestly, look at that. Oh, that's spicy. If we bowl like this for the rest of the match, 20 wickets in the 2 days. Mate, we bowl like this for the rest of the day, we'll get 20 wickets. Like, Hazelwood's, like, honestly, it's outrageous. Dear me. South Africa make more than the follow-on its game. It's draw, yeah. They get more than the follow-on, it's a draw. Because there's no way they'd risk the loss. And that's Mike going to get a 4 there now. Good running by Labuschagne. Good fielding, baby. Hainsey says, sheesh, Aussies, $4 to win the test. I think that's pretty decent odds, man. I think it's pretty decent odds. Like, it's still, I wouldn't go and put the house on it because it's 20 wickets. Plus, also, we need to relatively limit their runs. But then again, they have only gone over 200 one time in the last 7 tests or 6 tests or whatever it is. And they still lost that test match by 180 runs and an innings. So, you know, it's definitely possible. And top ball. Ooh, close. I don't think they'll make 275 though. I don't think so either. It's interesting that they're taking big shots, but then again, you can't just sit back. It's not possible just to sit back until the last 10 overs because you will get out at some point. So when I said South Africa have massive collapses, they do. And when you get 1 wicket with South Africa, they go 1, 2, 3, 4 or 1, 2, 3. You know, you don't just get 1 wicket and then a spell and then 1 wicket and a spell. You get 1 wicket and you'll get 2, 3 right afterwards and then it'll go for a bit of a spell. That's just how it's worked out all series. So how many overs left? I've probably got about 140 or so. 145 or so. Josh Hayes. Okay, cool. I was about to tell you some stats, but there's no stats on the screen anymore. Martin says Shane Labo. Get around the other Labo. So 265 runs effectively they trail by to get a draw. Yeah, roughly 56 overs left today, but obviously tomorrow there'll be about 100. Top ball, no run. There's 71 overs today, by the way. 71 overs today. No, I don't think that's what they were saying before, unless they've changed it. You sure? When the first week comes, a hat-trick is guaranteed. Well, with the way Hazelwood's bowling, potentially. I'm really looking forward to Nathan Lyon coming in, but I think he'll kill it. I always said there was 71 overs. Not before. They said 65. 65, I think they said before. No, sorry. They said 60, and then the 100 for tomorrow. They said 160. Oh! Oh, man. This is really good bowling here from Hazelwood.
They're going to play until 7 p.m. I know, but they did say before 60 on the commentary. Hazel bowling very well, he is. Oh. That is frustrating. And we'll get plenty of ball tomorrow because it's meant to be sunny tomorrow, so there's not going to be a problem tomorrow. If you're in Sydney, you want to go tomorrow. If you are in Sydney, make your way to the SCG and get behind the boys because it's going to be a good day. It'll be a really good day of cricket. Next ball. Double. Oh, his name's Via. So does W in South Africa, is that like a V, is it? Must be pronounced V. Going to be an entertaining finish probably. Oh, tomorrow will be very entertaining, yeah. As long as we've got 7 wickets and they're at like, 150, 180 kind of deal. I'm keen to see how Agar bowls in his first test in Australia. I'm keen to see, why they selected him because obviously, obviously they selected him in lieu of the India series, but Scotty Boland misses out here, which is really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. No, the stream isn't buffering. It's still green on my end. Marlon says, South Africa make the USA bowls look like all-stars. You're not wrong, Marlon. You're not wrong. Come on. Both these guys bowling really well. Oh! Oh, there was some noise there. What was that? Was that maybe just off pad or... I think maybe he must have hit something on the pad. I don't know. What was that? Oh, yeah, I think it's back thigh pad. Oh, man. Jeez, we've gotten so close so many times already. But we're bowling really, really well. Come on. Double. I think a very big wicket we need is Verena early. I think early wicket of Verena will be huge. Because he's been their only real consistent batter across all the sessions, innings so far, really, besides one where he got duck in the second innings of the first match. Bavuma as well. Bavuma has been really solid, but I'd still say Verena's been the more dangerous. Leave. So they've got all out 105 first inning. Love to see it. That would make a really exciting day 5. It would. It'd make a really exciting day 5. Pavune win out too. We do, but like Verena is the main guy I'd be looking at because he's the more... Actually, to be fair, Pavuma is a better defensive batter. Pressure is on. I really don't think runs really matter too much. Oh, good fielding. Very good fielding there. Is that Warner? No, Matty Renshaw. That's usually where Cameron Green is, so that's why I was trying to figure it out, but obviously Renshaw there. Usually you see the man mountain as Cameron Green, but Hazelwood coming back in here. Come on, Hazelwood. Wicket need. Wicket need. Jeez, look at every ball there from Hazelwood. Every ball has been in such a fantastic area. Only one of them has been quite high. And that was the real big pacer. 137 kilometres an hour. South Africa opening stance this series 12-2, 29-0. Jeez. Yeah, that's right, because Elgar got out for a duck Rinos. Next ball. Oh, yeah! That's deserved there for Hazelwood. And that is a fantastic catch. Oh, Stevie Schmidt might not be sure here. I think he got him here. They're going to have a look at this. Oh, we're going to have to go and have a look at this. And it's Elgar too, by the way. So Elgar on 6 for 12. I think this is gone, though. All right, here we go. Tell me this goes to him. Tell me this gets to him. Tell me this gets to him. Out of all people, to Elgar is funny as too. Okay, please. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Yes! That's a catch, baby. That's a catch, baby. That's a catch, baby. That's a catch. That's a fantastic catch by Stevie Schmidt. Don't even try and tell me that that is not out. That is a clear catch there. That's in the hands. Don't start this bullshit from yesterday or the other day all over again. That is a catch. Oh, yeah, he's got it. Oh, beautiful. That is a fantastic catch. That is a come on. Third up. What are you doing? It's taken ages for this. This is very clearly out. What? This is 100% out here. That's out. That is out. He's trying to say this is not a catch. Here's a close-up, close-up, close-up. His finger's there. That's a catch. That is absolutely a catch. You can see him grasp it. That is a catch. It comes in, grabbed. 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 You can see him. He's grasped it the entire time. There's no way. There's no way you can tell me this isn't a catch. His fingers are actually under it, unlike the Savage one. This has to be out. There's no way they're going to say this isn't out. There's no way. Fingers there, fingers underneath it, fingers underneath it. How are you not going to call that a catch? He's clearly caught that. He's clearly caught that. There's no way! There's no way you're saying this touches the floor there. That is a very clear catch. This is bullshit if you call this as not a catch. You can see him grasp the ball before it hits the ground. His fingers are underneath it. His fingers are there. He's grasped the ball. He's grasping the ball. He's grasping it before. Yep, yeah, he's got it in his hand. It's in his hand. No bullshit. He's trying to deliberately get this not out. He's going to call this not out. He's going to call this not out. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. That is absolute dog shit. You can see his fingers under the ball there. Not out. Bullshit, man. That is absolute dog shit. And anyone, there's no way. There is absolute no way on any planet you can tell me that is not a catch. That is absolute bullshit. Yeah, they're all chanting bullshit. That's absolute bullshit, man. There is no way. Enough of the ball on the floor. You just shut your mouth, man. You have no idea what you're talking about. That is a clear catch. The fingers are underneath it. He grasps it beforehand and then picks it straight up. There is no chance. No chance on any planet you can tell me that is not a wicket. That is absolutely outrageous. Look, we're close to hiding you, bro. We're close to hiding you from the channel, bro, because you're always trying to get time that dickhead out. Like, truly, that is absolute horseshit. That is absolute horseshit of a call, that. Absolute horseshit. Hazelwood next ball here, dot ball. Harry says he is not too sure. The umpires get together and stand upstairs. The softening from umpire Chris is not out. He has plucked it at one end and inches above the turf. Okay. Slutter says Elgar definitely tickled that bloke's gooch this morning. Okay. That's just stupid, bruh.
Why did he switch off the front view? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Clearly a catch. It's clearly a catch. Clearly a catch. They're trying to make up for their bullshit from the other day. Like, how on earth?
They're looking at it again. They're looking at it again. There is absolutely no planet that is not a catch. Bowler bouncer at this dude's head. Honestly, straight up,
This is ridiculous. Tato says, I've seen some stinkers, but that's up there. Man. Armin says, South Africa have given big catch to the third umpire, but still not enough to beat us. Well, we've slapped them throughout the entire series so far. Like, we've slapped them. They've embarrassed themselves and humiliated themselves, regardless. Crazy. That is a crazy call. That is a crazy call. Top ball.
Oh, that's a wild call. Is it one of the worst you've seen? It's a bad call. It is a bad one. Can't think of all the ones that I've obviously seen, but it was a bad one. He takes the ball and then it grazes the ground.
You can clearly see the ball stop moving. Look at the rotation on the ball. This is how you can see if it's a catch or not. Look at the rotation on the ball. The rotation stops immediately once it touches his fingers. They're then saying that after it touches his fingers, it comes across the ground. But the rotation's already stopped, which means that he has already controlled the ball. He has already controlled it. Like, it is absolutely insane. It's an insane call on every... And look at this guy smiling. Bro, your team is dog shit. South Africa have been slapped.
Your highest score so far this series has been 26. As a batter and an opener, you've got 31 runs in total across both the MCG and the Gabba. You're now on 6, and you're lucky to be on 6 based on a bullshit call. You have got a man who is our 10th batter who has more runs than you in this entire series so far. He was a bowler. Like, Dean Elgar is a dickhead. I can't wait for this guy to... I can't wait for him to get booted off this South African team because he doesn't deserve to be there, and he's useless. He's absolutely useless. His arrogance is astounding for someone who is absolute dog shit. His arrogance is astounding for someone who is an absolute dog shit player. He used to be good, not anymore. Used to be good, not anymore. I saw replays in Clarkie's story. His fingers are actually on the ball. We saw his fingers under the ball, Harry. We saw it. Like, we literally saw it, the fingers under the ball. Look at this again. Like, that's dog shit, man. So Cummins comes in now. Oh, I'll take so much satisfaction if we beat them. We've already won the series and humiliated them, but I'll take so much satisfaction. Noah says, did Uzi get the big 200? No, he didn't. We declared. Evelyn says he paid the umps before today's play. Well, they're just so desperate not to get beaten 3-0 in the series, obviously. So it says the commentators in the BBL the other day were talking about this. There was a catch like that, and they said as long as the fingers run to the ball and it's controlled, it's out. It was clearly controlled. Clearly controlled. Clearly controlled, man. Outrageous. Cummins next ball. Man, that's going to be this guy is so undeserving, man. Pissing me off just seeing him bat now. Noah, bro, I'm not going to lie, no one really gives a shit about the 200 right now. Kawada got a fantastic score. We just got robbed of a wicket, right? We want to win the game. So that's why we declared, because we wasted 2 days due to wet weather, yeah? So no one really cares about the Kawada 200 thing. What we care about is that the third umpire just took a wicket off us when we're chasing 20 wickets in a day and a half. We're chasing 20 wickets in a day and a half, and the umpire has taken away a very, very clear wicket for Australia and of Dean Elgar. So Cummins comes in here and dot ball. Dickhead, man. Straight up. Evelyn says the catch for them hit the ground before he took it, which is why this should be out. The one from the day 1 or day 2, when was the other one? The other one was on day 1 or day 2. That was not a catch. That is why it was called not out. It clearly hits the ground, that one. That one clearly hit the ground before it even touched his fingers. It hit the ground before it touched his fingers. This one, it touches his fingers before it hits the ground, which is exactly what they said as well.
Top rule. Dave says, that sucks the excitement out of me. I'm just fuming now. I'm just fuming now. Exactly right. I'm just fuming. But either way, Savas can be like, oh, take that. It's like, well, we still slapped you in the series, and we've still got a day and a half to
And what that takes away is the momentum. We had so much momentum, and imagine the momentum we would have continued to have if we got that wicket there, which we deserved. Imagine the momentum we would have had. Josh says, do you think if the umpires went up as out, it would have been given? I believe so. Yes, I believe. No, I don't actually. No, I think that they were pretty set in their decision making there. I think they were pretty set in their decision making to take that one away, to be completely honest with you. Oh boy, eh? Boy, Danny Mills says depends on what the law is. No. Did you watch what we're talking about? Because that was clearly out. Bulldog 2023 says Tavita Pangai would be absolutely okay. Mio says Elgar looks like a granddad. The Sappers need a new fresh keeper. The guy is useless. He's done nothing. He's got less runs in this entire series than a bowler. Nathan Lyon's got probably more than him. Nathan Lyon would have more than him. Nathan Lyon would have more runs than Dean Elgar in this series. From ball one, day one, Danny says. Well, then if you've watched it from ball one, day one, then you're very well aware that's out. So I'm not even too sure why you're saying it depends on what the law is, because you're very well aware that what you just watched is out. There's no way on any planet that anybody can tell me, besides those third arm, that is... Like, please tell me. Feel free to explain to me, Danny. Obviously, you're saying it depends on what the law is. So feel free to explain to me right now, Danny, how that's not out, right? Because his fingers are under the ball, he's controlled it before it touches the ground, and then it grazes the ground, but he's already starting to pick the ball up as it is. So feel free to tell me how that is not an out, Danny. Feel free, bro. Harry says Smith was even a great sport to not fully claim it. Exactly right. Fantastic. I love that. I love that people come in and they're like, oh, it depends what the law is. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, because he's got the ball in his hand, he's controlled it, and yet we're at a point where someone's saying it depends on what the law is. Well, the law is if he gets the ball and it goes into his hands and it's a catch, then that means that it's a catch. God. I can't believe this shit. Anyway, we got a long way to go. Hopefully we get what we deserve. Hide Luke the Rat from the channel. Bye-bye. Alright, let's try and refresh this. Also, Luke the Rat, there is no whistle in cricket. Just hide him from the channel. Sports Night says it was a great catch too. It was a great catch. We'll see you on whatever fake account you create next there, Luke. Genuine great catch, man. Alright, just trying to press play here again. For some reason, the stream's gone down. I love that about Luke. Luke's come in here to troll in a stream that he obviously doesn't care about, and he's now going to miss out on the NRL season. Oh, man, they keep showing it too. By referring to it depends on what the law is, then you're obviously clearly trying to allude that it wasn't a wicket, which is outrageous. Haney says, where's Binger when you need him? No, the force of the ball does not push it down into the grass. He's already controlled it by time commentary. The more I look at it, the more I question what's even the use of technology. Yep. The commentators don't really know what they're saying, Bulldogs. Like, they're saying yes and they're also saying no. But I think they're also more alluding to it was a catch, yeah. But they're not necessarily going 100% either way. But 17 runs here, South Africa. 6.4 overs gone. Did commentators say the ball forced itself? They did, yes, Harry, yes. They did. Ashley climbs the third arm. God help us. Alright, so we need 10 wickets before 256 runs. 257 runs, sorry.
Next ball, Hazelwood. Oh, good bowl. I'm sure Ian Smith will back the third umpire. Of course he will. Noah says, well, that was a dead set robbery. Oh, it is. Oh, Wilchard, you missed out on a rage. You missed out on an absolute rage. It's been an interesting... We've had cricket back for 35 minutes, and we've had that bullshit. No, Danny, apparently it's ending at 7 p.m, but it might be 6:30, but apparently it's ending at 7. It's not a rage. It's a controlled rage, Jay. It's a controlled rage. Sports Night. Oh, Nathan Lyon coming in already. All right, 7 overs in. We've got Nathan Lyon coming in.
Sports Night says, still, though, for South Africa to draw, someone's going to have to make at least 80 plus. Not necessarily. Is Paddy bowling? No, it's going to be apparently Nathan Lyon coming in. Gary! Come on, guys. Come on, Gary. 7 overs gone, 18 runs are given up, but the runs don't really matter. Lions be interesting. And can't be last night, Jay. Can't be last night because the Brisbane Roar did in fact win, so can't be raging from last night. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Oh, no. Oh, but here comes the big Gaz. The big old Gaza. You know what my favourite part about that, Jay, was that... never mentioned the name on here before. Why would I send people there? I don't have anything to do with that human. The guy has got such a self-inflated ego. It's incredible. It really is. The victim mentality is something else. Hainsey says Heat ambush the West tonight. The Heat play tonight, do they? The Heat play tonight, do they? Oh! Jeez, that was close. Jeez, that was close. Hats off to the unknown troll. Exactly right, Jay. Exactly right. Hats off to him. And such crazy perfect time too. It's quite funny, man. Over in Perth. Yeah, I'm not going to do this, Ash. I always keep calling Ashes. I'm not going to do this and then the next one. Yeah, just hide that account. J/Trucken/Brighton. And double. So Elgar 12 and 25. Nathan Lyon tests at SCG. 12 matches, 42 wickets, and 39.81 average. That's a nice hit there from Elgar. Not that he should be in. Over in Perth against the Scorchers. Like, we're in a bit of form right now, man. Maybe we could do something. Perth didn't exactly play well the other day. I think they played Adelaide and lost Adelaide in Perth, didn't they? Could be on to something. And double. Elgar. Every run for Elgar now is just a bonus. Absolutely, yeah. Over in Perth. What, the Heat are playing the Thunder in Perth? Oh, no, they lost to the Thunder in the Perth. I was going to say, why would the Heat be playing the Thunder in Perth? They lost to the Thunder. There you go. Nathan Lyon. No run. No run. Mitch says, I'm going for Aussies to win after what just happened. Crazy, eh? Nodrick says 20 wickets to go. We've got about 25 wickets to go based on a third umpire. Heat tip at the Sixers. Any chance they could beat Perth, although Heat bowling a bit of concern. Well, Heat beat the Sixers, and I believe they would have beat them again. Close. I think they would have beat them again. But obviously ended up being a draw due to the weather. Yeah, I don't know. I believe in them. I'm convinced we would have lost the other night. I don't. I think the Heat would have won. But in the same sense, they probably would have been leading by 40 runs with 3 overs to go and still lost. That's a Brisbane Heat thing to do. Most competitive BBL in a while. I think that the BBL this year, I think that, maybe it's just because I don't like T20, but I get a lot of people who say that T20 this year, or just in general, is just a bit shy. It's just good. It's a form of cricket that is too gimmicky. It just is too gimmicky for me. But I technically go for the Heat. Like I do. I won't lose sleep over them, but in the same sense, like, I do go for them. BBL's on the way out. I actually do agree, Joe. I do believe BBL's on the way out. Dean Elgar's never made a ton as captain. He's not getting a ton here, bro. And top ball. Because he got out for 6, mate. Says, how many spinners would you pick in the squad for the India test? Well, there's going to be 2. That's why they put Agar into this game. See, you notice how, based on that call, we lost the momentum? Based on that call just then, we just got screwed on the momentum? That's the thing. That's what happens. You get screwed on that old momentum. Try this. And that'll be double. There you go. Not saying he'll get a ton, I'm just saying he hasn't. Yeah, no, because he's been dreadful since he's been a captain. Still is dreadful. Alright. Man, we get that wicket there and we power, I reckon. I reckon we power through him today if we get that wicket there. Oh. Chance. Man, if we had Mitchie Stark, I reckon we get a wicket already. I do. Elgar won't even score a quarter of a ton. He would be likely to get 25. His highest of the series was 26 in the MCG. The lowest of the series was 0. Elgar's getting out to Hayes with this over, I reckon. I hope you're right. Cummins to Elgar. Cummins has been pretty good to Elgar this series. All right, Hazelwood bowl in. Whoopa. I still can't get over it either, Brian, to be honest with you. I'm struggling to get moved past that bullshit as well. Didn't know about the series. 3 in the first, 2 in the second in Brisbane, and then Melbourne, 26 in the first, 0 in the second, and now he's not at 15, but he got out for 6. South Africa tomorrow will just block if it goes past T. South Africa will just block regardless, really. But just blocking can also get you out. Up in the yeah! Yeah! Get out of here, you dickhead! Get out of here, you dickhead! Get out of here! Dickhead, get out of here! Get out of here, you muppet! You are right, for legend. Told you Hazel would get him. Nah, bottom. Nah, bottom. You are a massive dickhead. Get out of here. Nah. Keep smiling. Get off my field, you absolute goose, muppet, bullshit, muppet, piece of work, mother bitch. I hate that guy. I hate the Dean Elgar. I hate him. I really dislike that guy. Off he goes. I'm not going to read that comment from Sluffer. That's a good one. But they lose their first. 19 wickets to go here, ladies and gentlemen. 19 wickets to go. Josh Hazelwood. What a performance. That's 2 times he's got the wicket, by the way. So Klaasen comes in now. Yeah. I wonder, hey, third umpire, take that one off us. Hey, take that catch off us. Take that catch off us, third umpire. You muppets. Hey, don't want to see you tomorrow, Dean, when you get out again. Hopefully today. Sportsnut says that's the worst I've ever seen someone bat at that level. It's because he's an idiot. The guy is an idiot. He's so arrogant. He's always got excuses. He's got such a victim mentality like other people do. Like, it's insane. Like, it's insane, this guy. The arrogance that he shows for a guy who has gotten, as an opener, and as a captain, 3, 2, 26, 0, and now 15. And the guy has the audacity to be arrogant and to make out like it's everyone else's fault but his. You are a big part of the reason why your team is shit. You are a big reason why your team collapses so quickly. And you are an absolutely horrific opener and a horrific batter. The fact you have arrogance to talk your shit is incredible. If you're going to be arrogant and talk your shit, at least be good at what you do. At least be good at what you do. Brendan Wessling says, no doubt he's out this time. No, Elgar can walk upstairs and give the third ump half his pay for the match. Unbelievable. Harry says, across all 5 innings, Elgar has 46 runs. He didn't even get 10 runs to get to the half century. Well, he's got tomorrow as well. Hazelwood next ball. And, that was actually cheeky, though. Klaasen, who knows what he will do? Yeah, I'm not sure. Overland says 46 runs in 5 innings. How much has Nathan Lyon got? He's about 35, isn't he, or something like that? And that would be across less innings too. Elgar hasn't hit his 6. Nathan Lyon's hit twice. He's him up and not. Let's not forget that. Oh, absolutely. I haven't reacted like that on a stream for a very long time. I haven't reacted as passionately aggressive towards someone like that on a stream in a very long time. I can't even tell you the last person I was like that to. It says, Klaasen, get ready to walk back to the stands. Well, see how long Irvie last year as well. Nathan Lyon on bowl and double. Coach says, Elgar needs to be delisted. South Africa could have had Devon Conway. Sportsnight says, if Elgar doesn't make runs in the second innings, he'll be dropped, I reckon. He's definitely not going to be captain. I reckon they'll take captaincy off him. I don't think they'll take necessarily him being dropped. Maybe take him down in the order, but I think they'll take captain off him first because he was better before the captaincy. Lyon got 25 in 1 innings. Yeah, there you go. Harry says, at least with Root, even as an Aussie, he blamed the team, not the pitch, not even Hobart. Well, Root took accountability. I don't hate Root. He's a bit of a muppet, but I don't hate Root.
He was a meme in that Ashes series, but I don't think that Joe Root was a self-entitled asshole. I think that Dean Elgar is, in fact, that person, yeah. And if you were good, you could get me to shut up. Like, if he was good at what he's doing, he could shut me up. But, oh, it's a big shouty. Big shouty, but I don't know. They're going to chat about this one. Carey's liking it. Carey likes it. Cummins. Oh, no. No, they're not going to do it. That was close. Maybe a bit high, maybe. Maybe a little bit high. And... That's really close. I would have reviewed that. That's really close. Oh, good bowl. It might just slide down. It's maybe sliding down. Oh, no, it would have been umpire's call, so not out. Oh, it actually does. Jeez, that's close. But it was umpire's call anyway. Yeah, it would have just clipped, but said no. Oh! Oh, my God. Jeez, we've still got that momentum, baby. We've still got it. I'm really feeling like we can pump home in this test, eh? I really feel like we're... Also, I want to remind you as well, Elgar got out for 6, realistically, but... And I know we got to 15, so he got lucky bullshit twice. The first shot literally went right in between the slips there. He could have got out for a duck on his second ball. And then he gets to 6, and he does get caught out, but they call him not out because the umpire is obviously a muppet. And then he gets out. Unbelievable. Jay says, hit the like button, sub up, and come jump in the chat. Exactly right. Lurkers, welcome. That's exactly right. Well, lurkers are welcome. There's plenty of lurkers. Probably know a few. Elgar is really on 37 this series. Yeah, I know. Dreadful. Bloody hate these umpires. I don't think there's much wrong with the umpires. I think that the ump should have called out for the Steve Smith wicket, but I don't think it changes much. Top ball.
South African all sorts. Absolutely.
So class it on a duckaroo. I would love to see the members in the chat drop a duck gif if it happens. I'd love to see that happen. Kevin De Bruyne did go home, guys. He will not be playing in this test series, in this test match. Kevin De Bruyne. Going back to play for Man City against Chelsea in the FA Cup. Can I fix up the score? Okay, I'm going to have to fix that up in a second. Give me 2 secs. I got to wait for this bowl first and then I'll do it. I don't know why it does that, eh? I really don't. And dot ball. Okay, now I'll fix it. Oops, no, wrong thing. That. Filters, crop pad. 120. 110. Does that work? Okay. You're going to have to remind me when that score messes up again because I don't know why it does it, but it will go to the one from before as well. Danny Miller says the soft signal doesn't matter because we have replays available. Well, yeah, well, the replays show that he was out. But we still got given not out. And good fielding. Ooh, we went for the throw. It was actually not a bad throw too. 22-1 is what it says for now. What do you mean? With the score, yeah. It's actually pretty heads-up play there from Labba. I think he gets back anyway, but not a bad throw. Labba is one of the best fielders I've ever seen, nearly. He's a very good fielder, and he chases everything down like it's the last ball of the game that is so desperate. He's a desperate runner. And or maybe this is bat first, but they should check this. Is it bat first? He doesn't hit him high. What's this? I'm surprised the umpire hasn't called this. I'd review this. Yep, we're going to review it. We're going to review this. I think this could be out. Here. I'm surprised the ump didn't call this. Original decision is not out. I feel he might have hit it. I feel like he might have got a bit of bat first here. Agreed, Sports Nut, maybe. But I hope he's out. If no bat, he's out. Yeah, if no bat, he's out. And that would be a duck, by the way. That would be a duckaruno. Because Brighton definitely said $50 donation if we get a duck. All right, here we go. Oh, no. I don't think it hits the bat. I don't think that hits bat. I don't think this hits bat. I don't think that hits bat. I don't think this hits bat. This is getting close. I would like to see the Snicko. Oh, it probably is impact outside. Oh, there's a little nick. No, it's going to hit the bat. Yeah, it clips. You can see on the hot spot there is a little... Unless it hits the pad, the bat. No, the bat hits the pad. That's where that little spot's coming from. Yeah, bat hits pad, not the ball. Bang. I think... this doesn't hit the bat. It doesn't... Yeah, it clearly clips the pad. So that's where that little point on the hotspot is. And the Snicko doesn't have a nick. So... It's hitting the... Ball's gone past. There's no bat. The bat hits the pad, clearly. So that's where that little part goes. It clearly hits... Yeah, clearly. Yeah. So that's going to be fine. Now it just comes down to ball tracker. This third umpire is incredible, eh? Like, it's incredible how we're still looking at this. What do you mean another angle, bro? Like, we can clearly see that the hotspot is showing that it's clipping the pad. It doesn't hit the ball. It's not hitting the ball. There's no bat. There's no... move on.
This is outrageous that we're still looking at this. I don't know if this is out or not. I want to see the ball tracker. But it's definitely no bat, which he's already gone past and said. I can't believe we're still looking at this. Like, it's very clear.
That's not what we're looking at anymore. It's clearly not hit the bat. So now we're looking at ball tracker, please. Now look at ball tracker, please. There's clearly no bat, mate.
Holy shit, bro! This third umpire is a joke, man. I agree with the commentary here. I think at the end of the day, it's going to be outside, so I think it's not going to be out. But it's not for the commentary is saying the exact same thing as I'm saying. I think it's ultimately going to be not out from the ball tracker. But there's no way you're telling me that there's no conclusive evidence there. You can see that the bat comes into contact with the pad. The bat on the hotspot does not change at any point. It doesn't change at any single point of it. So, I would love to see ball tracking, J-Dubs. Yeah, exactly right. Coffee says it was going to be umpire's call. Very well aware of that, but there's not the point that we're arguing here, Coffee. I'm literally arguing for that. I'm literally saying, I know what the ultimate call is going to be. I know the ultimate call will be not out. That's not the point, though, man. The point is that we didn't get to the point of where we should have gotten to because the third umpire clearly doesn't understand that the bat comes into contact with the pad and it doesn't change from there. There is nothing on the Snicko to say there is. He's literally said multiple times that the ball goes past the bat. No one's saying that it's going to be out, mate. It's not what anyone's saying. But we're saying that it didn't get to the point that it should have, which means that if it did go out, we haven't seen a ball tracker, for example. We still haven't seen a ball tracker. That's why we're frustrated. Nothing to do with the out or not out call, because we don't know if it was out or not out based on the ball tracker, because it clearly didn't hit bat. Dave says, I want to see ball tracking. Evelyn says, as Hazel would say, who the F is third umpire? Exactly right. Chad says he contradicted himself. He did. The third ump contradicted himself. This third ump for sure has to be sacked. This third ump, he's English, and I wasn't going to say this as a joke beforehand, but clearly he's not the guy. Harry says, even if it's not out, I don't care. They called it that he hit it. I want to see the ball tracking. Exactly right. And they're still not showing ball tracking. They're still not showing it. Crazy.
Everyone was up umpire. Something wrong with him, man. Something wrong.
Well, at least Elga's out.
He's still salty from last year, it seems. Probably, mate. Probably. This has been the most bloody... I'd say I've yelled during a cricket stream ever. I think this is the most I've ever yelled on a cricket stream. That would have been a duck too, mind you. But I don't think it would have been out. I just want to see ball tracker. It says, how's everybody doing? Not great, mate. Not great, because we've had only a day and a half of maybe cricket, and the rest of it's been rained out. And now we're back and we've been robbed twice. Well, not robbed twice, but we robbed an opportunity on that one. Robbed on the first wicket, though. They show ball tracking and it's, I'm going to lose it. That's why they're not showing it. If we had to lose a referral, how about at least let it go through the ball tracking? I still just want to see it. Like, just let us see it. That's all I'm asking.
Yep. Commentary is talking about the fact that it doesn't hit bat. All right, so Lyon's still bowling.
He's only going 4 runs to the 2.3. Clarkson still on 0 from 8. 19 wickets to go. And dot ball. And we've got to keep them under that 461. But again, they're not going to get 260. They're not going to get 200. 50 more runs. And top ball. Come on, guys. Haven't seen the training squad at the moment, man. Haven't seen the Wallabies training squad just yet. And top ball. Good bowl, though. Harry says, I don't want to accuse anyone, but do you feel umpires are sort of feeling sorry for South Africa, hence the luck? I'm surprised that the umpire didn't call that as out, not the third ump. I'm surprised that the on-field, the soft call wasn't out. Just like I'm very, very surprised that the soft call on Steve Smith wasn't a catch. And the third umpire has then decided to go with the not out on both occasions. I would say yes. But with that being said, I don't think... The second one I don't care as much about as the first one. That guy killed the energy twice in 20 minutes. He's a typical Englishman. Bowling, guys. But Paddy Cummins comes back in. The bat on pad definitely put him off, I guess.
This third up makes another bad call. We'll probably get a full, day and a
Half of bad calls. At least I don't have to keep looking at Elgar. But, like I told you guys, it's going to be a very exciting day and a half. It's going to be a really, really exciting day and a half, man. So, get ready for it. Because we've got 19 wickets to get. We're going to enforce the follow-on. And then we're going to see that Muppet Elgar again. Top ball. No run. Cummins 8 runs, getting up to 3.1. So, about 2.9 runs per over so far. Again, runs don't really matter that much. I wouldn't say it's a frustrating watch, Ed. I guess today and tomorrow will be frustrating, but very exciting when we get a wicket. Very exciting. Very exciting for the most part. Oh, that was a good bowl. Really good bowl. Thank you, Mitchell,
For confirming exactly what we've been complaining about for the last 10, 15 minutes.
We're very well aware what they think happened.
But that's actually
Correct too. They don't think it was bat then pad. What the third ump said is that he didn't know. So you're actually incorrect.
So...
All right, Irvy on strike. Double.
I still love that first comment from you, J-Dabs. It's a deserved pin comment. It's a great comment.
We have to hire some investigating agencies to question the third ump on his calls.
I don't think that it's that deep. I think that it's frustrating, the call. The first call. Second call, I do think it still goes as a no wicket. But the first call was the frustrating one. It's just the lack of continuation of the bowl, for which we're frustrated about. He said inconclusive, yeah, Josh. It's a very good crowd. Very good crowd in attendance, which is great to see. Probably because they wanted to come to make up for yesterday. Actually, I'm pretty certain. Did they get tickets to today if they went yesterday? Because obviously it was rained out yesterday. Maybe that might be the case. It's a good idea considering you get more people in for the day. Very good crowd. And up in the air. Oh, it's good fielding, but it's not going to be a catch. Timeout Capish. I'm not too sure why you're trolling to troll right now, but just remember that your team choked making the top 8 when you were in the top 4 with about 5 games to go. Just remember that, Capish. So I'm not too sure. So moderators, timeout Capish. But just to remind you, dude, your team literally choked a top 4 position with 5 games to go and you missed the 8, right? Your team has also not won a premiership since the Titans have been in the competition. So we are both premiershipless in the same time the Titans have been in the competition. And just a reminder as well, your team won the wooden spoon less time than the Titans ago, right? Titans have won 2 to your 1, fair, but the Broncos won a wooden spoon literally in 2020. Our last one was 2019. So the more recent spoon, you. Don't know why you're talking shit, man. Like, I don't understand it. And now Brighton has to call it because of that. Like, you just... You make it hard for Broncos fans there. Like, at what point did you think that cunt was going to go over well, dude? And also, it's so easy to put you back into your plays. You know what I'm saying? Like, crazy. Good fielding head. Yeah, it was good fielding there to stop it. Noah, good fielding. All right, so everyone 8 from 33, Classen on 0 from 12. People just don't. I guess people just don't understand how to read the room. You know, there's obviously a time and there's not a time. And it's just like that was just a really stupid comment. So 450 runs South Africa trail by, but you don't look at that really. Look at 249 right now. Nathan Lyon bowling, top ball. Exactly, J-Dubs. You know, it's all happening in the cricket. Why start NRL trying now? I don't know. You know, and especially, like, you wouldn't bring up the choker tag when the Broncos are literally the chokers of the last season. Surely not, Brighton. Surely not. Double. It was... Oh, we'll get him off the screen quickly, please. Absolutely. You know, like, there's an entire season. Like I said, there's times when it's boring. When it's boring, there's nothing playing, then you can kind of talk about that. But like right now, we're in a really... This next day and a half is going to be pretty strongly cricket-based, considering the fact that it's going to be... Every ball is meaningful. Every single ball is meaningful right now. On day 1, day 2, day 3, it can drag unless it's a quick game. But on a game like this, it's like Sydney Test last year, bro. That last 10 overs was something else, eh? That last day, the last day of the Sydney Test last year was fantastic. And to come down to that last ball, dear me. Can you imagine we get a wicket on the last ball of Sydney Test last year to make it 5-0? Oh. David says, and you're counting on a 32-year-old injury-prone halfback to win your premiership. Dear me, Broncos fans. The whole day. Well, it's going to be like that tomorrow, I reckon. But we do need to get a few more wickets today. And we've still got about 3 hours and 10 minutes or so. I would like to, at very minimum, be 6, but I'd like to be at 7. When Steve Smith got that wicket, don't think I've ever celebrated like that. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. That was really crazy. But that is going to be a drinks break there, guys. It's going to be a drinks break. So obviously hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you are new around here. It's going to be... It's also... Tomorrow's going to be a very passionate day too. Like, we will go crazy. Smell of Gaz wicket, that's what it says. I hope so. I would even say a very, very big minimum of 5 by the end of the day, but I don't think we can get 15 wickets in a day. I don't think that's possible. That would make an absolute collapse. It would be the largest collapse that I nearly would have ever seen for them to get 15 wickets in a single day. It is South Africa, but that's a lot of wickets. You know, that is a lot of wickets there, man. A lot of wickets. Well, actually, I am going to have a drink myself. I'm going to have a drink myself. I would agree. This is when we need Boland and Stark, absolutely. Tony Miller says, I think 6 today, max. I think max is 7, but I think minimum is 5. But I think minimum is 6. I think minimum is 6, maximum... Well, there's no maximum, really. But I would say that there definitely is a minimum of 6, yeah. Because don't forget, we will have early start and late finish tomorrow as well. There'll be about 100 overs tomorrow. There's plenty of time. That's a wicket and over. If we... Well, no. It'll probably be about... No, not a wicket and over. A wicket every 10 overs. So you probably take it down to a wicket every 8 overs or so. A wicket every 7 overs. Yeah, Hoffa has been bowling beautifully. Yeah, he's been fantastic. I can't wait for him to come back in. Obviously, he's had a bit of a break. Cumo's there, and you've got Nathan Lyon as well. Looking forward to seeing Ashton Agar, what he can do. You know, they'll probably swap it around, and Nathan Lyon will come out for Agar, whilst you get Hoffa come back in for Cumo. We've got crazy trade win. Oh, bro, it'd be insane. Be insane. This would be a really, really impressive Australian win if we can bowl 20 wickets in a day and 2 sessions. And the second session still started half an hour later. That would be a very, very impressive feat. It'll be one that you remember. Even though it's a shit South African side, like, it'll be one that you remember. I can't believe they're still showing that, and then I still can't believe they're not out, eh? But can we beat India in India in February? I believe we can, yeah. I believe that we can. It's going to be really tough, but I definitely don't see us losing all 4, and I believe that we have the ability to win the series, yeah. We just need to hope that David Warner steps up for us, because I wouldn't necessarily say Labo is proven overseas overall just yet on a significantly consistent level. Travis Head definitely isn't. He usually averages around the 15 to 26 marker overseas. So I really hope that we can see David Warner step up. Obviously, Stevie Schmidt step up there as well.
I want to see Agar bowl. He will. Beautiful to see some sun out there in Sydney right now.
Haven't seen that in bloody 3 years. Let's hope we beat India. Yeah, apparently India haven't lost in India for a very long time, though. Head doesn't have a good average overseas. No, he doesn't. Smith plays good overseas.
Yeah, Smith is consistent overseas. Johnny says, I reckon the Ashes Test series will be huge mid-year because England are good at the moment.
I agree. I think it'll be a great series. It's just unfortunate it starts
late for us. But yes, it'll be a great series. Yeah, India's lost 2 home tests in 10 years.
I thought they hadn't lost in 10 years, Samuel. I could be wrong, though. I thought they hadn't lost at home in 10 years. Head only averages 8 in overseas, and we're relying on the GOAT Smith. But if Warner uses experience, then it'll work wonders. The bowling is no issue. Yep, the bowling's definitely no issue. But Nathan Lyon's our best. And then
bowl there by Camo. We're back on.
Agar fitty, but Nathan Lyon will do well. Hazelwood's busting up the Snakes. Love to see it. Mate, get around the old huffer. The Ashes will be a peak AFL season, which sucks. A peak AFL and NRL season. Because that's actually peak NRL season, because that's when Origin is on, and also when the NRL is on. So NRL and Origin, peak time. Rough. All right, so Glasson gets off the Duckaruno there.
Come on, Camo.
Get a wicket. To Irvie. He's 8 for 39 right now. And, come inside there. Come inside.
England will always a good...
England always are good content. England, Australia, I'll let you finish the sentence.
Okay. Good test. Good contest is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, England will be a good contest, but England, Australia, they get slapped. Will Super Rugby still be going then in July? Super Rugby usually finishes like end of May, doesn't it? Like early June. Because then you get the internationals. I'm pretty certain Super Rugby's done by then.
Because Super Rugby you only have 10 games between teams, really. You only play each team once. And top. That's a good bowl, though. And good fielding.
All right, 248 runs. You need to keep them under. 9 wickets, 248 runs.
Finish for final Super Rugby might be on. I think the final Super Rugby will finish before that finishes. Why on earth would we want to talk about that, Ed Vogel? Why on earth would you want to talk about a guy that nearly died in the field? So Cummins next ball, top ball. And what do you mean by how the game went? Like they suspended the game because a guy nearly died in the field and at the time did die on the field and then was revived. Like, he died for like 7 minutes. Like, what do you want to talk about there, man? I'm not sure what you mean by thoughts on it. Like, it's a bit weird. Like a player died for a bit, bruh. You don't really want to talk about that kind of stuff, especially when you're as actively invested in sport as we are. Why would you want to talk about that? Harry says Irvie won't score loads of runs. He'll spend loads. That's Labuschagne. Fantastic fielding.
Good to see he's getting better. Absolutely, it's good to see he's getting better. Absolutely. You know, I couldn't believe that people... The thing that I'll talk about with that is that I couldn't believe that people cared about their fantasy. Like, to be fair, I did win our fantasy league. I did win the BKR Sport NFL Fantasy League. But, you know, like, it's just... It's crazy to me that people cared about their fantasy. Like... Shit, bro. Truly tragic. Jado says, Labo on the field is unreal. I think he's one of the best fielders in the world, man. I think he's one of the best fielders in the world. $14.5 overs bowled here, 1 for 29. I would like to see maybe 2 more wickets before T. When's T? 4:30? 3:30? When's T up? I think T's in like half an hour, isn't it? No, we just had drinks break. Maybe 3:30, 3:45. I think we need to bring Hazel back in. But this is the problem. This is why we should have had Scotty Boland at very minimum instead of Renshaw. T's at 4. Okay, so in an hour. That's different. Yeah, it makes sense considering we just had the drinks break. But that's a little bit different. I think it's usually on at the halfway point, isn't it? Half past 3. All right, Nathan Lyon back in. Oh, sneaky. An hour and 3 minutes. No, there's no way he'll be on at 4:30. No way. Usually it's an hour between drinks and tea, isn't it? 43.5 overs remaining in the day. Still plenty of balls, man. Still plenty of overs. Oh, beautiful. Thank you for the book. I don't know when that came, but... Beautiful. All right, Nathan Lyon here. Come on, you good thing. Oh. As you guys know, if you're not having an orgasm every time there's a close wicket, there's something wrong with you. If you're not having an orgasm, there's something wrong with you. Amio says, hope we get them 5 down by 2. 5 down in the next half an hour, 45 minutes. You reckon? Oh! Spicy. Vernon says, for Aussie standards, this will be embarrassment if Oz don't win. That's just a stupid comment. Sports Night says, not turning as much as I thought it would. Yeah, not as much, but geez, that was close there for Nathan. Alright, Nathan Lyon here. Double. Jay, the fact that you've even bothered responding to that comment is incredible. That's clearly a day one-er, and there's clearly just someone trying to get a reaction. I can't believe you even bothered responding. Double. So 2 from the over there, 31. Alright, so 1 wicket, 16 overs gone. Yeah, there's a little bit of here and there for Nathan Lyon. A couple really, really short and a couple pretty medium. Vernon, you're not worth my time, bro. You've got to do better than this. You've got to do better. You got to do better. I knew it was first down the job site, Jay. It was so obvious. Vernon, here's my advice for you. If you want to troll, at least make it half sensible, you know? Like, at least make half sense. So, Kalasan here, 1 from 14, and Shivanya dot ball over here, Harambai. It just seems that whole section there of the SCG is pretty empty. Really, Vernon? You're not trolling? Wow. Wow. Crazy. Next ball. Oh! Snaggy. Jay says, bloke's still on work experience.
I'll respond to this so that if people don't understand, I'm not responding to Vernon because Vernon's obviously stupid. But for anyone who doesn't understand, Australia has to get 19 more wickets in a day and a session. A day and a session. So if Australia can win from here, it's an absolute miracle. It's possible. It is possible. But if Australia win from here, it's an absolute miracle. Double.
But if
Australia can't possibly lose from here, it's 0% chance of South Africa. What's the rate tomorrow? No, it's meant to be sunny tomorrow, sports night. Meant to be sunny. But yeah, for people who aren't aware, we've got to go through 19 wickets. We've also got to try and prevent the follow-on, try and prevent them from getting over 243 more runs, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to force the follow-on. We'd have to come out to bat. Maybe just declare straight away. maybe bat like for 50 runs to get to like 250, and then there you go. Vernon says, I just feel they have it in them to win. I get your troll, but with that being said, like they do have it in them to win. It's possible, but the reason why we think your comment's stupid is because... hold on, what did you say? What was the stupid comment? Something like we would be disappointed or some shit? Or it's... Because you've already changed it around to I just feel they have it in them to win. So, okay. If they feel like you have it in them to win, well then how would it be an embarrassment if they don't? Because you feeling means that you're not guaranteeing it. You just think that maybe there's a potential, which there is potential for them to win it, but it's not likely. 19 wickets. Also, you've got to remember, we don't have Mitch Stark, one of our best bowlers. We don't have Scotty Boland, who's out as well, and we also don't have Cameron Green, who's been very good in the series so far. This pitch is also very different to what it was at the Gabba. Up in the air! That would be a single. Maybe two. No, just a single. And that's the thing as well. Like, you can't look at the Gabba and look at the pitch there and think that... I'm responding to you as if you're not a troll, but... it is your first day. But, the Gabba was very green. Very, very green. It was horrific. This is not a green pitch. There's not as much turn as we expected. It's been raining pretty much the entire 3.5 days. There's no one who actually fully expects Australia to win this game. But if we win, it'd be insane, which is a possibility. Like I said, it is definitely a possibility. South Africa are really not great in regards to the batting. They aren't. Fernand says, fair, Stark, one of the best bowlers in world cricket. Absolutely. Absolutely. Scotty Boland's in great form. And Cameron Green took a fifer at the MCG, sorry. Took a fifer. So tomorrow's forecast for SCG is cloudy, 10% rain chance. It won't rain tomorrow, bro. Don't worry. Don't stress. Don't stress. Yeah, Jay, I was actually literally about to do this. Hold on. Hold on. I just messaged the moderator chat. I think this is the last over before tea. Is it really? 3:10? Surely not. Maybe 3:15. Maybe. Is it? Double Nathan Lyon. They just had drinks. Yeah, there was no way they would have tea now. They just had drinks. Not at one moment, Sir Jay. 17.1 overs bowled. Which says, are you going to the NRL match around this year? I will be there for day 3, yeah, when the Titans play the Eels. And the other 2 games, but I won't be there on day 1 or day 2. I'll stream it. But I will definitely be there for day 3, yeah. Sorry if I gave wrong impression. We'll see. Oh, good bowling there, my guys. It's alright. It's alright, man. If you have a good time, have a good time. Evelyn says, yeah, probably not, actually. I don't think there'll be tea after this, man. We just had drinks. I encourage trolls, man. If you're a troll away. You'll get timed out, but, go for it. Because trolls usually make another fake account, and then that just, provides another view and helps with the analytics. I was thinking of a normal day. A normal day, yeah, 4:15, 3:15, yeah. But it's not a normal day. And double. That's a 4. That's a 4. Settle down, buddy Irvy. Settle down. I would doubt it, Jay. I would very much highly doubt it. That one sneaks on through there. Here we go. What's this? What's this I'm receiving here? And got him, baby. Irvy's gone. Irvy's gone. Hey. Nah, bottom. Nah, bottom. Hey. Goodbye, bottom. Nah, bottom. Nah, bottom. Hey. Bye. 2 wickets down, baby. 18 wickets to go. Come on, baby. Click. I will say this right now. I didn't actually know that hit the wicket immediately. My brain didn't click that actually bowled him. I thought that his foot was... I don't know. I didn't click him literally immediately that it bowled him. Because I thought that they thought his... when you come out of the crease and then you try... The wicket grabs it and it smacks it quickly. I thought that's what happened. But then I thought he was still in his crease and I was like, what's going on here? Then I realised that he bowled him, yeah. It's a great ball. It's a great ball. Taylor says, no. Jay just missed it too. That's what I thought Jay does. Yeah, for a microsecond I got Carey popped the bails off. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I didn't... It must have spun really, really late here. Because it just confused me. Maybe because it just nicked the top right. But you know what's crazy? Okay, let's compare that ball to the Cameron Green Ben Stokes ball. Let's compare that pace from that spin bowl from Nathan Lyon to last year's Cameron Green against Ben Stokes ball that literally pumped the right stump and still didn't knock it off. I told you Gaz would be up for it here, baby. I did tell you Gaz would be up for it at this test. I told you he loves it. But yeah, Bavuma is a big wicket here, Sports Nut. He is a very, very big wicket here. Very, very big wicket. Bavuma is one of their best batsmen. This is a big wicket. Yeah, he's probably been their best so far in this series. He probably has been. Bale was still glued on. Bro, yeah, last year that was just horrific.
Were you in the streams last year, J-Daz, for the Ashes streams? Tam Bavuma comes in now. If we can get a duck here, that'd be just insane.
If we can have 3 or 4... If we can get 4 wickets to 4T, holy shit. Good ball or bad leave. I think it's a good ball, man. I think that... that was... It only just nicked to the top right anyway. Double. Negative. Oh, you missed out on some big streams, man. You wait until the Ashes. You think these South Africa streams are good? Like, we had like hundreds of people watching those Ashes streams and it was just banter getting thrown everywhere. It was crazy. Marlon 11 says it's probably the weakest South Africa team batting wise since 1970. I'd say all over. Like, even the bowling. Everyone kept wanking on about this bowling. You know, what have they done? We've had to declare twice. One for 4 wickets and 6 wickets. And we've hit over 570 runs in, the first innings of the last test, which was our own innings, because we won by 180 runs, plus also a full innings. And then this one, we've had to declare for 475 for 4, and we could have easily kept going. So, yeah, look, it's that was all on day 2, and we still had quite a lackluster amount of time with the ball. So, I think that this is just one of the weakest South African teams I've ever seen. And, top ball. J-Dub says, I'll be here for NRL streams. It'll make the neutral games more enjoyable as they've been off the punt for a few years. I actually, I promised my mum, actually, after the Melbourne Cup, not to have a bet. And I haven't bet since the Melbourne Cup. So, I'm in the same boat as you, man. And
Still going strong here. But then again, it is obviously, that was the Melbourne Cup. The NRL hasn't come on. But no, I'm confident I get through it, bro. You know, we have these streams that distract it anyway. You know, we have enough time here. You know, we get donations here from people who bet regardless. So, you know, it's it's quite crazy in the NRL. But the Ashes streams get pretty full on, and it will get very full on. It will get very full on in July when the Ashes are on, because they'll be on an England time zone, so more English will be here than Aussie. So we're going to need as many Aussie blokes to get on those streams, because it's going to be crazy. Brian says he knows how to play it safe. I don't know what's going on here. The actual stream of the game froze for a second there.
Janice, AFL says the only way South Africa can win a test is bowling.
Yeah, I'll read Tasman's comment in a second. Wait, one sec. Bowl. Oh! Yes! Call it! Yes! That's another wicket! 3 for 37. JA's goes, and we got 2 wickets. Bang, bang. This is what South Africa love to do. You get a wicket, they go bang, bang. It's 3 for 37. Let's go, baby. Come on, Paddy. Come on. With the wicket, and Clarkson goes. Na, bottom. Na, bottom. Hey. Good boy. Bottom. Na, bottom. Na, bottom. Hey. Good boy. Motherbish. Clarkson out for 2, baby. I'm starting to feel it now. It's starting to get tasty. Starting to feel tasty here, baby. Can you imagine if we had Mitchy Stark here too? Oh my God. Cummins, here's my dad. Cummins, here's my dad. You're absolutely right, Coffee. He is. Let's go. So what, that's a wicket for Nathan Lyon. That's a wicket for Hazelwood, and a wicket for Cummins as well. And this is all before tea. Just want to throw this out there. This is all before tea, guys. We have 17 wickets to get in a day and a bit. A day, a session, and a little bit. And we haven't even gotten to the last part of this day where it's going to get darker. It's going to get harder to see. I'm telling you right now, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling 8 wickets today. We can break through Bavuma. Oh, boy. Tell ya. Marlon Levin says South Africa will have to take revenge at next year's Rugby World Cup. All right, Troll. We're not on your side of the group, so the only way we'd actually be able to play South Africa is if we actually play them in the final. Today says keep them coming, lads. Which says classy wicket against Clarkson. Clarkson have a 2 off
22. Richie would love that. 2 off 22, baby. Who said we couldn't win? Did someone say we couldn't win? Has someone actually said we couldn't? This is where the game makes or breaks for sure. Absolutely, Ron. But I did say we get 3 or 4 wickets before tea, and that's insane.
If we can get another wicket here of Zondo or Bavuma, I would rather Bavuma though, because Bavuma and Verena really have worked well so far in this series. Stop ball as a partnership. If Bavuma goes early, we could be on something. Like I said, I think that Verena is the guy that I really am looking at. But yes, Bavuma is a big wicket. Great bowling there from Camo. Sportsnight says Zondo batted well at the Gabba, but Daddy will make much. Zondo didn't do anything at the Gabba, did he? I think he batted okay at the G. I don't think he batted at the Gabba well, did he? I think he got out for like 2 or 1. Oh, yeah, 0. I think Zondo got out for 0 at the Gabba, didn't he? Top ball. The only 2 guys who made runs at the Gabba were Bavuma and Verena, wasn't it? I can't remember. I could be wrong, though. I can't remember. He made 36. Oh, he made 36 not out. Oh, there you go. Oh, the second innings. I'm thinking about the first innings, maybe. Or was it the first? I don't know. Well, that's the only thing he's ever... That's the only thing he's done in the series. All right. We're on here, baby. We're on here. 3 wickets in the session so far. It's what we do. It's also what South Africa love to do. All right. Come on. Next ball. And... Oh! Oh, man. That goes inside, but it just misses the stumps. Oh, that was spicy. First next tough question, Hazelwood or Cummins? I think you take... If you're asking for India, I'm taking Cummins, but Hazelwood's a fantastic bowler. I think the more relevant question there would be Hazelwood or Boland, and it's such a hard pick, man. It's so good that we have the ability to have that kind of depth, but it's crazy. You go, why did Boland not get picked for this test? But then when you see Hazelwood bowl, you're like, okay, now I get it. But it's like Boland didn't deserve to get dropped either. I don't know, man.
That's a really tough one. I think the way Hazelwood's been bowled today has been sexy. Could be recency biased. Tough one. I'd probably overall say Hazelwood, but geez, it's hard, man. Because I feel that's so unfortunate for Scott Boland to even be saying that. Or the rest of the series he's been paused on, don't? Absolutely. Everyone's been poor for South Africa, pretty much, except for Verena. Oh! The inside edge was insane there. Bavuma nearly out for a duck. They're still on 0, both these boys. I mean, Zondo got unlucky in Melbourne. He got run out in the second innings. Guy's a goose. Our team is outrageous. It's not how you spell outrageous, but our team is outrageous. You're absolutely right. Top ball. Line 1 for 10 through 6.2. Less than 2 runs and over. You can't complain with that. Nathan Lyon, another one. And, oh, that's a great shot there. That is a really nice shot. Should be 3 runs, you'd say. Yeah, it will be 3 runs. And now it's at 2 runs and over. Damn it. Like a look at them bits of rough. Look at them bits of rough. What? 3 for 40. Can you imagine they don't even get to 100? Imagine we bowl them all out today, which is not impossible. I think it's impossible, but it's not impossible. You know, can you imagine the scenes? Oh, bits of rough on the wicket. Yeah, it's going to be really tough for him, man. It will be. Verena really should open. I agree. All right, next bowl, even Nathan Lyon on Zondo. And double. We say Verena's a big wicket. He's been good in 3 of the 4 sessions. He also got out for a duck, though, in that second innings of the Gabba test. Come on, Nathan. And, good. Very close. Jeez, I'm telling you, it's going to be such an exciting day tomorrow, man. I'm going to get a good sleep tonight because tomorrow's going to be a very, very big day. Very, very big, exciting day. And it's great it's on Sunday too. You know, today's the day that obviously everyone's taking their, playing their sports games or, going up with the family and whatnot. Sunday, usually people chill out at home. And it's going to be a big day tomorrow for cricket. I reckon there'll be quite a few people who turn up too, knowing that we're on fire here. Jeez, what a bowl. Bingo. Up it goes. Jeez. All right. So Cummins comes back in. Now he's 115. So he's basically given up just over 2 runs and over. Nothing too crazy. 20 overs bowled here, guys. 20 overs bowled. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Still got about 40 odd overs to go here, or 35 overs to go here. Got ages to go. Actually, I don't know why I said that. We got more than that. Who'll be South Africa's best player this tour for me? Nortje. Nortje is a big one, Vernon. I'd say Nortje is huge in the bowling. I'd say Verena is a big shout, though, man. I'd say Verena has been a big shout. He's been the only one who's been getting something in regards to the bat. That was a good bowler from Camo. I'd say Nortje is a very big shout. Hasn't probably got as many wickets as he probably deserves. But yeah, Verena has been a really solid in regard to the batting, and he's also their keeper. So it's between Verena and Nortje. I probably will take Verena though, because at least he's made it less embarrassing for them. Jeez, that bowl. Yeah, no, I think it's a fine leave, man. I think it's a fine leave. It just the spin. It just didn't spin. It just went straight on. And double. Evelyn says, ironically, SCG tests become more exciting because of the rain. It turns out to be an exciting finish. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Do I watch rugby union? I watch everything, Kabish. I watch literally everything. I'm a Fiji and Drua fan, which should be obvious considering I basically live in Fiji. Being good at wicketkeeper and awesome with the bat. Enough quality with the bat, yeah. Bavuma's been good too with the bat. 38, 29, 1 and 65. The 1 obviously is the outlier there, but most of it has been pretty good.
But he hasn't got that multi-position kind of point. Oh, good bowl, but it will be dot ball.
Jays is 3 down. Nice. Yeah. There's a long way to go on this test match. Hold on, I'm just typing this. Who's the best all-round player in the Australia team?
Stevie Schmitty. Stevie Schmitty. The guy can bowl, man. The guy can bowl.
And he's an absolute insane batter. So next bowl here. And Camo. Good bowl again. I'm just typing something, 1 sec. Vernon says, "Mate, can you check who has the most wickets this series?" Most wickets this series would be... Oh, we'll go find it. I could probably get it off the top of my head, though.
I don't think Green got any wickets in that first game. I'll Google it. Hold on.
I will Google it. And, good bowl. Carry says, I'd say maybe Camo. No, Cameron Green got 5 though. But then again, yeah, maybe Camo. They'll put Agar on soon with right hands at the crease. Yep. How do I do it the easy way? Can someone Google that for us, please, so that I don't have to jump off the game?
Can someone find out who actually has? Lion. I'd say Cummins over Lion, probably. Cummins to get a 5 for us. Well, he did, yeah. Maybe, yeah, probably Camo. But can someone Google that, please? And, big bouncer there. Sportsnut, that's right. Ryan Douglas' Cummins got 5. Who is the best sporting team in Australia? It's not a national team. You would make an argument for the Melbourne Storm, even though their foundations were built on cheating. Who in the AFL? I think in the AFL you'd have to go with Watchalong because they've been so consistent for so long. But I still wouldn't say that they've been as successful as the Melbourne Storm comparatively. BBL, no one cares. NBL, no one cares. Rugby Union,
No one close enough.
I'd say Storm. Yeah, I'd go Melbourne Storm. And often you find a league fanatic that loves the Union as well. I love everything, bro. I literally watch everything.
Rabada would have the most wickets. He got like 7 or 6 wickets in that sweep in that second innings of the Australian second innings. So it probably would be Rabada, yeah. But he's been dreadful.
Like, he has been really poor for the most part.
Cummins is 8. And, good shout.
Sportsnet says, yeah, Rabada got a lot in the Gabba, but he's been horrible since, yeah. I don't think he did anything in the first innings. Just the second innings he killed it. Oh, geez, that big sweep there.
Australia does have multiple bowlers to get wickets. But then again, so apparently to South Africa, we got told they're one of the best bowling teams in the world. And then it kind of gave us a false impression based on that first test with a really green wicket. Like, that was green as shit. Possibly the greenest wicket I've ever seen. That's why it was over in 2 days. South Africa are a bit of a falsified great bowling team from that dot ball. But Australia does have multiple, yeah. Hazelwood, Cummins, Scotty Boland, Nathan Lyon. Haven't even seen Ashton Agar yet. Mitchie Stark, Cameron Green. Stevie Schmitty's got a wicket as well. Avon says, although Cummins or Lyon probably should overtake him. I think Lyon, man, I think he's going to have a really good test here. I think he's going to get a heap of wickets. Who told you that, Moers? That guy's a muppet. I think T is going to come at like 4:45, 5 or 3:45, 4. Zondu is the commentary, is what they call him. Zondu, Zondon't. Vernon says, I feel dumb for my early comment then. I don't feel dumb, man. It's just that the reason why it seemed very trolly is because
A lot of people who want to take the piss would say something like that.
that's why.
Ryan says, when's the last time he commented? I would say when we hit him, which would have been about March of last year. Yeah, right before he was hidden, Ryan. You're exactly right, Johnny. Oh, Ashton Agar comes in now. Ashton Agar. It'd be great to see him get a wicket. That'd be mean that all our bowlers would have a wicket. Come on, Ashton Agar. Wicket first ball, Bavuma. See ya.
Bavuma, what you gonna do, What are you talking about, Brian? Oh, are you talking about Kate? He supported like 10 NRL teams. Yeah, he was originally Knights and he realised they were shit. Then he was Broncos and then he realised they were shit. And then he went to, I think, the Roosters and then went Panthers after the Roosters struggled in the first couple of games. And then...
See, the thing is, what pissed me off is that I don't give a shit if you're a bandwagoner, but if you're going to be a clear bandwagoner, then you don't... that's going to hit... That's a freebie for there.
Oh, no, good fielding. If you're going to be a bandwagoner, but don't, make fun of other people for their teams who are legitimately from there. It's like, for example, if you're a bandwagoner, realistically, a bandwagoner from South Africa who supports the Panthers, you can't then say, oh, well, you're a Gold Coast Titans fan, they're shit. It's like, well, what do you mean, man? You're not even from Penrith. I guarantee if you went to Penrith, you wouldn't be a Panthers fan.
If you go to Penrith, you wouldn't be you wouldn't be a Penrith fan, that's for sure. Dad says he was just a cock, to be honest.
He was.
And then apparently on other channels he was also hidden too. They're going to go after Agar. Of course they will.
Which is exactly what India will do too. But hopefully they go after him so we can get a wicket. Oh! Like that nearly. Jeez. I'm definitely laughing, Vern. I'm definitely laughing at being an Eels fan. What you want to learn on this channel, my friend, is that it doesn't matter what team you support. My job is to know how to defend my team. So, I highly encourage, unless you want your team blasted... good bowl there. It'll be a single, but good bowl. Unless you want your team blasted, just have fun and enjoy. Chuckers, I'm already laughing at you, Vernon.
Ryan says up at the Titans. Exactly right, Ryan. Great comment, up at the Titans. And that's the thing. I remember what he was doing. He was picking on. I think he was picking on Tigers fans. No, Cavish, no. Eels are not cool. No, Cavish, no.
I know I supported the Eels in the grand final for the vlog, but that's the only time ever. Actually, no, I lie. I was at the Eels Broncos 59-0 slap up elimination final 2019. Brilliant. Loved that shit. That was sexy. Thank you for coming. Danny Miller says, I support one team. I never change. I hate that shit. Yeah, of course. That's why it's so difficult for me to try and get behind the Suns when I'm actually a Cats fan. I really want to become a Suns fan to represent my city because I'm not from Geelong, but I've been a Cats fan for so long due to other reasons. But I'm really struggling trying to push myself to support another team. Really struggling. But I also want to be, a Gold Coast fan. Because I'm from the Gold Coast. I want my community to be happy. It's all about my community being happy. I'll be honest with you, I don't give a shit about the people of Geelong necessarily being happy because I'm not from there. They're not my people. I love the Cats because I'm a Cats fan based on what I was talking about before. But I don't really give a shit about the community, because I've only been there once. And it was actually last year for one game. Got ball. Yeah, Vernon, it's funny because I was at that Storm game too. Yeah, we really did that to the Broncos lose the Storm and not score in 2019. Yeah. I got to support both winners, though. I supported the Eels at Combank, or Bankwest at the time, and then I went down to Melbourne and supported the Storm against the Eels, and both of them count trumps.
Evelyn, I couldn't call the wicket this time, damn. How dare you, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, how dare you, sir?
Tasman says, how sexy was the re-signing of the number 1 cat and 5'8" Matt Burton? Yeah, it was a big sign there for the Bulldogs. Massive cat, though. Massive cat, that bloke. Can we organise a boxing event between Matt Burton and Tino Fasil Malawi? It'd be nice.
I wonder who'll win that. Be close. Without the close part. Oh, catch! Oh.
He lost 13-0, but the goal kicker had a shocker. That's right. Didn't the Storm miss quite a few kicks? That wouldn't have been Kipper Cronk. That would have been... And Kipper Cronk didn't even kick anyway. Well, no, Kipper Cronk did kick, didn't he? Who would have been kicking? Was it Puppy? No, Puppy wouldn't have been playing then. That was still Billy... No, Billy Slater would have retired. Billy Slater retired for 2018. So it could have been Munster the fullback then, wasn't it? Wasn't Munster the fullback first? Don't get him throw, but I don't blame Burton for looking like a cat. It is what it is. The guy's a cat, you know? It is what it is, Tasman. It is what it is. Oh! That's a bowl, though, Gary. That's a bowl.
Get the shoulder, Gary. Get the shoulder.
3:48.
Got to be happy with 3 before T, could be 4. Yeah, I reckon another 10 or so minutes.
If we get 4, that'd be massive. And... Oh, they kept saying catch it, but the camera work was dreadful just then. The camera work was absolutely horrific just then. Dennis says, Munster was fullback, Westlake was injured for those 2 years. Yeah, he was also fullback for a little bit last year. He's actually a good fullback. Vernon says, do you think it's fair for New South Wales fans to think they're favourites with Turbo and Latrell back? I do. I think it's fair. It doesn't mean they're going to win, but it's fair to think and consider that. You know, but there's no guarantee that Turbo gets there. I don't ever wish injury, and I hope he doesn't, because I love watching the best play. Also, it's a human being. I don't want to see an injury. But he's not got a great track record with not getting injured. And I just don't necessarily believe that centres are going to annihilate a game, like and change a game from a loss to a win in the regards to what we saw last year. I just think that New South Wales have always, and this is the thing with Origin, people who aren't from New South Wales or Queensland don't get it. They don't understand it. They think they understand it, but they don't. Dot ball. The thing with New South Wales and Queensland is that it's actually also somewhat of a... The game is just the face of the rivalry. Just like the game is the face of the rivalry between Brisbane and Gold Coast. But the game is the face of the rivalry between Queensland and New South Wales. It's not necessarily about the actual game itself. It's not about being better than the team New South Wales Blues. It's about being the represented state, and it's about Queensland have always been looked down upon as like a touristy state. They've always been kind of, New South Wales have always thought their egos have been massive. The egos of politically, financially, New South Wales have always have that upper self-inflated ego about them. Queensland, on the other hand, have always been that underdog, tough country boy kind of deal. It's just always been that was nearly a bowl. It's hard to explain this. But if you're from the state, the Queensland, New South Wales, you'll understand what I'm saying. So New South Wales are always trying to dominate for that reason, to be like, we're still better than you. And Queensland are more like, no, you're not. But not like, we're better than you. It's just like, we're going to prove that you're not better than us kind of deal. Oh, up in the air! That's a good hit there. It's hard to explain. It is. That's why Queensland love being in the underdogs, because Queensland as a state, outside of rugby league, is always considered like the underdog in comparison. Now, what about 5 before T? 5 before T would be massive, but I don't think we're going to get that in the next 7 minutes. I think T's in 7 minutes' time. Top ball. Is Turbo going to see that Dr. Latrell went to? Surely it's worth it. That's where he's gone, I believe. I just feel in 2021 New South Wales were gone, but Queensland had no one to pick, but you know better. What do you mean? I just feel in 2021 New South Wales were gone. They were great, yeah. No, but Queensland had no one to pick. Well, it's not that. Like, you go through ups and downs, but the thing with Queensland is they always prove that no matter what team they put together, it's always competitive. And although New South Wales won the first 2 games really significantly in 2021, Game 3, they won. Queensland have always been and proven that they can fight the adversity thrown at them. Look at last year, for example. Munster didn't play. The New South Wales fans won't on about Latrell and Turbo. Munster didn't play that big game. They chucked Did into the 6. Worked. There's so many things that go into it, but Blues fans just seem to have that ego that never lets them understand that this is why Queensland win, because Queensland believe they have to work harder, whilst New South Wales already think they've won. Next ball here. Literally, actually, and I will say that as a fact. You watch this stream, so if you're here around May, April, actually the whole NRL season, when the NRL content comes back, man, you will see New South Wales fans will say they've already won the series. They've already won it. It's already done. Whilst Queensland fans will say it's going to be real close, man. I think we've got a good chance, though. That's the difference. That's why Queensland has won more games. They've won more deciders. They've won more times in away in New South Wales than New South Wales won in Queensland. That's why they've won more series, won more everything, because of that thought process. Once New South Wales can get out of that mindset, it'll be a lot more. They'll be, because look. Let's be honest. Like they've got way more. I guess potential in New South Wales due to the amount of teams that you would have on a domestic level. Like Queensland Cup has got New South Wales Cup is probably, you would nearly argue that it's a better competition, but in the same sense, it's not guaranteed. It's just perspective and opinion. But then again, look, you see most of the time the New South Wales Cup team beats the Queensland Cup team. Fittler is a muppet, that's the reason we lost. Okay, well, what happened for the last 40 years, Daz? But you're right, Fittler is a muppet. Double. Vernon says, I'm from New South Wales and I agree. We lose 2 unlosable series, no Munster and Kate on centres. Kate on centres. Absolutely. Didn't make Luai look like a rookie. Yeah, Didn's great. Great for him to.
Very good to see that Didden actually worked out at the Cowboys. No matter how you see it on paper, I'll never count Queensland out again.
You never should, ever. And that's the thing. Queensland never will count New South Wales out. It's never been the case. Queensland will never, ever count them out. Look at the 8 in a row. Even in the 8 in a row and the 11 out of 12, Queensland never counted New South Wales out. Like, it wasn't like that. But New South Wales still always count them out, regardless. Double. Come on, Agar. Come on, Agar. Big bupper. All right. Agar next ball. Oh! Ooh. Whoosh. Shabasi. Oh, my thing's refreshing. I'm stoked Fittler's still the coach. Yeah, Queensland fans will be happy with that. And that debutant forward who won Wally Lewis, forgot his name, was a statement first game. Is that Carrigan, Paddy Carrigan, from the Broncos? Yeah, Paddy Carrigan's a really good player, man. And I'm telling you, this year you're going to see Dave Fafita back in the back row, or both Firma, Look at that back row, man. The forwards for Queensland aren't as good as what they once were. Usually it was the forwards that really did the job. Like, they worked out this time, but they're not as on paper as good as what the forwards have always been. Usually it's the forwards beating out New South Wales forwards. I wouldn't even say New South Wales forwards that great either, though, to be fair. New South Wales media, the worst thing for the New South Wales team, too many yes men. Yep, that's exactly what happens with England. That's why England is always put on the shit. Yeah, Carrigan, I even heard he saw talking to the dressing room inspiring. Yeah, well, he's a very young bloke. He's a great player. I think he went over with the Aussies, didn't he? Oh, dot ball. Yeah, look at this muppet. They're going to just defend the whole time. Carrigan, Cotter, Welsh, Fafita, Catewell, Collins, Oli Dooley. I do think Catewell's a little bit overrated, but in the same sense, I'm not going to complain having him in the team. But I do think he's overrated. But again, I wouldn't complain about him in the team. 4 down at T would be nice. It'd be great. What's happening here?
If a centre goes down, he's your man.
Yeah, like you can put him in there. Actually, yeah, he played really well in that
Game 3 as well.
Get Stevie Schmitty on for a bowl. Get Stevie Schmitty on for a bowl, baby.
Get him in.
What are they saying? Are they talking about 1 days or something? What are they saying?
In regards to Cummins resting.
And double. Nathan Lyon bowling. I don't know why. The YouTube stream itself is still reloading. Random. Can you guys tell me in the chat if we're still going here? Because on my screen it's not going. Oh, they're trying to get a what's it called? Oh, gee, good. They're trying to get a Mexican wave. The old Mexican wave. Yeah, for some reason, because I had used the comments over there. For some reason, the stream comments aren't coming through up there, frozen as per usual. So I look at my phone. This will be, yeah. Australia has really slowed things up here, and
I think they're really doing this. Yeah, I think they are doing this tactically. Viva la Mexico wave. I can't go to Mexico until late this year, Jay. I don't get to go to Mexico until round 26 or whatever. Our last game of the season is... Jeez, they have not got a run in 4, 10, 16, 17... Up in the air, up in the air, up in the air. No, that's going to be... That's going to be 6, is it? Settle down. That is a 6 there for Bavuma. I settle down. Good signs. Great shot there. 3 for 55, mate. Settle down. Brighton says, nice shot, you'll give him that. You know, it is what it is. But we do need to consider that them not getting over the 275 marker. I know they're still over 200 runs away from it, but you still think about it. Double. As a New South Wales fan, Haas or Carrigan, forwards, both forwards for the same NRL clubs. Yes, different kind of forwards though. One's a 13 and one's a front rower. I would say at peak, I'd say Payne Haas, but I think the Carrigan can influence the game a bit more. I think long term, Carrigan will influence the game more because he plays as a lock anyway. So
first run and 17 deliveries, yeah. Especially, yeah, after all those dots, that's a huge hit.
Last 4 minutes before tea here. I don't know why we're doing it at 3:50, but cool. Yeah, they South Africa can't lose a wicket before tea. You lose a wicket before tea, and you'll be in a really shit situation. But we really desperately just need to get at least 6 out by the end of today, in my opinion. It's another 3, but I feel we're going to have 8. I really feel we're going to pump through them a bit. South Africa trail by 420. So, yeah, 219 is the number you look at.
I know, I don't understand, Tony, why T's then not top of the hour. It's a good hit there, but we're single. So, yeah, Zondo will put himself back on... Bavuma now gets on strike.
So good once we crack this middle order, that's all she wrote. Oh, absolutely. But then again, we're going to go do it again. You know? Yeah, that's the thing. Once we crack this middle order, we're going to think about going and doing it again. South Africa are going okay with them getting 270 plus, 75 plus isn't an issue. Yeah, it's not. Oh! Oh, man, I thought that was the one. Oh, I thought that clips off stump, but it didn't.
Is tea just code word for the drinks break? Pretty much, man. But it's a little bit longer, obviously. Drinks is like 5 minutes. Tea is about 15, 20.
All right, next ball here for Agar. Up in the air. That's a great shot. Should be just a single, though. Just a single.
I think there'll be one more over for tea break. Don't forget, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Smack the old thumbs up button.
Oh, jeez. Please just misplace a shot there, man.
That's his over. He's been bowling well, man. 6 runs off 4 overs. You know, it's just over. That's not even. Yeah, it's just over a run and over. Not much. Like 1.2. 1.2 runs and over. Not much.
It definitely is that drag part of the game here, though. The drag factor. There's still about 2.5 hours to go here of the game. No, sorry, about 2. No, actually, there'll be about, 3 hours. Unless it goes 6:30. If it's 6:30, 2.5. If it's 7, 3. I definitely will make myself another coffee, I reckon. I think that's what kind of helps us out here a little bit, is that South Africa feel like they want to try and get past that.
Oh! Jeez, they went up for it, but they won't. I don't think so. They go a bit longer than 6. No, apparently they're going 6:30 or 7. It's either a half an hour extra or an hour extra. I think they might just go to half. Yeah, that...
Like, I think it probably does hit, but in the same sense, it's never going to be called a wicket there.
Never. Oh, they were saying catch. It's never close to a catch.
T at 4.
That's what he's on the hour. Oh.
No, Quan didn't hit 200 we declared because it was necessary. There was no point.
It hits the pad and...
Oh, it does. There is actually
there was a possible catch opportunity there.
Because they went off of the appeal, he didn't get the catch. That's unfortunate. We would have had a wicket there if Travis Head didn't celebrate. Travis Head went up, but the ball does bounce off his pad into the glove. It would have been a catch.
That would have been a catch there. Oh, it would have been an easy catch, Travis Head. It would have been a really easy catch. That's definitely a chance missed. Up in the air. Oh, wow, he's gone for a 6 there. He's going to get it too. That's really unfortunate there because we would have had that wicket. Bavuma would have been gone. There's no way he doesn't catch that. It would have been soft up, bounced straight to his hands. That's frustrating, man. Yeah, it would have definitely been a catch. Definitely would have been a catch. But that is a good shot. Gary will like that. He wants Pavuma to play his shots. Yep, absolutely. Double.
I think there's another over. Yeah, so it must be 4 o'clock that that it will happen.
Gaz has given up to around 2.5 overs. So 2.5 overs, 2.5 for runs and over. Portsmouth, Matt is very well aware of the answer. That's why he didn't respond, because he knew the answer the whole time. Well, he did. So Zonda on 4 for 25. That's so unfortunate, though. But then again, like, you can't really blame Head there. It does go into his. It does go into the pad, and then goes straight up. But as he's celebrating for the LBW, that's why he didn't see the catch. 355 over T. Well, that'd be ridiculous. Well, maybe it'd be ridiculous though.
Zonda looking solid up the other end. Yeah.
Bit of meh.
276s in Test cricket. Nathan Lyon's been hit for. Come on, you good things. I don't know why you'd have it at 355.
All right, Agar comes back in. So we're just really slapping in these spinners right now. Absolutely slapping in these spinners. 30 overs bowled here, guys. 30 overs bowled. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Yeah, Matt. I think you're probably going to last about a second longer. I don't think you're going to last here, bro. And oh, so close. Yep, thought that was coming from Truckin. And that will be done. Come on, Aga.
Oh my god, again. He's got some heavy spin on the inside.
Got some old heavy spin on that inside there. Come on, you good thing, Aga. Come on. $211 runs is the runs we're looking at there. Oh! Bro, every single time, mate, I was getting close. I'm going to have a drink. How do you get back this guy, Aga? I want him to bowl. I want to get a wicket. A wicket in the next 5 minutes would be beautiful. Get one wicket before tea break. That'd be really nice. That'll be a single. I think we broke all the quality trolls. But don't worry, they're just warming up. They're just warming up going into that NRL season. Tea after it's over, I reckon. Surely you'd wait the extra 5 minutes. Sure. After the over now, I think. That's just ridiculous. It is going to be tea after the over. 2 balls. We get a wicket in these 2 balls. Insane. We'll jump off for the 15 minutes, obviously. Then we will be back after the 15. Come on, Agar. And... that was an opportunity again. Has 6 wickets sound... 6 wickets at the end of the day is still doable. 14 wickets in a day's play is harsh, but you're thinking bowlers there, so you're thinking the bowlers to punch through, and I think that if we can get to 6 wickets by the end of the day, that means that we have the potential to bowl. Actually, that's a no ball there from Agar too. So still 2 balls left of the over then. I think that by getting to 6, that means we might actually be able to get to 8. Because by getting to 6, we can probably punch through their bowlers in a couple of overs. Truly, their bowlers are terrible in regards to batting. It's definitely not a scary thought process. Like, they don't have the likes of Nathan Lyon, Paddy Cummins, who can still hit. So... last ball before the tea break here. Ashton Agar up in the air. It's a nice hit there from Bavuma. He's batting well here. It's going to be a 4. That's going to be a 4. So, 3 for 70 here. They're about 203 runs short of what they need to do to avoid the follow-on. 3 for 71 though. We're in a pretty good position here. We're in a pretty good position here for to punch him out for maybe 3 or 4 wickets by the end of the day, but we do need to kind of get a move on too, going into that third session. But guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new. I'm going to put the session break thing on the screen right now, make myself a cup of coffee, get myself ready for a big final session, which will be about 2.5, 3 hours. So yeah, I will see you guys very, very soon. Alrighty.
Alrighty, let's get going here with the final session of the day. Let's move this bad boy down on this. And then we'll move that. No, wrong one. This is the right one. Hello. He's back. He's back and ready to go here for the final session of the day. It is time for Australia to hopefully take a good 3-4 wickets here and really be able to pump home. And then we've got a big day tomorrow, massive day tomorrow, where we're going to have to get through. Provided that we got through, another 3 wickets, we have to get through 14 wickets tomorrow. Or if we go through 4 here, then we need 13 wickets tomorrow. So it's gonna be interesting. By the way, Almac, why are you so negative? Why are you so negative, man? What's Agar done wrong in this test so far? He's not done anything wrong so far in this game. I can definitely tell you that India aren't a big fan of playing Lion. Okay, man. I get that you want to be negative, but I don't understand where you're getting any kind of emphasis behind being negative here. We're currently going through and demolishing this team. We've demolished everyone we've even played in recent history. I believe we're going to play well against them. But it's really strange that it's like you want Australia to be bad. It's like you're initiating Australia to be bad, because it makes no sense that someone could have such a negative mindset about the team when they're watching what they're watching right now. It's really interesting. I've seen before, Jay, every comment that he makes is just always just so negative. It's so strange. No one agrees with you. No one agrees with you. What's Agar done so far that's bad? If you don't like him, cool, but tell me what he's done that's bad. I bet you can't do it. I bet you cannot, because he's not done anything wrong so far. What has he had? 4 overs, and he's given up 10 runs or something like that? Shit, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's not. I don't even believe that. He's actually been close a couple of times too. It's not like he's been bad, but then to hate on Nathan Lyon too just makes absolutely no sense. The guy is going to be on 500 wickets by the end of this year. 500 wickets by the end of this year, and you're saying that India aren't scared of him? Come on, bro. Come on, man. But Hazelwood 1 for 11, Cummins 1 for 15, and then Lyon 1 for 30. AFL Legend, I hope we have 8 wickets or more by the end of the day. 8 wickets would be huge. 8 wickets would be absolutely massive. Just to remind everyone, though, the draw is still massively the advantageous option here. We are still on target for a draw. But if we get 4 wickets here in this final session today, which will go to about 6:37 local time, then we're on for tomorrow, baby. We are on for tomorrow. Yeah, 8 wickets and we'll win this game. I agree, yeah. Because I think we'll go through the bowlers very quickly tomorrow. We'll have that momentum from going through those 2 bowlers. We're ready to rock and roll there. It puts them in a really shit situation, because then they send out Dean Elgar while our bowlers have come out, blasted through their 2 bowlers, and then we've got 10 wickets to go. We'll have the right mentality. So I believe you're right, yeah. And I even believe if we get to 8 wickets, we couldn't even see by the end of the day. Depending on when we get that 8th wicket, by the end of the day, it could even be more. But that's getting unrealistic now. But we get through one of these guys. These guys are obviously the settlers. They settle in for a little bit, and then hopefully we can get Bavuma out of all guys. Be nice if we can get an early wicket here. I'd chuck Hazelwood out straight away here. I'd chuck Hazelwood straight into the mix. Bit ahead for you. Well, they're bowling head, are they? No way. What? That's random otherwise. Travis Head is going to have a bowl. That's random. All right, mix it up a little bit. So you guys are a little bit ahead of me then, so be careful. Very, very careful. Come on, Eddie boy. Come on, Ed. He's taken 4 for 10 before Head. Mate, if Head can do that today, I'll let him marry my children. It is very negative to point out, Almac. It is. Yes, Agar averages over 40 at first class cricket. It isn't that negative to point out. I never said anything negative about the pace bowls because they were actually good. Okay. Why did you say something negative about Nathan Lyon? Because he's about to hit 500 wickets by the end of the season, by the end of next year or this year. So, if you're not
negative minded, then
Why have you then classed Nathan Lyon in a bit of a no one's scared of him factor when he's about to hit 500 wickets? Not only that, but Agar today's done nothing wrong. So to bring up stuff from previously doesn't really make a great deal of sense right now. It's like the same argument that bloke used in regards to the Sheffield Shield with Marcus Harris that I had to keep going against. It's like, let it flow, man. Let's see what happens today. Let's see how he goes here today. You know, he's got an easy team in South Africa. Okay, if he doesn't do well here, then maybe we should have a bit of a think about it. But there's no better bowlers right now. But I don't understand the hatred for Ashton Agar. It is negative, yeah. And then the reason why I believe it's bullshit comment is because you added in Nathan Lyon there to take the piss. Well, that's the thing. Like, you added in Nathan Lyon there to take the piss based off what? What are you going to base Nathan Lyon off? Tell me how Nathan Lyon's not good. Oh, jeez. That's going to be a single there. I really would bring Joshy Hazlewood back out. But then again, I think they're waiting for later. They're probably waiting for the last hour or so. You know, just smack him up for that last little bit. Like a Mitchy Stark special. Mitchy Stark special there. So random, Jay. It's just random. Just give Smitty a bowl. Well, I've given Travis Head, so that obviously means Smitty won't be getting a bowl anytime soon. Oh, good bowl there from Heady. Good bowl. Good bowl. We have a drink. That's a single. Bavuma is batting well. Alright, so they are 197 runs away from preventing the follow-on. Is there any other spinner currently playing that's close to 500 wickets? I don't think so. Are they going to play it until 7 PM? Because if they do, they're going to get way more than 59 overs bowled today. I think they'll go till 6:30. Which is about 2 hours. And then they'll just come and start it at 10 AM tomorrow. Start at 10 AM and then finish at, 6:30. All right, Nathan Lyon back in here. Really spewing we don't still also have they're really spewing they don't still also have another pace bowler in Scotty Boland. Imagine if we had no Renshaw here today. We had Nathan Lyon, Ashton Agar, Hazlewood, Cummins, and Scotty Boland. That's a huge bowling lineup. Next up here. Ooh, dot ball. Come on, Gaz. Come on, Gaz. Come on, Gaz.
come on, Gaz.
Three for 77. Come on, let's make it 4 for 77. The ball.
Like, I know they're not going to get another 200 runs, but, like, I still am looking at it.
Because it not enforcing, being able to prevent the follow-on just means it's a draw. $274. What? Follow-on criteria, they only need 197 more runs, not 274. Hey, Almac with a positive comment. Hello. Hello. I like Boland. That's positive. Whoa. Boland with an absolute buddy, with a fanboy over there. Oh, that's a good bowl, that. Unbelievable scenes here. Unbelievable scenes here on BKR Sport. Almac has said a positive comment about our bowling. Boland. Oh, I just realised I'm going to go take my buddy steak out for the night. After this over, I'm going to run and put my steak out of the freezer. Double. Run. I really would have liked a bit of pace to come after this this tea break. Next bowl here by Nathan. Oh, double. Okay, give me 2 seconds here, guys. I'll be back in a second. Not the frozen steak, mate. Give me 1 second.
We got a wicket yet? Have we got a wicket yet? No? Well, shit. Well, shit, baby. No, it's chops. Got some chops for dinner tonight because it has no carbs. No carbs. No carbs. I do already feel the extra energy though from the diet, which is great. That's what I love about it. I'm feeling pace. I've been feeling pace since we come back for team break, Britain. I've been feeling pace. We're still going A going line. Oh, that was sneaky, but that was sneaky. That was sneaky. Evelyn says Savage need Bavuma to hang around for a while, as if he gets out, they'll fall off a cliff most likely. Well, Bavuma and then also Verena. I'm getting the feeling Verena doesn't have a good. I don't think he has a good knock on this one. And dot ball. Oh no, it's going to be a run. It's going to be a single. Kind of unnecessary, but you do you, boo. 25.4 overs remaining in the day. 25.4. Jay says Jansen's good to bat as well. Like that's their last recognised batter. Oh! That's their last recognised batter, yes, but also he's only had one good batting inning in this test so far. Oh. I'll have to charge this any moment now. Charge this headset. Like, Jansen had that 56 or whatever, but besides that, hasn't really done much. That's what I said, A for Legend. Literally, yeah, word for word. It's like you copied exactly what I just said. Verena will have a bad knock, I reckon, too. It's crazy. Crazy, you said the same thing. Is it through? There's Zondo. So, Nawaka, I actually forgot about the Sydney Sevens this year. So, Nawaka said, are you planning on going to this year's Sydney Sevens? I forgot about it. I didn't get a media pass. And I'm still in Fiji, but I'm probably going to, I'll be going straight back to the Gold Coast on the 28th. But I forgot about Sydney Sevens. Otherwise, I would have gone, but I didn't organise it. Oh, it's a good bowl, but it's going to be a good fielding. It's spewing. Yeah, I'm spewing, Nawaka. I'll probably stream as much as I can, because I think the Australians Open's on at that time too, isn't it? Yeah, it's spewing, because I love the Sydney Sevens, man. Is this the first Sydney Sevens since 2020? Because that was the last sporting event I got to go to. Oh, no, I went Parramatta Bulldogs, but that, yeah. But the last sporting vlog I did was that before COVID. Harry says, how many wickets we need today is ideal for tomorrow? 6-7, but I would like 8, but 6-7. Yeah, but Fiji won 2020, yeah. Jay is right, as many as they can get. Yeah, absolutely. Dylan says they're just going for the draw. Of course. South Africa can't win, so of course. Double. But they are still playing shots, though. They are still playing shots because they still need to get under that 200 run marker so that we can't have the follow-on. TikTokers can really find those impacting songs, eh? The songs that make you feel something. It's crazy how TikTok always seems to find that great song. Songs that can make any video that you have seem like Mad Dog. So Nathan Lyon here. Oh, sorry. Close. Go time AFL. Big fellas. G'day. Usman was stiff on 195. Yes, but in the same sense, we want to try and win it. We want to try and win the game. It is what it is. I understand it's frustrating, but, we still want to try and win this game, make it 3-0. We're already guaranteed with the WTC final, plus also we've already won the series. It was unnecessary. But with that being said, we still want to try our best to try and win this game. So, it's unfortunate that day 3 was a complete washout, and then the first session today was a washout too. So, Dylan Circle says rain sort of stuffed it up, unfortunately. Yeah, you can't really. We would have slapped South Africa in this test, absolutely annihilated them. We also lost the last session of day 2 as well, and also the last session of actually day 1. it's crazy that we got to 475 runs in a day and a half. Not even. That's a goal, get past the follow-on. Yeah, 4 sets in a race, massive. Absolutely. Oh! Well, it's not even that. It's 5. Because you got to go back to that day 2 last session. And also the day 1 last session. Which wasn't rain, it was bad lighting. Harry says, Blaze, I saw this one guy's ladder. It had Bulldogs top 4 and Roosters missing out. This is why some people should not have a channel, or they should not have social media. Go to my AFL. We need the point for the World Test Champions. We've already made it, bro. We've already made it. We did the math yesterday. We've already made it. We can't lose this game. If we lost this game, then there would still be an opportunity. But with the draw, we qualify because India could still go above us. But we're not going. Everyone keeps forgetting we're not going to lose all 4 games in India. We're not losing 4-0. So we'll stay in first and India will be in second. But regardless, no one's there. England's not close. They can't even possibly get there. Their highest is 47 and our lowest is 63. Sri Lanka can't do it. The Pakistan-New Zealand draw, Pakistan, that really would have hindered them, even though that's such an unfortunate draw for them. Because there was a chance for both teams to win that game. It was crazy that they called that off. But no, mathematically speaking, Australia's already made it with this draw. All right, so Bavuma on 32 from 63. Double. Dylan says they should have just gave Australia 3 overs when it started to try. And if they didn't, too bad. Wait, what? They should have just gave Australia 3 overs when it started to try. And if he didn't, I don't know what you're talking about. To get him to think, no. It would have wasted 2 minutes' time. It would have wasted 15 minutes swapping over, plus also, roughly 15. That's half an hour's play we lose there just to get him over 200. Go to Mayfield says Australia, India at Lords. What a sight and atmosphere that would be. Yeah. It's stupid. It should be at the team who's highest. Like, it should be at the number 1, but whatever. Australia, India at Lords. In front of 3.5 people. Harry says, I think you know him, but I won't mention it. But it's like, why do people have to be... Just say who it is. I'm not going to publicly say their name on here, but just say who it is and then delete your comment if you want to so I can see who it is. I think you know him. There's no way it's who I think you're talking about. Harry says, Usman is a cool cat. He's a team player. Usi Kawaja. Agar, shield record at SCG. Matches 2, wickets 10, average with 30.8. Oh, true. No, I do. Yeah, he's going to be on one of my team makers. He's going to be on one of the team makers for the play rankings. That's a crazy comment. Wow. That's crazy. Bulldogs top 4 and Roosters out of the 8, and he said that. I'm going to speak to him about that next week. Everyone says, do you think that if we got a chance to play yesterday would give Usman a chance to get to 1? Yeah, absolutely. I do, yeah. I think even if we started off at 10 a.m. this morning, we would have given him an opportunity, yeah. But, it would have wasted half an hour otherwise. Hayes will come back on. Good. Beautiful. That's what we want to see. No, Jared, I told him to do that. I wanted to see who it was, and then I told him to delete it. Ray's point as well. I can see that. No, I can see that one. Where did he put the Titans? Probably maybe like 11th or something like that. So Hazel coming in here 1 for 11 after 6. They were thinking Marn was going to come in. No way. You got to get some pace into the game here at the moment. You got to get some pace into it. We've had spin for a while. We need some pace. I know Nathan Lyon got a wicket, but we've also had 2 wickets from pace in Cummins and also Hazelwood. And Lyon's had 14 overs now, so it's definitely time for him to move out. South Africa trails by effectively 180. They get past 180, it'll be a draw. Alrighty, come on Hazelwood. Tizondo. Ooh. One for 11 through 6.1. So just under 2 runs and over, which is pretty decent. Do you know that, Jay? Do ya? Do you? Are you sure, mate? I don't think you're sure, mate. As a Knights fan, how are we just behind a team like the Roosters? But his opinion... No, but where did he put the Titans? There's no way he put us in the bottom 4. You can't get players like Kieran Four and Sammy Verrills and be in the bottom 4. Especially with players like Dave Fafita, both from Mikey Fodawaker, Tina Fuss and Malawi. Oh, that's a good shot. That's good defense too. You know, AJ Brimson. Brimdon Millionaire, Jaden Campbell. I personally believe our spine will be AJ in 1, JC in the 14. Kizzo in the 6. 7 probably be Tobes. Toby Sexton. And then 9, Sammy Verrills. But we'll see how Toby goes, obviously. And then maybe Tanner can come in if Toby doesn't work out. Hazelwood about to dismiss Zondo. You better be right, AFL legend. You better be damn well right. Oh, dot ball. I actually see this way higher than that. As in, like, if Foreign works out with this club and Sammy Verrills, I could see us. I think it's too competitive for that 6 spot, but I think 6 is a high. I think 6 is the highest. Lowest would probably be maybe 10th, 11th. But I'd say highest is 6, lowest is 10th. So he's looking okay. He's looking alright. Yeah, he's looking fine. But there'll be a breakthrough. We'll get a breakthrough. Double. Nate J says, G'day Blaze. Of all the new times in the NRL, I'm keen to see how Foreign works out. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Yeah, it should be good, man. Should be really interesting. I'll get him on for a quick chat on the new podcast at some point. I just need to meet him first. I'm not going to message him or whatnot, or try and get one of the boys to message him or talk to him. I'm going to try and meet. I will meet him first. I'll go to a training at the stadium that you little lurkers can't go to. But yeah, I'll get him on and we'll have a chat. He has seen... I was actually spot on with where he had him as well. Oh, that was a good bowl. Yeah, he has seen all the things I tag him in, but I think his Instagram is off for the time being, but he has seen everything that I tag him in. Only 12th, probably a bit high. No, 12th might be right. Roosters out of the 8 is silly though. Like, did he really have Knights above in like 9 or 10? There's no way. Yes, it mainly sounds about right. About 12th. Hazelwood next ball. Double. It's a maiden there for Hazelwood. But yeah, no, I think Foreign can go well. I think it's very silly that people think he's going to play halfback. He's not a halfback. Didn't play well in halfback for New Zealand. Isn't a halfback at Manly. Like, what do they want? Some crazy ladder predictions already out there. This is why you don't make predictions until right before the season. I will not put a prediction out there until the week of the start. You know, it's just silly. You know, let's just see a bit of preseason first, see how players are going, see if an injury arises through preseason, which always happens. Like, you predict way too early. This is for everyone. Big Wickerson, Mitchell says, well, yeah, I hope so. Line's still bowling here, by the way. Harry says, Manly with Turbo lowest 10th, but we all know... Oh, no, it's not lowest 10th with Manly. We know Turbo's fate and he won't repeat 2021. Manly's lowest is genuinely Spoon, but I don't see them getting the Spoon. I don't see him getting it, but Manly's lowest is definitely potentially Spoon. I got the Dragons membership the other day. I'm looking forward to another dismal season. Yeah, it definitely will be another dismal season for you, NHA, so it's good that you're looking forward to it. Sports House, we said we need a wicket here. I don't think we need a wicket immediately, but we definitely need a wicket within the next... before 5:30, which is 50 minutes. And... Oh! We're just in a bit of momentum here. But we are really missing Mitchie Stark. Kind of what's this already into. That's exactly right, Slubber. You know, we've already seen players go down. You know, that's a big play there for their team. Very big play for their team. Don't follow NRL much, but I started to get into it a little bit at the end of last season. I support Storm. Are you from Melbourne? Sportsnet?
Whoa. Ooh, insider. Yeah, Shazza Woods, how good. The old Shazza. Great to see the games become more inclusive to allow the females play with the men. What's Knight's lowest, bro? You really want me to give you that answer? Do you really want me to tell you what Knight's lowest is?
All right, Nathan Lyon. Oh,
Can be as high as 11th with our pack, nothing much more. I think
I would go a top of maybe 12.
I'd say your highest is 12, 13. Oh! But it was too short. I thought it was going to drag out.
Nathan Lyon looking like he's on here, baby. He's knocking on that door, baby.
He's knocking on that door. Went up in the air, but no one was there. Went up in the air, but no one was there. Unfortunate. Come on. What's crazy, Joe? Oh, okay. I just realised.
Thought that was a stupid comment. Again, I'm on top chat, not live chat.
Is what it is. Welcome to the party.
Sorry, 189 runs. Do you think Australia should take 2 or 3 spinners to India? 2. We don't have enough for 3. I'm from Perth, that's why I go for the Cowboys. But that's because you're a Muppet. We're very well aware that you're a Muppet, Jay. We're very well aware of that one. We've been aware of that one for quite some time, actually.
All sweeper, but easy defense there for the boys.
Dallas Cowboys. Also terrible.
Like, good, but they're a team that are always there, but always do jack shit. I watched another YouTuber who had dogs feed. YouTuber is a loose term that gets thrown around nowadays, by the way. Like, YouTuber should be classed as someone who uses YouTube as a job, or like is able to, who has a consistent audience. I see YouTuber get thrown around this community quite significantly, and it's pretty crazy to see, you know, some channels claim to be like YouTubers. Like, you know, like, I'm not having to cover you, I'm just saying in general, like, the word YouTuber gets thrown around. YouTuber usually is meant to represent someone who has it as like a job kind of deal. But that's ridiculous. I don't go for a team, but I like the Titans because of you. No, I appreciate that, man. I get a lot of that, which is good to see. Well, at least you can experience the highs and lows with me with the vlogs.
Yes! Come on! Bavuma's gone, baby. Bavuma's gone. Let's go. That's a wicket, baby. We needed that. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Nah, 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 nah. Bottom, bottom. Na 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 na, bottom, hey, 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 good boy, bottom, na 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 na, bottom, na 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 na, bottom, hey, 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 get off my goddamn field, Bavuma's gonna groom you. Get him out of here, the dump truck, he's gone, 35 from 74, but he's been caught by Carey, bowled by Hazelwood. Bavuma batted well, but not good enough. Sports Night says you're absolutely right. This is a really big opening now. This is a really big opening here for us. How good's Hazelwood being? Exactly right, Sports Night, yeah. 2 wickets for 11. Mate, if we can get Verona under 10, oh boy, it's on. Oh, it's on. It's on if we get Verona. Pace the answer. I've been saying it, Brighton. I've been saying we're feeling pace. Is it Bavuma or Zondo out? It's Bavuma. Bavuma's out. Let's go, Hazelwood. Now we get that momentum. Come on. Come on. Look at that. Just beautiful bowl there. Beautiful. Oh, little nick there. Comment says the Aussie bowling depth is insane. Poor bowl. That's what we were saying before. Like,
it's frustrating not to see Bowen, but then Hazel comes in and just look how good he is, and then we just don't have any. We can mix them up and we'll still get the same product. It's crazy. We've got really good depth. Really good depth here in Australia right now. Another quick one, be nice. Oh, bro, we get Verena now. Wow. We get Verena now. Wow. We've already got 4 wickets and 39 overs, and they only 4 wickets and 130 overs. Yep. We also had a lot more runs than they do. Brighton says he's always been consistent, Josh Hazelwood. Absolutely. But Carl Verena, 14 matches, 553 runs, 100 250s. Australia cricket will never dip at worst, have a few bad months, they have too much facilities. That's why Australia has always been good. We had some slow years, but it's like a slow time, but that we still won when we needed to.
Alright, come on, Joshie Hazelwood, come on. Let's knock over Verena. Let's knock him over here. It's a big wicket here. Big wicket. Oh. Double.
Big old wicket here. We get him out for a duck. I genuinely believe we win this game. I genuinely believe we win this game. We get him out for a duck. Oh, that little nick. Oh, boy. Clark years were kind of slow, but still big moments. Yeah, absolutely. Man, you just got to love that little nick sound. You got to love it. Come on, Joshy boy. Let's have a double wicket over. Next up. Oh, double. No, geez, that spinny catch was a perler. Yeah, it was too bad. We raged because the third ump is a muppet and called it as a no wicket, but it was clearly a catch. Sports Night said, I think we can win this game if we get 2-3 more wickets today. We need a minimum 6, but yes. But that's the thing. If we get 7, that means that we're into their bowlers, which means that we could honestly go for the 10 today. It depends on when we get the 7th. When we get the 7th wicket means that we are into their bowlers, like Maharaj and the likes. And that gives us a great opportunity to do it today in regards to this first run-through. Okay, Mitchell. I think you're on a different planet to us, Mitchell Vella. I think you're on a little bit of a different planet to us. He goes, I think if Australia bat again, it's a draw. Yep. The answer to that one is you're right. Yep. Yeah. We haven't been speaking about the follow-on for the last maybe 3 days. But you are right. You are you are correct. Don't you worry. So Hazelwood next bolt. Double. It's only been 3 days we've been talking about the follow-on, but Harry says that's why with England they invented the game. They're still underachieved. I don't count 2019 World Cup, although it is what it is. It is what it is, but it's a bit of a dodgy one, that one. It's not raining tomorrow, Sports Night. It's meant to be sunny. It's not meant to be raining tomorrow. Of course it'll be a draw if we have to bat again, Mitch. No, it's what we're trying to tell him. We know that one. Unless we declare on 1. How about that? Yeah. Next up. Oh, bowling. Come on. Wicket maiden there for Josh Hazelwood. He's only given up 11 runs, got 2 wickets in 8 overs. About maybe 1.2 runs and over. He's bowling really well. Are you sure we'd lose, Sports Night? Yeah, we'd have to declare on 1, but then we'd lose. Are you sure? Well, you can bowl him out for less than 100, let alone 180. Dave says it wasn't supposed to rain today, but the Bureau of Meteorology obviously are shut at the job. So it was meant to rain, just not as long as it did. It was meant to rain for only the very, very early part and finish at 9. At latest 10, but then obviously, it did go to about 1. Never muppet while under the influence. Don't muppet while under the influence. Don't do it. 20 overs left in the day's play. 20 overs left in the day's play. Come on, Agar. No, it's Lion, sorry. Oh, come on. If we can get to 8 wickets, that's going to be a crazy day tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a really crazy day. Speaking of under influence, where's our local drunk? He's usually the chill, but he's mainly rugby league, obviously. He's mainly on the old antidepressants for the West Tigers. Come on, 19.4 overs remaining. And double. Sports Nights, I reckon we win with 10 overs to go tomorrow. It's a big call. That's a very big call. We have all been there, Joe. More than you know. We have all been there. Come on, Gaz. Get his second wicket. Come on. Up in the air. And that is... Oh, it's a 6, but I thought he was going to be grabbed down the boundary. Well, I thought we might have got one on the boundary there, but it will be a 6 there for Zondo. I couldn't care less about the runs, though. I don't think anyone gives a shit about the runs. Ah! The old Alex is lurking. He is here, the old Alex. He is here. He's always here. Always watching. CJ, don't say anything bad about him. He's always here, Mr. Alcoholic. Verena's still on Duckaruno, by the way. I thought he was going to get done on the boundary there. Oh, it was Renshaw out there too. Zondo seems like he's still pretty solid here. GT says, what's your top 2 ladder prediction? Too early, bro. Too early, but we... Oh! There was 2 noises, damn it. Zondo's look good. Yeah, Zondo has looked good. Maybe Zondo's the guy we got to break. Yeah, it definitely was bat first. And yeah, definitely bat first there. Minus the only SA performing. SA? Oh, okay. South African. I get it. Zondo is doing solid, but not really worried about him. I'm worried about him not getting out. I'm not worried about him scoring. 2 teams will finish in the top 2. That's a very good call. That's intellectual, that comment. Very, very intellectual, sir. All right. Josh Hazelwood back in. Go on the Hoffer. Come on, Hoffer. Ooh. So obviously leaving a bit of Paddy Cummins for the last 10 overs, I reckon. Zondo's not scoring, but he might stay there for a bit. Maybe he just hit a 6, so maybe not. But yes, he is mainly just sitting there and soaking up that time. We do want, at very minimum, 2 more wickets here today. At very minimum. Otherwise, we would need a Christmas miracle tomorrow. It's not impossible, but like 16 wickets in a day, I don't know about that. Come on. And good fielding, good fielding. You can't get past the old lava Shane. No, sir. You cannot get past the old lava Shane. At least we're going to get a full day tomorrow. Oh, they're going to call this a no ball. That's a bit rough. Bit rough, that one. All right, come on. Oh! It was gone. Shit. Oh! Is that a run out? No, I think he's all right. I think he's safe, but this could be a run out here. That's very close. I think he's safe. They're going to check this. I think he's in, I reckon.
But that's very close. Mistake, like run as if you're even running at this point. Like as if you're even doing that. You don't even need to do that. By the way, 40 overs bowled, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Oh no, because he made the bobble. It's because of the bobble there from Agar. It's out if he grabbed it. No, even if he grabbed it, if he grabbed it well, because of the bobble, direct hit was out. But because of the bobble, if he didn't bobble that and grabbed it first time, that's out. It's unfortunate there. That's unfortunate there. That's unfortunate there. If he grabs that first time, that is a wicket. And it would have been needless. It makes no sense whatsoever with making that run there. Come on, Hazelwood. Double. Very clean take might have been out. Well, that's what I'm saying. A clean take does get him out. I just don't understand why Zondo would want that run. Like, he had it the entire time. Yeah, clean take gets him easy. Well, not easy, but a clean take gets him. Super close. That's all right. Come on, offer. Well, that's a good shot. And Verena will get off the dot ball. He'll get off the old no-runner Runas. And he will hit a boundary with his first... the first connection of the game. Jay says, not a great idea to take quick singles when you're 4 down. It doesn't really make sense. If we get one of these out, the rest could come very quickly. Absolutely. Janssen is still, an all-rounder. He's still at least a batter. He can bat at least. But I think, honestly, it comes down to getting these two out to see if we get to 8 or potentially even the entire... whether it's 8 wickets today or even 10. If they get out in the next 20 minutes, there's still plenty of time here today. We've still got about 17 overs to go. Janssen is bowling all-rounder, though. Yeah. I know Janssen's a bowler. I've watched enough of South Africa in this last 3 tests that I know what positions do. But he definitely can bat too. Come on. I actually do want Zondo now. I don't know what it is. I just feel like we want Zondo more than Verena. Dot ball. Both is great, but I think Zondo is probably more important as we speak. Who would you say is a better batter, Cummins or Janssen? I'd say Cummins normally, but Jay will hate that. I'd say Cummins is more consistent. And Cummins wasn't out there, I'll just say that. So what's nice is Janssen. I disagree. I'd go Cummins. But do you remember, Janssen only had 1 good innings. Like, he had 1 really good innings. Besides that, really didn't do too much. But Cummins did not get out of the G. It was not an out. It was not a wicket. 18 overs remaining today. Yeah, but look, he had 159 in Melbourne. That doesn't mean now he's a better batter than anybody. It just means he had a really good innings. That doesn't mean he's a great batter. I think that he might still be able to hold his own here, but I wouldn't go as far to say... I think that Cummins can go decent too. I think Cummins is the better batter. All right, Nathan Lyon's still bowling here. It's like they're going to bowl him the rest of the day. And then just bring Cummins in late. Adelaide Brock says, I'm saying this test on a draw. Thank you, Sherlock. Thank you. It depends on how this end of this day goes. If we can get 6 to 8 wickets by the end of the day, as in where they're 6 or 8 down, then we would need 2 or 4 more wickets, which is absolutely possible in the next 17 and a half overs. Then I think Australia definitely can win tomorrow. But obviously the favourite is going to be the draw. The draw is the favourite option. But the Australians definitely have an opportunity to win this game. It's definitely there.
Come on, guys. Up in the air. Jeez, they really are getting a few sixes today. Someone got a 6 there. Cummins can hold a bat. Number 9 is low for a captain, though. Evelyn says Sappers have hit almost as many 6s as 4s. Yeah. But, again, I say it's good they're doing this because it gives the bowlers confidence that they're actually taking shots and they're going for swings. Because tomorrow they aren't going to be swinging much, baby. Mujib Rahman is a better batsman than Janssen. Well, at least Janssen did have that one really good shout. Have a look at that shit haircut. It was a pretty shit haircut. Why do they keep repeating how many 6s Nathan Lyon's been slapped for? Dear me, what's that guy doing with his hair? What's he doing? He's got a lot of tattoos though, dear me. Good on him. Thank you, Sherlock. Love it since I'm British. Wait, what? Are you trying to... Wait, you think you're going to have a crack at us? You lost to South Africa in a test match. Also, we're first in the WTC. Where are you? I don't even think you're in the top 4. You're below South Africa in the test. You're below South Africa in test. So, funny that. Also, Ed, as an Englishman, you would know this. You haven't beaten Australia in about 6 years. So, I'm not too sure how much shit talk an Englishman should be saying right now. Not too sure. Like, England are literally below this team that we've been absolutely crunching in this series. We beat them 2-0. We won by 180 runs plus an inning. An inning and 180 runs. Plus, we also won the first game by an absolute country ton. And then in this game, we've had 2.5 days rained out, and we still have a chance to win the game. And you are coming in to talk shit to a team that beat you 4-0, and in the exact same game last year, came down to the final ball where it was rained for 2 days, and yet we still nearly beat you as well. Like, I don't think England's probably the place to be talking shit right now. England last beat us in a series 8 years ago. Holy shit, hey, for legend. 8 years ago. And an Englishman is going to talk shit here? Brother, not the place for you, eh? Not the place for you, brother. Dad's mate's mullet looks better. Mate, he's a Bulldogs fan. He's a Bulldogs fan. He has to have a mullet. Sorry, he has to have a rat's tail. My bad. Alrighty, baby. You know the best thing about this with Englishmen as well is that they don't have a response. Like, there's no possible response. Like, what do they say? Like, because then we can speak about trophies that Australia's won more in. You know, like, Australia won an ODI World Cup final in England. England won a T20 World Cup final in Australia. So that evens itself out. You know, your biggest miracle ever with Headingley only was able to muster up a draw in the series. Like, it's humiliating being an England fan right now because they don't have anything. They really don't. Like, they don't actually have anything over Australia at the moment. It's kind of sad, really. You know, they're celebrating the fact that they're doing well against, you know, no opens. And they lost to South Africa in a test match as well. Oh! Just wide there. Zondo nearly gone. Alex Carey was fully outstretched. He couldn't get there. You can't blame him. You cannot blame him there. Jeez. Almost. Little bit of a nudge there. How do you think the Aussies will go against Bazball? I think it'll be a competitive series, but I think that Australia's the better cricket team. But I do think it'll be more competitive than the last one. Last one was humiliating for him. Come on. Oh, Topo. Three 163 runs. That's the
number they're looking at, but with that being said, it really doesn't matter. Oz went 3-2 in the Ashes, I reckon. I can see it, yeah. I could definitely see it. I really just see... I can see Australia doing... Not even close to what happened last time, because that was in Australia, but I can definitely see Australia dominating that series. Next up, double. If he goes for that, he goes out there. Oz win 3-1. Yeah, you got to factor in potential of a draw. Because England is still England. Shit weather. England is still England. The yawns are starting to come out now. The yawns are starting to come out. But just give us a wicket and it'll get exciting again. Give us a wicket, baby. Give us a wicket. And double. Zondo seems to be the man from in this test so far. I'm not talking about the field. I'm talking about in regards to the batting. Seems like he's the Varane of the first innings. Then he's the Janssen of the first innings in Melbourne. 16 overs remaining in the day. Feel we will lose to India 3-1, unfortunately. I just disagree. I think it could be 2-2. I think that 2-2 minimum. I also believe we're a better team than them. There's a reason why we are top of the WTC. There's a reason. People are too scared of India, man. We have the team for it. A draw is entirely possible on their pitches too, yeah. Come on, at least 2 more wickets today. At least. Oh! Exactly right, Jay. You got to back in your team. Like, what's this nonsense bullshit, bloody, I think we lose? Like, how do you call yourself Australian and say, I think we lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, I genuinely believe that we have the chance to win. But I'm also Australian, and I'm going to say we're going to win because I want Australia to win. But I genuinely believe we do. I don't get how people can say, I believe we'll lose. I just don't get it. How do you go in expecting that? These young kids afraid to commit. I don't know, man. It's just like, come on. You know, with people who already believe they've lost, like the Titans every year, they disappoint me every year, but I still believe we're going to be good this year. No, you're missing the point completely, Sports Nut. I believe we can win. I'm just saying I don't think we'll lose. That's not believing you can win then. You don't believe you can win, because if you're saying you think you will lose, then you're not saying that you think we can win. You don't believe we can win. If you believe we can win, then you'd say Australia win by this much. They'd win 2-1, 3-1, or draw 2-2. But to go into a series thinking you've already lost is not believing you can win. It doesn't make any sense, Joe. Now he says he's about as faithful as a porn star. I'm British, but I'm happy to lend you my support in the meantime. I'm happy for you to support Australia in the Ashes too, Portsmouth. Thank you very much. Surely that just says pin coming over me. Yeah, it probably does, eh? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It is a bit of a silly one there, Sports Night. You have made a bit of a fool of yourself with that comment. We love you, but that's a silly comment. That's a funny one. But don't think that comment from before J-Dubs wasn't, buddy, just as much of a muppetry. Alright, new comment. Oh wow, that was what we waited all that time for. BKR Sport.
More like BKR shit. That's what we waited all that time for. That was the response we got. You get shivered every time I read it. I believe we can win. I'm just saying I think we will lose. That's something.
But that BKR Sport more like BKR shit. I can't believe we waited so long for that. Cummins back into the attack. Here we go, boys. This is it. This is the one. I'm feeling it. Cummins first. You know what? We're going first ball.
First ball, Verena, done. First ball, Verena is done.
You watch.
First ball, Cummo, right in your face. Get a bit of cum in your face. Go on. Go on.
Come on, first ball here. Jay's fave. This is his dad, mate. This is his dad.
Come on. And... No, I was lying to you guys. Just joking. I was just having a bit of a laugh with you. We're waiting for the second ball, guaranteed, 100%. Greg Martin says all palms sound the same.
Pauses to somehow I think Sportsnet is going on the fence. Don't worry, he'll learn today. He'll learn that was a silly comment today. My favorite one is Bigger Sport is better than this shit channel.
Oh, we have a troll.
All right, next ball.
Oh, see, I was crossing my fingers when I said second ball because I'm saying the third ball is coming. See, I'm not crossing my fingers now. I'm not crossing my fingers, hey? I guaranteed you third ball. I guaranteed you third ball. I'm not crossing my fingers. %, third ball is going to go bang. Tried talking to a drunk Scouser. Oh, jeez. At the club one night. He may as well have been speaking French. Absolutely. Scouser. Even Geordie is pretty bad too. And double. I was actually crossing my toes. I'm not going to put my feet up there because I know there's some sick people out there with feet fetishes. But I was crossing my toes. I was crossing my toes. We have ran out early. I actually think, not Bavuma, I actually think Zondo was the guy we're going to get out most importantly. I think most importantly, Zondo is the guy we've got to get out of here.
Because he's the one that's been sitting in.
And double.
Was that I very nearly held up the paddle of shame on J-Dav's comment. But you're not a Scouser. You're from Portsmouth. I only like grandma. Okay. Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you, sir. But we've known that for quite some time. I'm going to refresh this stream of the cricket game because I would like to watch the cricket and it's frozen. I would like to, in fact, watch some cricket. It would be nice. Liverpool is still in the UK. Thank you very much for that comment, Portsmouth.
I am very well aware, but you know, you don't have the same accent. Is my point, because their accent is dreadful. He's not insulting everyone in England's accent. He's insulting a Scouse accent because they're impossible to understand or even want to listen to. And God forbid, and God help anyone who is a Liverpool fan. God help your soul. Great over there from Camo, but it will not be a wicket.
Time for a drinks break here.
14 overs remaining in the day. Guess what that means? Hydration Nation, baby. Hydration Nation. Hit that thumbs up button.
Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe when you're ready. Hydration Nation, come on up.
Always hydrate, baby. Now that is some good H2O. That is some good H2O, baby.
Very nice. Very, very nice there. I just want a wicket. Wicket need is definitely something to say. Bum, bum, bum. We just want a wicket. Give us a wicket. Give us a wicket. Just give us a
wicket. Come on.
How many do you think? Oh boy. Is everything still on the screen in the right area? Yeah, beautiful. It is. So right after this would be Michael Janssen and Maharaj. Maharaj be easy to go through. We'll punch Maharaj right in that mouth of his. Right in that mouth. Should have 0 wickets for the entire series, to be completely honest with you. Nathan Lyon on the camera. Let's go, big boy. I hear Nathan has a really large ego in person, though. Avalanche says, if we get a wicket soon, having 10 overs at some of their bowlers will be big for us. Oh, bro. Yeah, if we get a wicket before the last 10 overs, oh, boy. I reckon we'll really finish these these next 14 overs or whatever. I'm going to make a call. I'm going to say 7. I'm going to say we get 3 wickets. If we get 1 wicket, I reckon we'll get another 2 more. If we get 1 wicket, I reckon we get another 2 more. That's my call. That's my prediction. That is my prediction. Take it or leave it. And if you say leave it, well, guess what? Take it. No option. No option, sir. Grimart says Sharon Woods is playing a celebrity cricket game tomorrow. 1 hour ago. Celebrity cricket game. Sharon Woods is playing a celebrity cricket game. That makes no sense. 1, Sharon is not a cricket star. And 2, Sharon is not a celebrity. So how are you playing celebrity cricket? Ava, just imagine if we get Verena and Zondo back to back quickly. It would be insane. Yeah, it would be great. It would be massive. All right, Nathan Lyon here, the big bopper. I think the last 10 overs they'll bowl just straight up Hazelwood and oh, shut up! Commentary saying it's a bit dark out there. How dare you? Why would they say that? Why would you actually say that? It's getting a bit dark out there. What a silly comment to make. Trying to get him on the front foot. Well, he's just giving him a 4 there. We need if we can get a wicket in these next 4 overs, it'll be massive. Oh, again, another 4, is it? No, it'll be field on the boundary. At least we won't be Muppets like Elgar, not accept a bowl spin. Yeah, oh, bro, we are definitely 100% not saying no. Oh, jeez, that was straight at him too. That was straight at him, that it. Come on, Nathan. We definitely need at least another wicket. Getting dark out there, of course, at the end of the day. It is the end of the day. It's getting darker, Daz. It is getting darker. But it is still light. You can't tell me otherwise. Oh. Starting a little bit frustrated with the runs that they're getting because they are actually creeping towards that total of 275. They are doing it. One for 55 here, Lions. Giving up a few runs here, Nathan Lyon. A couple of 6s too. I think 3 6s he's given up today. Come on, Nathan. Oh. Yeah, if I was South Africa, in regards to the lighting, like you would try and have a chat to the umpires so that you don't have Cummins bowling at you. Surely we don't go off a bad light. No, we're not going to go off a bad light. Don't worry. Don't sweat. Oh, up in the air, up in the air, up in the air, up in the air! No! A little bit of turn, Jay. Oh! That is close there for Renshaw. I don't know how much he could have done there. Up in the air, top edge. It went straight out there. Nah, it dropped a little bit beforehand. But I think Renshaw does hesitate a little bit. Oh! Oh my God! How did we nearly just have 2 wickets back to back? Ashton Agar nearly just had an absolute screamer. Oh, that was nearly an absolute screamer just now. Holy damn. That would have been a screamer, and that would have put us well and truly on the front foot if he grabs that. You cannot complain with his attempt at it, but damn, if he grabs that, that would have been just absolutely massive. That would have been, and that was Verena as well. It was Verena as well. Oh, one-hander up there. Too bad. He saves a 4, but geez, that was the one. Well, we're starting to get that kind of rhythm here. We're starting to feel the wicket coming. Yeah, that definitely wasn't a drop on the boundary. That's a drop, but I would not even say really it's a drop. Like it is technically, but it's a very, very tough catch, that one. All right, Paddy Cummins. Oh, it's building. It's definitely building, Joe. It's definitely building, mate. We're getting a bit of shaky coming on now. We're getting a bit of shaky. Green there would have been a shout. Would Green have been there, though? Yeah, Green probably would be placed there. And if we don't win, I just want to enjoy every wicket we get. Well, it's been great anyway. But the wickets will only be really enjoyable if we still have a chance to win. Just want to throw that out there. Zondo, 0 first, 36 second, 5 third, 1 fourth. Oh! Oh, so close again. It's building. I'm telling you, we get 1 wicket, I reckon 3 can fall. And I mean 3 can fall afterwards. I reckon we get Janssen early. They're going to say no ball, so kind of lucky there that wasn't a wicket. We're kind of lucky that was not a wicket there. Getting close here, man. Getting close. Come on, you good things. Oh! This is actually getting ridiculous how close we're getting. With 13 overs to go, I'm feeling we can still get 3 wickets. I'm feeling we can still get 3-4. I reckon they collapse like crazy. Once we get a wicket. Especially with it getting darker, it's getting tougher. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, top ball. I reckon a heap do fall. I reckon we get 1 and they do get a heap fall. I think it's as simple as that. Work pace off one end and run with spin on the other. You can do that. Right now they're going with Nathan Lyon and also Cummins. I can't wait for Hazelwood to get back in again, to be completely honest with you. That's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. Guys, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're around here. Let's try and get to 60 likes today. And, didn't pick up there. Goes through for a couple cheekies. I think Cummins and Hazelwood should both bowl right now. In the final 10 overs, yes. I think give Hazelwood a little bit of a rest here until the final 10 overs. Looks a bit blurry, that camera. I don't know what that was. Trailing by 351 runs, but realistically... Oh, again! Went for a swing there. Zono went for a big swing.
That's short ball. Jeez, he goes for it again. We are so close here. Yeah, I couldn't care less about what Zondo's on. I'm not really looking at the score. I'm really just looking at the wickets, man. Like, Zondo can go for 100 as long as they've got 9 wickets by that point. I don't really care. Come on. Dot ball. Isaac Patel said the draw will be likely. No shit, Sherlock. Thank you for that really, really intriguing and intellectual comment that none of us thought of. I never even thought a draw was possible. That's crazy. Thank you very much for your intriguing insight to today's game. So realistically, does South Africa have any chance these two need to be there at stumps? No, not necessarily. If they're less than 8 wickets, if they're less than 7 wickets, they still have a chance. Well, they've got a chance, even if they're at 8 wickets. 12 wickets is still very tough to get tomorrow. Like, it's still 12 wickets in a day. $150 runs is what we're looking at right now in regards to preventing. This is actually their best run total. Entry of day 5 will be by gold coin donation to the McGrath Foundation. Gates will open at 9:30 a.m. That's crazy because it's going to be a big day, and a gold coin donation is pretty impressive. All right, Nathan Lyon again. Oi. South Africa need probably at least one of these two to still be there by the end of the day. South Africa don't really need nothing right now. Like, as long as they get through without going all down, as long as they get through this final, hour or so without a lot of turn there, but if they can get through this final 12 or so overs without a wicket, then they've pretty much done it. If they get through without giving up all 10 runs, that's going to be the big one too. Without all 10 wickets, that's going to be the big one too. Even 12 wickets tomorrow is still really, really hard. It's not easy by any means. Like, at no point is Australia in the advantage right now. At no point right now. There's still a lot that needs to go in our favour, but for us to have a chance, we need to have at least 6 wickets, in my personal opinion. For us to have a chance, that's still 14 wickets tomorrow. That's still a lot of wickets to get. Oh, man, he's going for a sweep and he's got it. I don't understand why you'd be going for a sweep. Yeah, I agree, Jay. Cricket is a funny game. Expect the unexpected. They could still go all down. Like, it's crazy. You could still see a massive, massive collapse, man. But 16 wickets tomorrow is too much. I think we both know that. 16 wickets in one day is a little bit too much. At least, yeah, you need at least another wicket, sports not. 100%. There's no way. Anything's possible tomorrow. I think 16 wickets is not really possible, but I guess technically anything is possible, but I think 16 wickets is a bit much. And that's going to be hit through there. Yeah, you would need a fluke over 2 or 3 wickets. So end the over 4 for 130. 48 overs bowled. So 12 overs to go. I knew there was 60 overs. You muppets. Renegades won the backflip and fielding first. Yeah, without bowling to suck also, yeah. With their batting lineup, it is possible. 16 wickets in a day is not really possible. Imagine if we had at least one session of play from day 3. Oh, bro, this is an easy win. Like, it's literally... Labuschagn's going to have a bowl here. But this is an easy win if we have the full 5 days. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's an easy win. Even if we had this morning's play, Oh, no, he's not bowling now, but he might have a bowl in second. Maybe to give Nathan Lyon a bit of a slap, give him a bit of a rest. Why are we looking at that plane? So it is Paddy Cummins bowling here. We get 6 quickly, but then people need to realise we've got to get their top order all again. Yeah. I don't really care about Elgar, and I don't really care about Irvy. I just care about coming back to these boys again.
I just care about coming back to Verena and Bavuma. Zondo, I don't think goes again next time. I think this is his one of the series. Oh, double. The middle order is the only thing threatening. Their top order doesn't threaten at all, and their back order is shite. $10.5 overs remaining in the day. Come on, baby, come on. I just don't think Zondo again. I think Zondo has his moment here, but their middle is still shit though. It's still not great. Yeah, it's still not fantastic. Oh, I thought it was going to go up in the air.
That. It's not like the middle order is good. The middle order is just, it gets them through. There's actually only going to be 59 overs in today, not even 60.
They are less shit. Or none of them get hundreds, we have David Warner and also effectively Kawaja getting 200, whilst their highest score of the series is 64 or some shit. No, I'm not doing cricket again today. No, Harry. That's too much cricket, man. It's too much cricket to go
From a test into a T20. Come on, Camo. Oh, big bouncer. Wow, big bouncer.
I think it's time to bring Hazelwood back in. I'm feeling very, very good about Hazelwood. He was bowling unreal when he was in. Last 10 overs, slap him up.
There's no way for me that you don't bring Hazelwood back in with the last 10 overs to go.
Come on, Cummins. Oh, yes! Yes! Come on! Come on! Zondo's gone. Let's go. Oh, he's going to review this.
Who's going to review this?
Oh, boy. This looks out for me. This looks out to the naked eye.
But they are reviewing what a Yorker it was, yeah.
I think he's gone here. A regional decision is out.
Come on, baby. Come on. Please call this. Please call this. This is huge. This is massive if he calls this.
The third umpire has screwed us effectively twice, but really once.
Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hold on. Does that hit bat?
I don't know if that hits bat. I don't think that hits bat. That's definitely out then. That's definitely out. If that doesn't hit bat, it's definitely out. Yeah, it doesn't hit bat. That's out, baby. That's out. There's no way that hits bat. That's out. Doesn't hit bat. Come on. Yeah, hits the ground. Doesn't hit bat. Bang. Goes through. Yep, that's fine. Ball tracking, baby. Give me that ball tracking, baby. Give me that ball tracking, baby. Give me that ball tracking. Come on. Come on. Let's go, baby. Bang, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on, 15 wickets to go. Come on, baby. That's a wicket. Nah. Bottom. Nah. Bottom. Hey. Goodbye. Bottom. Nah. Bottom. Nah. Bottom. Hey. Goodbye. We needed that wicket desperately. We get the wicket. Bing bong. Bang. Thanks for coming.
Darius says Shane Watson wouldn't even refer that.
Jeez, that was this is why you love Test cricket, man. T20, you don't get that same feeling. If the game's over like that, there's no real weight between wickets. This is bloody why Test cricket is so much fun. And now we've got 10 overs here. We've got a bit of Hazelwood action to come in. They've got Janssen, 10.2 overs to go. We've got a bit of Hazelwood action in the bloody, a bit of swing coming on here. Oh boy, here we go.
Another quick one now would be Massey J. Yeah, if we get Varane out now,
Oh, boy. Let's go.
that's what old Richie would call an absolute rip snorter. Simply marvellous. Simply marvellous. See you when you come back out for your second bat in 30 minutes.
See you when you come out for your next bat in 30 minutes, Zondo. Here we go. Well, I don't understand what Zondo was whinging about at all. I don't know why he was upset. Like, it's very, very clear that he's out. Like, I don't understand why he's saying bat. Like, it clearly does not hit the bat, mate. We now get them at least 7 down by the end of the day, I reckon. Bro, if we can get... we can still get another 3 wickets and 10 overs here. Let's go. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. So, Marco Janssen here. If we can get a duck here, that would be just simply incredible. 15 wickets to go, guys. We've got 15 wickets to go in a day and 10.2 overs. Come on. Come on, Paddy. Oh, right into his side. Jeez, that would have stung him. That would have stung him. Get that into you, son. Get that into you. Jeez, you know how exciting tomorrow's going to be, guys. You better want to. You're going to have to be here tomorrow for the stream. It's going to be a crazy day. I'm telling you, that's going to be a crazy day. No matter what, now we still have a chance because I know we'll get at least another wicket or two here. I know it. It's going to be a huge day, 5 tomorrow. Come on, Cummins. Come on, get another one here. Oh! Surely, umpire. Give a not out. I'd be reviewing this. I'd be reviewing that. I would be reviewing that. Oh, they're not going to call it. Jeez, that's close. Jeez, not going to review it. That's... look, we've only got 2 reviews, so... Oh, man, I think this is out. Oh, boys. Oh, no, that's close. Are you sure it's pitching out? Shit, I don't know about that, baby. Oh, it's just pitching out. But shit, bro, that is so... Oh, bro, that was rough. 10 overs to go here, guys. What a ball, though. Yeah, I don't understand why Lyon's bowling here and not Hazelwood. The spin's not working for us right now. We need to be bringing Hazelwood out. Like, I don't understand why Lyon's still bowling here. Like, look at the lighting. Like, it's not fantastic. I don't agree with Nathan Lyon bowling right now. I don't agree with it. Oh, man, that's frustrating. That was... Jeez. Nine and a half overs to go here in the day. And that goes through. Don't care about the runs, though. I don't understand what Cummins' obsession is with spin bowling and not taking him out. Because he's done this multiple times, where he doesn't take line out when it's just not going our way for him. Like, he's given up about 3.5 runs and over. He's got the 1 wicket, which is great. And he might get a wicket at some point, but, like, come on, man. Like, Hazelwood should be coming in here 100%. He's been our best bowler today, in my opinion. I know Cummins has done well, but Hazelwood has also probably been our best bowler. He probably has. Harry says, even if South Africa don't lose another, this is dreadful. They've even lost half the side inside session. Yeah. Like, I hope Nathan gets one here, but I just don't understand the tactics here. I don't get it. Now there isn't a chance they avoid the follow-on. Yeah, the follow-on's not going to happen. They still need 142 more runs. 142 more runs. I don't see it happening. It's not impossible, but I don't see it happening. If they got that, then we wouldn't have to be even thinking about the 10 wickets, really.
Oh, I just don't understand why we're bowling Lyon here. We need to get Lyon out of the... This is... Stevie Schmitty wouldn't be doing it. Stevie Schmitty wouldn't be doing it. Top ball. What is the point of it? Like, we're not getting what we need from Nathan Lyon. So why are we still bowling him? So Cummins will bowl here. Please tell me that next bowl will be Hazelwood, please.
Smith was a way better captain, to be honest.
Yeah, I love Cummo in the team, but he's not a captain. He's not... I just don't think that he... His reviews haven't been bad, though. Like, his reviews this... And, like, it's a good work for him for not reviewing that as well. But his reviews actually haven't been bad in this series. Every line over is just another over so that we're going to get by. Yeah, exactly. Man... That was close, that bowl, but... Come on. Cummins all over Janssen, I reckon he gets him here. I'd hope so, mate. Hopefully a nice little duck will be beautiful. Come on. And... Oh! Tough one. 8.5 overs remaining in the day.
I'd feel a lot more comfortable with 2 wickets. I would feel okay with 1. If we get 3 and make it 8, oh.
Did you see Stevie Smitty? Did you see Stevie Smitty throw it at the stumps? That was funny as. All right, come on, Cummins. Next ball to Janssen. Oh, again. Jeez, that's going to be stinging in his side, man.
Jeez, right at him again, but... Oh, stinger again in the chest.
Waiting for the Yorker. Yeah, I think the Yorker will get him. I think the Yorker is going to get him. The Yorker's working right now. I just got the last wicket.
I'm nervous about South Africans complaining about the light, though. I am concerned about that because they'll try and get Cummins and Hazelwood out of the attack. This is why we need to get Hazelwood in the next one. 100% fast.
He actually did that once and ran out the last batsman to win the game in 2016 versus Pakistan. Good stuff. Come on, Camo. Really big 8.4 overs remaining in the day. Really big. Up in the air. And Janssen gets off strike, which does really help them. Don't want that. We don't want Janssen being off strike. We want Janssen to be the guy on strike. Not Verena. I've got to say, Verena has been their best in this series. Only 105, that bowl. Jeez, that was a slow one for him. .3 overs remaining. This is going to be crazy if we go to this point tomorrow like this. Come on. Oh, man. That was a great bowl again, but he is really going hard at him right now. It's brilliant. I just need to see Hazelwood in. This reminds me of last year's test, the SCG, where Cummins was bowling like this. Yeah, absolutely. But this is the feeling we had on the last day. Like, this is what we're feeling on day 4. Jeez, day 5 is going to be nutso.
Yeah, exactly right. Get the ball as quickly as possible.
There's no way I will actually be infuriated if he... I'll be infuriated if he brings Lyon back out. Oh, but yeah! Oh, my God! Oh, my God. I actually don't know how we don't get that. Up in the air. Oh, jeez, what a shocking shot from Verena. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate that about maybe 2 metres short, or maybe a metre short of a catch there. What a terrible shot from Verena, but what an absolutely shocking shot.
Jeez, Camo,
He's on here. Camo's on. 19 crowd. That's good, considering. Oh, dot ball. All right, please bring Hazelwood in, please. Please bring Hazelwood in. Oh, my God. Nathan's still bowling. Read the room, Camo, please. Read the room, man. Why is Nathan still bowling? And it's good because last time I complained like this, he got a wicket, but it was like 15 overs too late. Or later, but... He's still going line. Does he not realise there's a pace himself that Hoffer is there? I don't understand here. Like, there's no way you wouldn't bowl Scotty Bowl in this situation, right? So why is Hazelwood not being bowled in this situation? Like, Lions already bowled 21 overs today. 21. That just don't make sense. It really is confusing me. This is why... it really is confusing me. So 5-133 hit. I would really like at least one more wicket here today. Really like it. Just one more. Into the ground. That's going to be nothing. If Lyon doesn't get a wicket, he's wasted bowling this spell. It's stupid. Stupid. Come on, Nathan. Oh, it's frozen just on whatever happens here. Whatever happens here, I'm going to have to refresh the stream. Hopefully we get a wicket. Hopefully there's a wicket, but I would have missed it. 21 is more than enough considering the circumstances. 21? What's that mean? Sorry, I'm trying to get this bloody stream back on because for some reason it just randomly froze right on that bowl. Right on that bowl, it just randomly froze. Well, yep, cool. Why is it doing this now? Oh, line 21 overs. Yeah, makes sense. Sorry, I've got to keep refreshing this. I don't understand why Hazelwood's not bowling. Yep, we've said that. Yep. All right, do this again. Come on. Why is this happening now? With the
Final few overs of the day, and this is when the stream decides to just prevent itself for a little bit here. Please stop. There's a review.
is there. Oh, good. Hopefully we can get it, but I can't watch the game. I'm not being able to watch it, which is going to ruin my reaction to one of these potential wickets if that's the case. But that'd be great if there is a review. Can someone please confirm that he's saying the truth? Oh man, going for the review here. Is it an LBW? Is it a catch? Oh, here we go. Okay, so maybe it's about to start here. It's loading up. It's loading up. I don't think it's out, but who knows? Oh my God! Show me the game. Let's start the game, man. Why is it technical issue now? Why is there technical issues now, right at the end here, especially when there's a review as well? I don't think it's out, but who knows? Oh, I hope so. Well, that's just a random comment, but I don't think so. Brighton says, "Come on, play, please go, please work." Umpire's call. Oh man, why is it doing this now? Why with only a few overs to go? Why with only a few? Technical issue, please refresh the page. All day it's worked. Even yesterday, all day it worked. But yet now it's doing this. Oh man. Umpire's call. That sucks. Because if he calls it out, then we get it. Damn it. Oh, still trying to get this to start here. Still trying to get it to go here. Oh, maybe. Is it Lion bowling too, or what? Is it Lion bowling, or is it back to come? Okay, it's back on. Beautiful. Umpire just had to call it out. Yep. So 7.1 overs remaining in the day. Nathan Lyon, last bowl here, hopefully of the day. And top ball.
7 overs to go. So Camo should come back in here.
Oh no, please just play. Please just show the game, please. Okay, good, it's back. Oh no, it's going to freeze again, I can see it. Yep.
Yep. Oh, back on, maybe. Nope, cool. I have to go to a different one. Try it again. With the super glue on the bales, they might not even fall over if that hits. Well, we saw one before that was a really light touch before, so. That was from Nathan Lyon.
It wasn't a huge, massive connection, but he does just nick that top right corner, so it's not like last year's ones. It's not like last year's.
Oh, jeez. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe this might actually go this time. It's just so frustrating. The umpires call and they call it not a wicket. Like, we haven't been given anything in this game so far. Like, we've had all the disadvantageous things go against us. Literally everything. Harris says, are we allowed to ask for an extra 5 or 6 overs? I wouldn't say so, no. I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I am seeing a lot of that, Jay. It's really confusing. You know, like, Varane can suck one right now, bro. Varane can eat a dick, dude. Like, why are we getting all this about, like, every single South African player playing well? Like, every single South African player can eat the fattest dick that I've ever seen in my life right now. Like, it's crazy that I keep seeing comments about the other team doing well. Like, no one wants to hear those comments right now. We're cheering home our Australian team. We might be able to bail extra overs, maybe, but I don't think so. Maybe if it was like 6 or 7.
I know, it's just super annoying because it's like, okay, we understand Varane's doing well, but no one wants, like, it doesn't make sense. I felt even more angry because Lyon was actually appealing. Yep. I do agree, Harry. He says, "What's up? We already have Fox commentators to suck him off. Please stop, bro." Gary says, "Could have had 6 wickets. It could have, should have, would have, didn't." But it's all right. It's all right. We've got time. We've got time here. But we've got time for my stream to just continuously stop, man.
Okay, it's back. Come on, Cummins. We've got Janssen there too, which is exactly what we want. Oh, and it freezes, man. Oh my god, and it freezes. Please show me the game. Please show me the game. Please. Why is it freezing on the bowl? The commentator said we could be allowed to bowl until 6:30 if we get through the overs early. Okay, well, hopefully that's the case. Hopefully we can. What's with this, by the way? What's this constant I know AL? What is that even? I don't know what's going on there. Every comment. Every single comment. I've been noticing it for like a couple of hours.
You don't need to say yeah AL to...
Oh, we're going to win it! Go! It's 6-1-37. Varane is gone! Let's go! That's a nick, baby! Let's go! 6th wicket, baby. Varane is gone. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Kind of getting ruined for me because of all this this shit that's happening, but damn, let's go. That's what we need, baby. That's what we need. We're on here, boys. We're on for a big day tomorrow. We are on for a big day tomorrow. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling a big one here for the Aussie boys. If we can you imagine if we still hit 8? We could still get 8 today. We could still get 8 today. Oh, bro, these streaming services is infuriating me, hey. All right, put this up here like this so that I can see all of them. Oh, sure, I shouldn't have even done that because it's still... Oh, no, actually, got to scroll down. It is down the bottom. Okay, give me 1 second here. Still scrolling. All right. Like that. There we go. So there we go. We've only got to get through a few more here, guys. We've only got to get through a few more. Oh boy, come on.
Massive chance of collapsing right now.
Absolutely. Huge chance, yeah. Yeah, huge chance here. How many overs left today? About 6 or 7, but apparently we may have an opportunity to go to bowl some extra overs. Apparently the commentator's been talking about it. So Cummins has got 3 for 23 here so far. Simon Harmer comes in here. This be huge. We get a duck here. That was the guy we needed, by the way. Varane was the last guy we needed. No, J-Daz, I'm in Fiji, bro, so I have to watch it on a streaming service because you can't watch KO in Fiji. But I'm watching it on the Fox coverage on a streaming service, which is frustrating as shit. But we're back on now. Come on, Camo.
First in and... Oh! Sneaky, come on. Jeez, this is so bad from South Africa, though. I just want to throw this out there. Like, this is really bad. There's 6 wickets down, and we've only gone through a session and a half. Well, you could argue 2 sessions, but you'd barely even say that. Like, this is so poor. These conditions are perfect for Cummins, too. Oz $2 drew 1 field 43. That's crazy if we win this, Josh, from here. It's crazy if we win this from here. Come on, Camo. Last ball here of the over, and... Oh! That was close. Please bring in Hazelwood. Please. The speed's working. The pace is working, Cummins. Please. For the love of God. Please bring in Hazelwood. Please don't bowl line here. We'd have them 8 down if we bring Hazelwood on. Absolutely, dude. Do you think any other team does this in South Africa, though? Not as dominant as this. I think that well, we've seen South Africa, they won a test against England, and they've actually competed for the most part. They were second in the WTC until we played them. They were second behind us. India was third, Pakistan fourth, Australia first, before this series. Then, now South Africa are fourth, fifth. Still lying. Why, dude? Like, please prove us wrong. For the love of God, please prove us wrong. But why? Why are we still bowling Nathan Lyon?
Come on, man. This is going to be a huge day. I'm so excited for tomorrow, man. I'm going to get a good sleep tonight. And I'm going to wake up. I'm going to have a nice coffee. Bacon, eggs. Great for keto. And then slap a huge bloody day of cricket. Oh, settle down, Harmer. Just take the ball and shush.
Just take the ball and shush him of it. Cameron says, why are we beating a dead horse? I don't know. Like, I have said that in the past, and then he gets a wicket straight away. Oh, it's because kids are running around. Please, kids, sit down. Come on. Oh. They want Lyon to do well and get wickets, but Hoffa makes sense at the moment. Well, it's like I want to be proven wrong, but it's just like I don't think I will be. But I would love to be proven wrong here. I would rather Nathan Lyon get a wicket. I just don't think that he's the most likely guy to get a wicket. And dot ball. I do feel confident we can win tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, AFL Legend. I do. I feel confident. 5 point overs remaining in the day. 5.4 overs. Michael Houston said, Legend, hope all's well. Appreciate you, Michael. Appreciate you, sir. Come on, Nathan. Come on.
Top ball.
This is the thing. It makes no sense why Nathan's in right now. It just doesn't. Yeah, I know, Jay. It's so strange. Come on, Nathan. Dot ball again.
14 wickets is still a lot to go tomorrow, but definitely believe we can do it. Pretty much Portsmouth.
Oh! 5.1 overs remaining.
It's like now we're just waiting. Maybe he's going to bowl the last... Oh, no.
Like, how do you even... Now you're only going to bowl in 2 overs. Because Cummins will probably bowl the 5, 3 and 1. Cummins will probably bowl 5, 3 and 1. So now Hazelwood, if anything, will get 4 and 2. Just silly, man. This is silly from Cummins. This is silly from him. Like, if anything, like, Cummins has been bowling well, but, like, Nathan hasn't. Like, I don't understand what's the point of bowling Nathan? Because it's not going for him. Get the pace into the game. You've got 2 paces, 2 really good paces, and I would argue, yes, Cummins has got 3 wickets, but Hazelwood hasn't had the opportunity to get more, and I would argue that when he was on, he was the better bowler of the 2. Jay says, if he can't pull a line from bowling, how will he go and force him to follow on? Don't even start, Jay. If he didn't do that, I would flip this table
And I would scream if he didn't enforce the follow-on. Oh, that's going to be a 4 there. Who cares, though? It doesn't matter.
It's not a wicket, doesn't matter.
So Janssen will get a 4 there. That's him off the duck as well. Don't start, Jay. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. If he didn't follow on, I would lose my mind. We haven't enforced the follow-on since Pakistan 2019. Yeah, but like, there's no option here. It's not an option at the moment. Like, at least it was a relative option previously. This is not an option. And dot ball. I just want to see Hazelwood. I just want... I swear, it'll be great, but it'll also be annoying if Hoffa comes in and gets like a wicket or two. Because he'll be like, well, shit, this could have happened earlier. And then we could have actually gone deep into their bowlers. Like 9, 10 wickets. If we bat again, he'd get sacked as skipper. Well, he would, absolutely. Come on, come on. Oh. I would be bowling an absolute Yorker right down Harmer's throat right now if I was Cummins. I would York it right down his throat. But obviously, it's Janssen on strike. So now we want Harmer on strike rather than Janssen. But either way, Janssen's their only half-decent batter left. And then again, I don't know much about Harmer. I would Yorker it right down his throat. Come on. And top ball.
I don't drink, hold on. Trail by effectively 132. Someone stuck in my throat. 4.2 overs remaining in the day. Would love if they asked for some more overs, but that'd be so good. Yeah, Stark would be ideal here, Jado. But that's the thing, Hazelwood should be here too. Like, they're both pace bowlers. Come on, Cummins. Oh, that was a good bowl though. Was a good bowl. Yeah, it's been the fast bowls, so stop bowling Lyon. Commentary's talking about that. Like, look at this. Hazelwood's bowled 10 overs. Lyon has bowled 23 overs. Like, come on, man. Oh. He's got 2 wickets, Hazelwood. 2. In 10 overs. Oh, it's going to be a single too, which is going to put Harmer back, going to put Janssen back on strike for the next over. It's pissed me off. 2 wickets Hazelwood has got in 10 overs. Nathan Lyon has 1 wicket in 23 overs and is giving up over 3 runs and over. Like, what are you doing? Like, what's your plans? What's your tactics here? Dad says, they said Janssen has stepped up time and time again in this series. Didn't he just get the 50? He hasn't done much besides that 156 or whatever it is, yeah. I don't think he's going to bowl Hazelwood at all, AFL. Come on, man. Cummins 3 for 29, Hazelwood 2 for 23, Lyon 1 for 65. He's still going Lyon. It's outrageous, man. I hope he gets a wicket, but if Nathan Lyon does not get a wicket, it's ridiculous. Unless we don't know something and Hazel was injured, which I don't believe is the case here.
Jay's spot on, come on, as Flog Brighton says.
Like, look at this bowling, man! What are we going to get from this bowling, dude? What are we going to get from this bowling? It's the same play every time. Nathan Lyon hasn't been close for the last 10 minutes. Hasn't been close for the last 5 overs. I agree, Jay. Smith should have had a word to him. Oh, no, it's not close, lads. It's not close. Don't go, oh, as if it's close. It's not close. It's not close. Please get a wicket, Nathan. Please. Please. But no, same shit. Not working. How is Cummins so inept at his job of being a captain to continuously go with the same? This happened as well in the MCG or whenever it was. Hazel was warming up. What, for one bowl, 1 over? For 1 over. For 1 over, Hazel was warming up, is he? Like they're showing Hazelwood now. He's warming up, but what? For what is he going to bowl? 1 over? Just silly, man. Just silly. And dot ball. Settle down. It's not even close to a bowl catch. Harry says, if we let Hoffa have a spell, guaranteed he knocks out at least Bloody Harmer. There are 6 balls in an over to you, Sam. So 3.1 overs remaining. Come on, Nathan. Oh! How did that miss? That was finally the closest thing we've seen from line in about, buddy, 5-10 overs. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hazel might replace Cummins, which would be silly. Surely not. Please don't do it. Like, there's no way. So what? He's going to bowl Nathan again. Nathan Lyon is the new David Warner from the Gabba test. Well, there's nothing. We're not having a go at Nathan Lyon. We're having a go at Cummins here. We're not having a go at Nathan Lyon. And also, what do you mean David Warner from this? Oh, I know what you're trying to represent, actually. I know what you're trying to say. Kind of. But I get what you're trying to say. But Josh Haddle comes in here. I'm going to be so happy, but I'll also be so ticked off. Jimmy James says, maybe Light, the umpires could call the day for Light with 2 quicks bowling. Well, they wouldn't call the day for Light. They would just say you have to bowl spin. So, like, potentially, man, potentially. But the Light's not that bad. But maybe. You could be onto something there. So, Hazelwood to Harmer here. Come on, Hazelwood. Dot ball. Good bowl, though. Yeah, 2 quicks to 1 quick don't matter. Yeah, I think so, Jay. If it's lights out, then no quicks are bowling. Yeah, exactly. I know, I'm just trying to figure something out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It just hasn't made sense, this last 15 overs. 15 overs. I was saying, like, bring it back in with 10 overs to go, and then you'll get 5 overs, 5 of Cummins and 5 of Hazelwood. Instead, we're going to get 2 overs of Hazelwood. Ridiculous. Come on, Hazelwood. Oh. It's going to be great, but also annoying if he gets a wicket. But 14 wickets tomorrow is doable. 14 wickets tomorrow is doable. But if we can get 1 more wicket and there's 2.4 overs remaining, it'll be huge. I'm still pretty stoked with 6. Yeah, I'll take 6. I'll take it. It's going to be tough, but I'll take it. Come on, Hazelwood. Make it 7. Oh, good bowl. Can we get down to 12? 2 wickets in 2.3 overs remaining. I don't think so. Because especially if it goes to the final over, they'll just call it there at the 1 wicket. Harmer on 1 from 11. Harmer's looked good so far. Bro, settle down. Like, he's had 11 balls. What's he done? I just can't believe I know that I'm gonna have to watch Nathan Lyon for 1 more over. I know it. Come on. Dot ball. Don't forget, guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're around here. Really big day of cricket tomorrow. It's going to be a huge day of cricket as we chase down probably 14 wickets, hopefully 13 wickets. But it will be, it's doable. It is definitely doable.
Lions are going to bowl all day tomorrow too. And these overs Lions bowl will make a difference because we could come really close but not win because of these overs. Yes and no. You can't blame Lion. Oh, bowl again. I don't care about the runs. Go get a 6. I don't really give a shit. As long as if it's not a wicket, I don't care.
Lion ball 35 overs at least tomorrow.
It is all on Cummins. It's not on Nathan at all. You cannot blame Nathan Lyon for bowling. This is on Cummins for choosing this at this point. It doesn't make sense. Come on, just need that little bit of lack of thought. You know, just the mind going off the job for 2 seconds here. And, came back in, but it was too far wide. All right, 2 overs to go. Guarantee we see Nathan Lyon here. Please prove us wrong. I think if we get another wicket, we could ask for extra. I think if we get one more wicket, we could probably ask for a few more overs. The extra half an hour. To say we want to bowl them out. You're not going to believe it. Lions bowling again. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, Bryden. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it, man.
I really should just play till the light goes.
They really should, but they're not going to. Oh boy, imagine we need 1 or 2 wickets to go at this time tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be wild. We had it last year. 1 wicket with, the last 2 overs or whatever it was. Two overs to go. Come on. Nathan Lyon, please. Oh. Yep, Jay is right. AFL, you are wrong. For rain delays, it is also included for rain delays. AFL says no because that needs to be if it's to get a result. They can't play for an extra half hour. Yes, they can if rain delays. Did it start on time this morning? No, we missed the whole session. The whole first session, and then we were also half an hour past when lunch normally would be. Why would Lyon ever say no? Harry says, I want to kiss Cummins for his bowling, but slap him for his captaincy. Yeah, absolutely. .4 overs remaining. Come on, 1 more wicket in 10 balls. 1 wicket in 10 balls. Such a waste of time bowling Gary right now. If anything, I would have just given one to Labba or Stevie Schmitty, if anything, I would have mixed it up. If you wanted to keep bowling spin. Oh! Oh, man! That's got to be close, but... Oh, man. Through the legs. That's frustrating, that one. At least there was at least a half shot there for Gaz. No, I'm not listening to Labba. He always thinks everything's out, but it was definitely turning in, but obviously wasn't. Oh! Oh my God! Jeez. 1 over to go here.
Lyon didn't get a single wicket in that spell. Hazelwood might have took at least 1. I would have at least rathered Hazelwood. Jeez, close there for Gaz twice though. No, it is missing. It is missing. He's right.
Come on, Hazelwood. Come on. 1 wicket, Hazelwood. That would be very, very nice. Just 1 wicket here. Be big. Big last push here for the old Hazelwood. He's 2 from 27 through 11. I feel it. I'm feeling a wicket here for the old Hazel. Feeling a wicket. Come on, man. 1 wicket would send the SCG alight. I think there'll be a really good crowd there tomorrow. Gold coin donation. Yeah, they've still got 2 reviews left, Jay. Yeah. Come on, Hazelwood. Oh, that ball. He's up against Harmer, so I definitely would be going for the Yorker. So Sydney, we definitely win if we had the morning session. Well, bro, this isn't easy. Like, if you want to think of it like that, you can think if this was a normal test match with the full 5 days, we win this in 2-3 days. Like, we honestly win this in 3 days. But it is what it is. This is what it is, man. All right, 5 balls remaining in the day. Come on, Hazelwood. Up in the air. Oh, no. 4 balls to go. Don't care about the runs. Runs aren't a problem.
A lot of people wouldn't also realise. A lot of people would not also realise that draw's only 15% now. Really, Ron? That's crazy. 15%? Surely not.
That's a big call. Australia 85% to win. Really?
Surely not, man. That's a huge call. That is a really huge call there with 14
Wickets to go.
Come on, Hazelwood. Double. 85% to win. That makes no sense. I don't know what maths is mathing there. Oh, now I'm a bit behind, guys. You got to be careful. Be very careful if there's a wicket that comes. Yeah, South Africa 0%, draw 15%, Australia 85% is insane. It's not Sportsbet, Jay, it's the Predictors. And I don't care about the runs. Tomorrow can prove how bad South Africa batting actually is. I think that's bullshit they've given that 85% because that's making it seem to the casual fans that it should be a guaranteed win when it's absolutely not.
Jeez, tomorrow's going to be crazy. I reckon we get through these last 4 guys in the first session easy. I reckon we can go through 6 wickets in the first session tomorrow because this is their bowlers and then bang straight into their openers and then bang. Come on, Hazelwood. 2 balls to go here. 2 balls to go. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here, guys. If we had another 20 minutes, oh boy. And double.
Yeah, why was Jansen ready to run then? That's crazy.
Why on earth would he want to run there?
Probably will, Jay. Your mate will probably have another slap. Just waiting for my buddy expose video. Alright, so Harmer here. He's on strike. Final ball here of the day. Come on. Come on. Come on, Hazelwood. Final ball here of the day and top ball. If the umpire gave it out, we'd have 7 down, cheese. Yeah, there you go. All right, so that is the final ball of the day, and they will finish 6-149. Don't care about the runs. We're going to go through 14 wickets tomorrow. We obviously have to enforce the follow-on, and then it's going to be an absolutely hectic finish. We're going to get through Harmer.
Janssen, and then 2 other guys. Maharaj and Rabada / Norkia are very easy to go through, so I'm not too scared or nervous about them at all. Exactly right, Jay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. But I appreciate you guys as per usual. Obviously, smack that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here. I'll be back tomorrow, but probably about 15 minutes early. Because obviously it's such a big day. So yeah, we will see you guys then. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Catch you later. D-Nail guy's an idiot. See ya.